stick in the box. Pour up the whole damn field, I'ma get lazy. I got the mojo deals, we been trapping like the 80s. She said that, so got cash out. Turn on white, but no, say slash. I will never sell my soul.
That's the fact that really wanna know. Right.
Ain't even too much talking. You might be an informant anyway.
Ooh, you heard that? Yeah.
I let the tequila do it. Bulletproof the Porsche like Tony. I let the dealer do it. Ain't even too much talking to do. Cause you might be an informant anyway.
Ooh,
ain't even too much talking to do. Cause you might be an informant anyway.
Yo, shout out to Jay Diamonds, though. Salute to Jay Diamonds for keeping it real. Even with niggas trying to push their agenda, that shit was funny as fuck to me.
Ain't even too much talking
Salute
to do.
that we in the cafe, same time every night. You know the vibe. Oh, hey yo, that shit was funny to me because respectfully, right? I seen him in the title. I'm this nigga with these names again. That ain't gonna count this fucking interview shit again. So I ain't even paid no mind, but you know how sometimes when you refresh on your subscription feed, if it's a live video, it'll show you like a live feed a little bit like of what's going on. So when I seen, excuse me, when I seen someone's really on there, I clicked it. Boop. Now when I clicked it, I'm like, let's see. I hope this nigga don't try to ask this nigga some shit about me because I know me and Jay Diamonds never met. You feel me? So I was just waiting for the okie doke, but it never came. Shout out to Jay Diamonds. You feel me? Like he kept it grown. He spoke his opinion on how he felt about whoever he felt it about. And if he didn't know anybody, he didn't take to going to the slander route. Like salute to that. I don't know that man, but I heard that man handle. So you know what I mean? Salute to you. And I like how he broke down the analysis of the movie Paperwork. Like that's a fact. I see how certain people were trying to push the narrative or trying to push the like this whack nigga that's trying to do like niggas trying to use manipulation and trying to use that situation to turn niggas against me. But nah, that's not gonna work because my motive wasn't to try to put Magoo under the bus or expose Magoo about no shit. Like what happened was clearly in Uno B clearing his name, showing niggas that he wasn't a rat. He put some other work out there to show why individuals had motive to do what they were doing. You understand what I'm saying? Because Uno was the only one saying something about what was done. This is the behind the scenes shit. But like I said, salute to everybody that could see the truth. It wasn't like I was coming up here throwing that nigga on the bus, saying this, saying that. Oh, nah, nigga. It's not like I came up here with some fake paperwork. This nigga tried to put it out there like my paperwork was fake. Nigga, that came from a co-defendant. Like, what the hell? I'm glad Jay Diamonds have a mind of his own, like, to see the manipulation. And he didn't. He didn't get manipulated. He corrected that shit like a stand-up nigga's supposed to. And you know what made him even more of a stand-up nigga? Because we don't know each other. So he's just based it off the law of what's supposed to be or how we supposed to bop or how we supposed to represent. And I'm always going to salute a nigga in accordance, man. I'm always going to salute a nigga in accordance, especially when they do some shit like that. You feel me? And like I said, there were certain things. And a lot of people who are just listening to the paperwork don't really have no knowledge of the judicial system. They never been through the judicial system. They don't understand how the judicial system works at all. So they can't tell the difference in the transcripts of when it's the prosecutor, which is the district attorney, making allegations, using their evidence to, paint their picture. And when they're done painting their picture of the collected evidence they gather, it's up to your lawyer to make that evidence look like bullshit. So now what you seen on Crown TV was the cross-examination of Magoo's lawyer, and Magoo's lawyer did what he was supposed to do. You understand what I'm saying? He did what he was supposed to do. Salute to that. But all I did is present the facts and let everybody come to their own decisions, my nigga. I ain't put a fucking nothing on nothing. I got my own opinion. I can feel however the fuck I feel. Nigga can't tell me I gotta feel some shit. Are you dumb? You understand? Like, I'm feel how the fuck I feel. Mm-mm. But like I said, big man shout out. Yo, salute. I'm about to drop the link if y'all want to pull up. Y'all can pull up. Talk about it, how y'all felt about that interview. Chime in about how you feel about everything going on. I'm about to drop the link. Pull up. I'm outside. I'm about to calm down. I gotta pull up. Smolito, pull up. Need your homie there tonight. What's up? Hold me down until I get in the crib. I just wanted to be on time. Y'all know motherfuckers' expectations. Yo, bro, niggas hit me up in my DM at 9:54. I ain't even gonna say who it was. Nigga hit me up at 9:54. Like, yo, what's up, bro? You alright? I'm just checking on you. I was wondering why you wasn't live. I said, damn, nigga, ain't even 10 o'clock yet. You. Alright, you already know, Charles. You my motherfucking boy, too. That should be hilarious to me, though, bro. Like, niggas is. That right there, though, shows you how much of a whack nigga this nigga really is. Like, niggas be trying to use manipulation to push their agenda, man. Cause you just not real. Nothing about you is real. All you know how to do is lie, slander, and hate. Fucking weirdos. Man. Nigga came on your platform, gave you great interviewer. I mean, like the nigga that came up there did a great job. Made the nigga on the platform you look crazy. He made you look crazy, and while you were trying to be slick, even down to the point where out of all the people, all the big homies you met in the mountains, out of everybody, just miraculously, the one name you gonna say is the niggas that you paired up with on Op Time against me. Like, niggas is crazy, man. Motherfuckers is weirdos, bro. Yeah, very badass. We need to start talking about that. You know what I'm saying? Niggas be losing their minds, man. How whack can you be? Make trying to get a nigga to co-sign a live, a nigga you don't know. But you know, that's an example for the youth. Even when a nigga put you on the spot, nigga, in front of a million people on live, whatever. So what? Who cares, nigga? Stay true to you. Be real. Keep it a rack. Don't try to conform under pressure. You feel me? Don't be a yes man. Stand fucking firm, man. The hate is fucking despicable. Hit the link. Smolito, what's up? I want to hear your insight. I want to hear your insight. Maz, Charles, pull up. Aha, pull up. All of my regulars. Mac Ben Hunted, pull up. I want to hear how y'all thought about it, how y'all felt about it. I want y'all to come up here and hold me down real quick while I drive home. Niggas be trying to control niggas' minds with whack shit. Niggas 48 only be having 24. What the fuck? How you 48 only got 24? Yeah, he was trying to coordinate that shit like Jay Diamond wasn't a thinker, nigga. And I respect that nigga. I don't even know that nigga, but I like how he handled that. And he don't even know me. He had no reason in the world to handle it like he did unless he honestly felt that way and had his opinion of how he felt. Gangster. How I do it, I drop the link right here. You just press the link and you in there. Look, so that say StreamYard right there. Just click it. Hit the link. Oh yeah. Hit the link. Hit the link. Oh yeah. There you go. Smallito.
What's good? What's good? What up,
What's up, my boy? So how you felt about that? What's your insight? Let's go.
bro? I told you I ain't see it. I ain't see it, but I don't know what's going on. He was trying to lie on you or some shit.
Like, yeah, when you see that shit, you gonna get to see it. I know you gonna go check it out.
I
You
mean,
see,
yeah,
it wasn't
nah, I
like he tried to
probably
lie
will.
on me. Like he tried to act. It's not that he tried to lie on me. It's like he tried to ask a line of questioning that if it got somebody to answer a certain way. Like you know how you try to coach a nigga with your line of questioning, trying to get
Yeah,
him
you leading,
co-sign.
like they say in court, leading the witness.
Right? Yeah, he didn't try to lead the witness. He didn't try to lead the witness at all. He actually did good. He did valid. He did real good. Hold on 1 second. Yeah, so tell him about your day, bro.
Nah, man, regular shit. Watching Lil Man, checking out some shit. Trying to get through another day, man. I'm almost off this GPS. That's all I'm waiting on.
Hey, John, my bad. We here. What happened? I had somebody backstage. What you said, Smolito?
Nah, none. I was just saying that nothing real special over here. I just biding time till they take me off this GPS in a couple weeks. That's all I'm waiting on.
Oh yeah, they got you on the ankle monitor. That shit got your situation fucked up.
Shit, crazy.
Uh, Gangster. You know what I'm gonna do so I can concentrate better? I should wait till I get home unless you got something you want to talk about with the people, bro. Cause I got a
Nah,
place
nah,
to
nah.
where
I
I'm
mean,
driving.
it's yeah, it's up to you, God. If you want to
So
come
nah, yo,
pop it.
I'd rather you talk about something with the people. Hold it down, man. As the people jump in, I drop the link. I add them with you.
All right.
All right, bet. Go
I
ahead,
don't know.
nigga. Do your thing.
I was just about to get into it. I don't know if everybody heard about this shit that happened with Casanova 2 times and the whole Nick Cannon shit. But I mean, how do y'all feel about it? Because the government is using what he said in the interview. I don't know. I think they said it was in 2019, and they're using it basically to fucking deny his bail and show that he's fucking part of the fucking, the Bloods and all this other bullshit. When if you heard the snippet that they played on the Breakfast Club, he clearly said, "Yeah, I was affiliated, but I separated myself." But they still trying to use that shit against him. I don't know, Cass. They really got it in for him. I don't know how people feel about it, but the more I hear about it, the more I feel like they trying to they trying to close the door on that young man. Yeah, so I don't know. I just feel bad for him, honestly. And people trying to put the bad bone on him, talking about he gonna snitch, that he complaining. You know, Cass is falling victim to something that a lot of people fall victim to, and that's just thinking that shit is what it isn't. Fake love. It's like everybody could relate to that. When you doing right by people or you doing extra shit, people around for the bottles, people around for the, smoking with you and tricking with you and all this other shit. But when it get dark, man, it's only a few that's gonna be there for you. You know what I mean? It's sad. It really is sad, and I agree with you, Mac. I mean, they trying to they trying to really, you know, they trying to strip that man of everything that he tried to build. You know what I'm saying? And listen, I'm sure Cass got shit that he did that, you know what I'm saying, he's probably not proud of, that he's probably regretting, especially now. But let's be honest, I don't think he's a dumb motherfucker that's gonna be. He was up. I don't think he's dumb enough to be out there really doing, shit that could get him wrapped up like this. I think that he was just like it or not, he's the face of the motherfucking the apes or whatever you want to say. He's the face of that because he promotes that. And they said, all right, well, we're gonna take him down with the rest of them. Cass is gonna be Cass is basically, man, he's gonna lose his life and his livelihood for a long time because of, just trying to keep it real. And I don't think, I'm not the one that's gonna say that he's gonna snitch and all that. That shit is dead wrong to me, man. The nigga ain't do nothing yet. He ain't say nothing yet. 6ix9ine went in there, not to bring this nigga's name up, but 6ix9ine, within a minute or two of being in that interrogation room, he was singing. Cass been down 4 months. He ain't say nothing, and that's what's wrong with people today. They hate so much. You know what I'm saying? It's like the dude ain't say nothing yet, but even you damned if you do, you damned if you don't. He didn't snitch. He ain't say nothing yet. No reports came out of him cooperating in any way, shape, or form. And you already got idiots out here saying, "Oh, but he gonna snitch." Oh, but that's what y'all want him to do. And I don't know. I'm not gonna say that I'd be surprised if he did, because at this point, how could you be surprised if anybody snitched? For real, like, let's be for real. Y'all all seen it. We've all seen, from mobsters to fucking cartel members to regular people on the street. People snitch all the time. So I'm not gonna sit here and say that he absolutely won't do it, but I'm not gonna charge him and say that he did when he didn't. Shit is ridiculous. Exactly. People love to throw set slander. People love it. You know what? That's the sad thing about it. You know what I'm saying? Because even if you watch on this platform, and shout out to the cafe too, man. But when, like, all right, when Bosley going in, and and there's negative shit going on, you see more people paying attention than when we all here really dropping jewels and having good discussions. Now we still, the numbers are still there, and people still support. But when you see it go left, that's when, it's like people love to slow down in traffic and see the car burning in the next lane. You know what I'm saying? It's like that's what attracts people, unfortunately. Exactly, 300, and that's a fact. Because when you a career criminal, they don't want to. It only takes a little fuck up, and they're gonna bring everything you built. They're gonna bring it right down to the ground. And Cash, look, man, like I said, Cash was out here. I had him on Instagram, and he was moving. He was doing what he was doing. I don't know personally what he was doing, but he seemed to be just living a regular life like all these other rappers. It's just that he's affiliated with what he's affiliated with. You know what I'm saying? And that's all it took. Because really, if I'm hearing a lot of shit hearsay, but I mean, if y'all following it like I'm following it, what the fuck evidence do they really have on this dude? It seems like they just holding him because of who he is. Like I said, he's the face of that. You know what I mean? He might not be whatever the G, but as far as they're concerned, he's the face of it. So they're gonna run with that. And he is. I agree with you, critical thought. He over here tweeting and doing all this extra shit. Man, just chill. The best thing you could do is just chill. At this point, man, forget about bail, because they already dubbed your shit, what, 3, 4 times already? This is like the third or the fourth time he went to a bail hearing. They're not trying to hear it. He got up to $2.5 million worth of property and money that I think they said 13 people are trying to put up for him to get out. And they're not even like, they're not trying to hear it. They're not trying to hear it. Cause you know how the
What up,
Fed.
Jazzo? What up, Smiley?
What up? What up? Uh huh.
Shit, chilling.
How you feel about this whole Casanova 2 times shit and all the bullshit that the feds are putting this man through?
Yeah, man, that's crazy, man. But if the I don't know, I kind of see it both ways. Like it's fucked up because they probably, you know what I'm saying? I doubt he was doing anything. You know what I'm saying? But
Right,
when you put yourself in those situations, not saying he's put himself in a situation, but you know what I'm saying, like hanging around gang members and shit like that, they're gonna always try to bring you down, even
right.
if you're not really, not even if you're not involved. They just want to show like, look, if this is what you want to hang around and stuff, we still gonna try to take you down anyways.
And
You
that,
know what I mean?
saying more or less, he's the face of it. You know what I mean? Like
Yeah,
the GF. You know, I'm not saying nothing that people don't know. The GF been in jail for however long. He got like 50 years. He's rare. People don't put can't put a face to the name. A lot of regular people in the street, but everybody knows Casanova. You know what I'm saying? That by him promoting and doing what he's doing, living his life, they said, okay, you want to be, so we're gonna take you down with them. Cause I don't hear no real like hard evidence on him. All I keep hearing is, they keep bringing up the same shit. Oh, this video here, or he has. Then they cited some shit that they found on his phone from a video shoot that he had guns. How the fuck you know those aren't prop guns? You know what I'm saying? Like you can't just. But they running with it, and unfortunately, it looks every time he go to court, it looked worse. It looked worse and worse and worse, and it looked like he gonna wind up sitting down for a minute, man.
yeah, exactly. They pulled into it because it's gonna make it even higher profile case. You know what I mean? When you have a celebrity involved, so that's all it's doing is just bringing more light to the case. You know what I mean?
Right.
And if they do win, it's just like, oh, they brought down this big I guess gang conspiracy that had a celebrity involved. You know what I mean? It just looks better for
Exactly.
their stats.
Exactly. And that's what they want. That's exactly what they want. And Brandon Lyra, you're absolutely right. Conspiracy is damn near unbeatable. Cause it's not really. It's like they're saying, well, he might have committed a crime. It's like one of those things. It's a bullshit ass charge because it's conspiracy. It's hard to explain, but anybody that knows about conspiracy knows that it's one of those charges that you really can't beat that shit. It's hard because
Yeah,
it's hearsay. You know what I'm saying? It's like
yeah,
hearsay.
all this is what
Yeah,
you
basically
if they think you were
conspiracies. They're
planning to
saying
do
that you
something.
conspired in any way, like you helped. Like
Right.
conspiracy is saying that you helped in any way, shape, form, and fashion, aided the crime or sale or organization. The murder conspiracy could be anything. They just got to be able to prove
Exactly.
that you aided that shit in any way, shape, form, or fashion. Prime example: your man catches a body, and he got to run. He gets away. He calls you like, "Yo, I just got away from the police, bro. I'm lost. You can send me an Uber, please, bro." You send a nigga Uber. You a conspiracy to that shit. You helped him get away. It's
Jazzo,
nasty.
it's even worse. It's my bad. It's even worse than that. If you think about it, even the idea, thought of doing something. You could say, hey man, we about to sell 100 bricks, but you don't sell them, but you're still conspiring, to sell, a plan to do illegal activity.
Exactly. And then that's what makes it such a hard case to beat because it's your word against theirs. And you already know that. Like the people in the comments are saying, Cass got a fucking rap sheet that's probably longer than the fucking courtroom itself. And they're gonna use that against them. You can't outrun that. Like that's the thing. When you do these things, they come back to haunt you. And unfortunately for Cass, all the shit that he did prior to him doing good and doing all the things that he was doing positive and shit in the streets, they're gonna use the negative. That the negative is always gonna outside the positive. You know what I mean? Especially when you're in front of those people.
Max, it's almost like you're already guilty before they even go to trial because all they have to do is look at your rap sheet. Even if you on the straight and narrow, they're gonna be like, well, shit, he did that shit in the past. It's not like he's above doing that, or he's never done it before. You know what I mean?
Right. Exactly. So that's exactly. And like I said, man, shout out to Cass.
It's,
It's sad.
yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And I hope that he figures a way out of this shit. Without breaking his morals but it's dark right now for him, man. And I just don't like seeing that on YouTube and all these people putting up opinions. Oh, he gonna snitch. He ain't do it yet. So don't convict him of a crime that he ain't do. Y'all acting like the feds right now because you're convicting him of a crime that he ain't even guilty of yet. Like this shit is crazy out here. The slander is at an all time high.
Facts. Hey, did you see like what was in the news? Like LeBron James owns a piece of the Boston Red Sox now and
Exactly.
the Liverpool, which is a soccer team like in Europe.
He's Yep. He's
That's
leveling
that's a
up. He
big
got a
ass
piece.
move.
Absolutely. Shout out to him too, man. Shout out to him for doing that because he's one of those dudes that he's making a difference and he's paving the way for something greater. I don't know what his end game is or his plan is, but he's getting into ownership roles now, so he's opening a lot of doors and he's done a lot of good too. He did that shit a few years back with the colleges and all that stuff in his town and everything. So shit, LeBron making moves out here, man. I can't hate.
Yeah, facts. I was more not entertained, but more people like you know what I'm saying, like the bigger celebrities with money with like fuck that jury. I mean, the jury shit is cool, but I mean, you got to think about something that's gonna make you some money. That jury and shit ain't making you no money.
Absolutely.
Not saying you have to invest in no damn team, but you know something to like a small business or something. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
exactly. Exactly. But he's using his money and he's making boss moves. I mean, Jordan didn't own his team until he left the league. LeBron is still knee deep in his career and he's fucking, outside
Owning
of
teams, yeah.
yeah, he's doing big things. So LeBron definitely doing big things out here, man.
Yeah, they said something about like I just read some shit like I was just on YouTube. It says like Kanye's worth like 6.6 billion or something now
I
because
know.
of that what deal he just well he had that Adidas deal and I think Gap, some shit
Yeah.
like that.
Yep. Yep.
I like that's crazy.
He's another one. He makes money doing. I don't even know how he makes all his money, but he just ultra rich.
Shit's probably that well shit, I know the clothing and shoes and then the fucking that his probably his back catalog. You know, you gotta, you know, they still be playing this shit. So his catalog, his publishing probably he probably getting paid off of that. You know what I'm
Absolutely.
saying? He been in the game a minute, and he's a top artist.
Yeah, yeah. Kanye, another one. Kanye, kind of he lost me with that whole, the Trump and all that crazy shit he was doing. But that doesn't take away from the businessman of
Yeah, yeah,
and like I disagree with a lot of his political views. I don't know about, but I mean, as far as him making business moves and doing that boy, you can't take that away from him.
yeah. I feel the same way too about that shit. Yeah, yeah. I probably separating like the, you know, his personal shit from his business because he's, I mean, business wise, he's a, you know what I'm saying? He's making big ass moves, so you gotta respect that shit. But on
Uh,
the other end, yeah, I don't really, yeah,
that's the and that's the thing. People don't want to separate shit. It's like, listen, you can disagree with something and you can agree with something else. Like I said, Trump shit. It was kind of like I don't know what he's doing, but when it comes to business and the things that he's doing for his future, his family, and all these business moves that he's making, he's on another level right now. So crazy.
yeah. I think he didn't he get a anybody get a divorce from old girl.
She filed for divorce about what, it's probably like a month ago. She so they're gonna go through all that, and
Yeah, I think that's the best thing for him, man. To get away, get back to his whatever he was doing before, cause he got with her shit. He's gonna start acting weird and shit. So hopefully, I don't know. You see, like all the female, all the dudes that be with the females and shit, them motherfuckers be turning crazy. I thought that shit was like nah, but if you look at it, motherfuckers, Mark Odom start smoking crack and shit again or whatever he was doing. I was like, it's crazy.
yeah,
You
they
know,
they they definitely they have a negative effect on the men that they date. That's for sure. Kanye, but honestly, man, Kanye he got a lot of mental problems. So I mean, for me, I'd watch him in the next future when this whole shit go down with the matter with the divorce shit, man. I'm worried for his mental health because he's unstable. How many times
yeah.
have I seen him lose his mind already in like the last 3 years?
But it's weird because he wasn't like that before unless he was just hiding that shit well. You know what I mean?
It's true.
I don't know if you could just I don't know if shit just pops out like that. So I don't know. You know what I mean?
Nah, that's a fact. He was normal, but a lot of people say after his mom's died, like he started tweaking. So it could,
Oh, okay, yeah. Maybe they
that,
trauma.
yeah, that could have something to do with it, But we'll see, man. Because Kanye definitely one of them dudes that he lets his emotions get the best of him, and it is crazy.
Yeah, that's fact.
Dudes really
Shit.
do. Dudes really do kill themselves over relationships, man. I don't want to put that bad bone on them, but he really do be.
That's crazy. Like I can't. I don't know, bro. Only way I'm killing myself if I got a million years in jail. then I don't give a fuck. I'm going out like a wild boy. You know what I mean? Other than that, I ain't never. Man, listen.
Yeah, but Jazz, you right, but you not, speaking or keeping it real, like Kanye, his mental is stable, like his it's fragile. So he's one of those dudes that I could see that, I don't want it to happen, but I wouldn't be surprised if he did some crazy shit over that because he just been in the news for doing crazy shit for the last 3 4 years. It hasn't been about his music lately. It's been either him going crazy or like we just talking about him closing a big deal or just getting money, but it's crazy. I just hope I hope the best for him. I don't know.
Man, I could never do no. That is crazy, man. I could never do no shit like that. that's, you know what I'm saying? That has a lot to do with being emotional, man. Because to end your life just because somebody don't want to be with you, you know what I mean? I don't know.
Yeah, but more
Yeah.
it happens. It happens a
Yeah,
lot. You know what I mean? So yeah,
yeah, it was crazy because I was born in a military town, and like right around the time that the war started in Iraq, like like in 2003, 2004. It
right.
was a lot of soldiers coming back and they was offering themselves and their whole family or they self and their wives. That shit was crazy. Like in one year it was like nine people, like nine
That,
different cases of that shit.
that
So
PTSD, that should be
yeah,
crazy.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think it's it might be some underlining, some type of underlying diagnosis with that shit.
Nah, that's a fact. I mean, but those soldiers, them niggas really went through some real trauma. So I don't even know the shit that they say. Sometimes we can't equate that. That shit goes to your head.
Yeah, I was over there for I was in Afghanistan over there for like almost 5 years and that shit was crazy. I wasn't in the army, I was like a contractor. But I've
Right.
seen a whole bunch of like crazy shit, like going over. It's like motherfuckers getting killed, bombed, shot up, all types of shit. So it was crazy.
Definitely.
Yeah,
Definitely. Soldiers, man, they go through a lot, man. If you really in that war and you in that combat, it's ugly, man. Real ugly. So I respect what they do for real.
I got a question for y'all. If y'all had a chance to go back, would y'all either one of y'all join the army or the military?
No.
Hey yo, believe it or
No.
not, when I was 17, I tried to get into that shit. I tried to go to the Marines, but I couldn't pass the drug test.
Uh,
Yeah.
Smoking that loud,
Yeah,
huh?
yeah, that ass though. I had weed. I had weed in my system.
Yeah, they don't want none of that. They don't want none of that.
Why'd you say no, Smallito?
Um, me because I don't know, man. I don't. A lot of these wars, man. This should be. They promote them. Listen, man. The way I feel, especially the Iraqi war and all this shit, man. That shit. First of all, 9/11. Then like they were hunting Saddam Hussein for no reason. Like you know what I'm saying? Like he was that was
That's a fact.
basically between Bush and Saddam. That was some personal shit from the original Gulf War because the people that bombed, the people that were on those planes, I think it was however many, it was like 14 of them, like 11 of them were from Saudi Arabia, and we didn't go into Saudi Arabia. Why? Because Saudi Arabia is one of the richest countries in the world, and they control all the oil. So we were like, you know what I'm saying? It was a they basically lined people up to go over there and fight a war under false pretenses. For me, that's how I felt.
Yeah, that's true. They all the wars. If you think about it, if you look at if you really like peel it apart, it was some other shit going on. It wasn't because of like no freedom or some other shit. It's usually that we trying to get. It's usually because we trying to get some type of foothold over there or control that country in some type of way. You know what I mean?
Of course. I mean,
Like
let's.
even if you look at the original Afghan war with the Russians, we helped them out originally.
Yep.
You know what I mean?
That's a big fact. We actually in the 80s supplied and was backing Saddam Hussein to fight against the Russians, and then turned around once he did something that America didn't agree with, and we went and bombed on him and turned him into and look what happened. Look at what happened as a result of killing Saddam Hussein. Now Saddam Hussein was a monster. He did a lot of fucked up shit to his
Shit.
people. But what happened after they killed Saddam Hussein? ISIS, all this crazy shit that came out after that. You know what I'm saying? And
Facts.
and it actually made things worse out there. So, like I said, man, I wouldn't join the army because I feel like we're going over there to fight for agendas that don't suit us. You know what I'm saying? Like, no. But I respect the people that do join the army and keep us free. So I'm not trying to knock them. I'm just saying the leadership ain't shit.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, they got some yeah, me either, man. The only reason I didn't join is because my parents were in it and I kind of seen like, and I didn't want to live that. I didn't want to live like they did. Not saying they live bad or anything, but I just don't. I didn't want like, you know what I'm saying? Because when you sign to be a soldier, man, you sign in a contract. Them motherfuckers own you, basically. You know what I mean?
Right.
You can't just leave up out of there. They'll put your ass in like you consider AWOL, basically like missing property or some shit or stolen property.
Yeah. Or they'll give you
Yeah,
a dishonorable discharge and you'll be fucked for. That's worse than having a felony. You will never get a job with a dishonorable discharge. That's like
that's they
10
always
times
ask that
worse than
shit.
having a felony.
Yeah, I don't know if they still do. I remember they used to ask that shit on applications if you were discharged and how you like if you were honorable discharge. So yeah, that should be following you around. It's like a stain on your
Yeah.
jacket.
That's a big stain. That like I said, it's worse than a felony because it look like you're basically like a traitor. You know what I'm saying? Like
Yeah,
they don't really
or like you did
that's
some bad shit to get kicked out.
exactly. So yeah, that's like I said, man, I don't knock the people that serve, and it's important because if we didn't have an army, this wouldn't be America. Russia would have been invaded us and took us over. We'd all be speaking Russian or some other crazy shit. So we need the army, but the agenda that these people push, it don't really, like anything in America, they tell us one thing, but it's really something else. So it's bullshit.
Facts. But I ain't gonna lie, they do got some good ass benefits though. I ain't gonna lie, man. Shit.
Nah,
If
that's
you
a
could,
fact.
if you put up with it, man. You know what I'm saying? They give you some benefits for sure.
Nah, yeah, definitely. And those bases and shit, because my aunt, she lived on the base, and we used to go visit her in Virginia. And those bases, I don't know if that's what they call, but where the people live at
Yeah, they
that live
call
in the,
bases.
yeah, those shits be fly. They look, she lived in a nice ass house. It was a nice. They had everything they needed on that shit. They had Burger King. They didn't even have to leave the base to get anything they wanted. Stores, everything was there. So they take care of them, but it comes with some. It's always a flip side.
Yeah, exactly. You just gotta outweigh, I guess, weigh your choices. If you could put up with it, yeah, but that ain't your thing, then no.
Definitely, definitely.
Yeah. Jazzo, what you doing?
I think he's setting up. He probably
Give me a
just
few minutes. See, I'm setting up.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
got to the crib.
That
Was
I'm about to say that roasted shit was crazy.
I was just about to bring that shit up. Was that yesterday? Was that last night?
Nah, I think it was the day before yesterday because
Okay.
yesterday was short.
Yeah,
Yesterday
yeah,
was pretty
yeah, yeah.
short.
Yeah, SB. That dude is undefeated. I don't know. Like I wouldn't
Yeah.
have went up against him. He got jokes for
Nah,
days.
yeah. So you gotta find some. You gotta find some real. You gotta find some like funny people to go up against him. Like you just ain't gonna get no regular motherfucker off the street. He gonna beat him every time. You gotta get some like, you know what I'm saying, like some actual other funny people. That should
Right.
have been go. But it was funny though, just because it was like spur of the moment.
Nah, that definitely was funny. SB's crazy. Everybody who else is funny? The kid from Ohio, Dizzle. He had me laughing too. But SB,
Yeah.
he's crazy. He's crazy for sure. We need him up here. SB will take this conversation all the way left. I don't know where he would go
Oh
with,
yeah,
but
yeah.
we need him. If you in the chat, man, pull up, man.
You know he always pull up late. Like he'll be in there like an hour or something. Just pull up
Yeah,
and he'll be there the rest of the night.
facts.
Yeah. So you in the stocks and shit like that or?
Nah, honestly, I don't know enough about it. Everybody always talking about it, but it's not as easy as
Yeah.
everybody makes it seem. But I mean, I would
It's
like to
not. Yeah,
get
you're
in.
right.
I would like to get in. If I knew more, I'd have to have somebody really break it down to me on what to how it works, and because it's confusing to people that don't really know about it. So I
Yeah.
would like to get into it though. That's a fact. People make good money on that.
Yeah, exactly, man. I'm telling you, man. Anything. I mean, just like people don't realize, people be like they saving and shit, but man, that's like if you just had that shit in the bank, man, that's the wrong move, man. Your money not doing shit sitting in the bank. You know what I'm saying?
Right. That
It should
interest
I
ain't shit.
think yeah, it should always. Oh yeah, the interest is crazy, like crazy low.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you know what I'm saying? I think you should just have your shit tied up and like doing something to make money. You know what I'm saying? Whatever it is, man. It don't
Right.
have to be stocks, but just something else that's making you more money than just sitting in the bank.
Exactly, because these billionaires and these millionaires, they making money even when they sleep, because the money is always, money is always, doubling and whatever. Like it's the money is always making money. So that's the goal, that's for sure. And like I said, I mean,
Yeah,
stocks is definitely a good look if you know what you're doing and you know what to invest in and you know how to invest it properly. You can really make good money off of it. So it's definitely
yeah,
something that I would really want to, be taught and learn more about.
exactly. You should. I mean, there's a whole bunch of. I don't know if you would be having time, but I mean, there's a whole bunch of videos on YouTube to at least give you the basis of it. You know what I mean? Like,
Right.
I do actually show me how it works. I was piggybacking off of him because when I was working overseas and shit, like I was making money. You know what I'm saying? My shit was just sitting in the bank. I wasn't doing nothing with it, and everything was paid for, just stacking up money. And I'm watching this dude, like this old white dude. He just at his computer all day and shit, just chilling. So one day I asked him, I'm like, man, what are you doing, man? And he was like, I'm doing stocks. So I'm like, I'm thinking in my head, I was like, I don't want to hear about this shit. So he was showing me what he was doing, man. This motherfucker was making some money. So I'm
Yeah.
like, damn. So he got me. So he started telling me the game and shit. So one day I just invested some money because it was just sitting in the bank anyway. So like, and on this one play, not just one play, but this one stock, I put in like 15,000, and like in 4 months I made 60,000 like total. So I made maybe like what 45,000 in 3 months, and this shit off of one stock. But then on the flip side, so you can make money, but I think he did all the research. So you know what I'm saying. So I can't say I did it, but I
That's
was
a
just going off
mean.
of listening to him. You know what I'm
That's a
saying?
that's a mean flip. Shit, 45,000 in 90 days. That's a mean
Yeah.
flip. Shit.
So it's crazy, but like after I still had to pay taxes and you know what I'm saying, and then plus take away whatever I put in originally. So it was about like I don't know how much I paid in taxes, but let's say even if I made 35,000, that's you know what I'm saying. That's crazy. But it's all on timing and shit. Because if I would have waited a little bit longer, I wouldn't have made shit. You know what I'm saying? So it is you right. You have to know what you're doing, and you definitely got to research before you put in. Because I tried to play another stock after that, and I lost like $5,000 like quick.
Right.
So it all yeah. You just got
It's
to know what
it's
you're doing, man. So
it's definitely a gamble. It's a gamble, you know what I mean? So it's like you said, like you made it off 90 days. You made that's amazing. That's
yeah,
most people. The average person doesn't make that in a year, and you made that in 90 days. So that was a blessing. But yeah, you definitely have to know about what you're investing in, and like you said, when to buy, when to sell. It's a science to it. It definitely is. It's not something that the average person could just, you might get lucky, but you know, if you really don't know what you're doing, you'll wind
yeah,
up losing more than you gain. So
that's definitely a fact. Yeah, I'm looking at some shit now. I haven't been back in the stock market. I just been looking around, but I haven't like played any money because I'm saving for a house right now. But I'm yeah, I just been looking around like, but as soon as I get like some money to get back in, and I'm definitely gonna be trying that shit again.
yeah,
Some good
everybody,
shit, pal.
everybody always saying the Bitcoin and everybody's saying, the Bitcoin and the cryptocurrency out here, like that's a real popular thing and everything.
Yeah, they gonna at some point. I don't know when, but they're gonna have to go. They're gonna have to go moneyless. You know what I'm saying, or paperless. You know what I'm saying? It just makes
Right.
sense.
Oh yeah,
I don't know
definitely.
when, but I watch
They
one day they're gonna be
definitely
like fuck all that.
they definitely they're definitely lining that up, but that's so there's levels to that. So I feel like they're doing that for to be able to track everybody, track every purchase you make, everywhere you purchase it, like how it's all uh, it's gonna happen. It's inevitable because Nipsey Hussle, if you remember, he was saying that he went to a town in Europe where there's no paper money. Like all the
Yeah,
stores are run off cryptocurrency. And you see it. Everybody's coming with their own shit. Apple got his own shit. You got Bitcoin. You got all type of like little shit like that coming out. So they're lining it up, and it might not happen this year, it might not happen next year, but I think within the next 10 years, they're gonna make it so paper money is obsolete. You know what I'm saying? So it's definitely it's the future. So yeah, it's probably good to get into it now. and maybe make some money later on down the line with it.
Yeah, it's definitely. Yeah, because if you think about it, I mean, even if you look at paper currency right now, it's really it ain't backed by nothing. It's not like you know what I'm saying. Whenever they need more money, they just print that shit out. You know what I'm
Right.
saying?
Which
It
always
ain't nothing,
which always
huh?
used to bug me out because I don't know. Forgive me if I'm ignorant, and if somebody in the chat could enlighten me, or maybe you can, or Bosley, that's what used to make me. How the fuck are we in debt if they could just print the money? Like that's what always used to bug me out. Like we in debt, but why are they putting a cap on the money that they could print? Like that should be unlimited. We should never be in debt. To me, it just doesn't make sense. Like that's like a cartel saying, "Well, we have a shortage on cocaine, but them motherfuckers got 30 fucking fields growing cocaine. Like you have unlimited resources to it. Why the fuck are you having like I don't understand, and like that always bugged me out. Why the fuck are we in debt if y'all could just go and print more money?
I don't know. To me, it just seems like a whole bunch of IOUs and motherfuckers print. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Like, because whenever they do need it, we get that shit. So I really don't think it's no cap. Because anytime we need it, the motherfuckers will print that shit out. You know what
exactly,
I mean? So
exactly. I mean, we in
and
debt, but they just
yeah,
we in all type of debt, but they just passed a $1.9 trillion fucking thing to fucking give to the people and all the other shit. So how are you in debt? Like if you in debt to the bank, and then you go try to get more money, the bank gonna shut you down, right? Because you really in debt. But them when we're in debt, and they just come keep printing. Well, we're 50 billion for this and this. How the fuck are we in? I don't know. Like I said, forgive me for my ignorance. If somebody could really break it down, I'd appreciate, you know what I mean? Because it just don't make no sense to me.
yeah, I don't know. I don't know either about that. Like that shit, how that works. I just know every time we just keep having money coming out. So
Right.
and they can print that shit at any time. So
Exactly. Exactly. It's crazy. But
yeah, but they definitely need to start re re like you know what I'm saying, like realigning the money somewhere else because whatever we doing to getting all this debt, that shit ain't working.
right. To me,
So some
America's like like a bully. Like we owe China all this money, but we looking at them like nigga, we'll pay you when we want. Man. They asking you for their like, man, listen, don't even like y'all don't want this, man. So it's like I don't know. It's crazy. So we're in debt, but we're not really. I don't know. I just feel like America. If anybody really try to put the screws to us and be like, "Well, we want our money," niggas will be like, "Man, eat a dick. We ain't giving you shit." You know what I mean? Because we got the best, we got the most powerful army in the world. So that's a lot of people. That scares a lot of people. That's why we're able to do all the stupid shit that we do, go into other countries and take their resources, and you know what I'm saying? Like we do as we
yeah,
please.
it's crazy. I don't know if you know, but China owns a lot of shit over here. So all that like tough shit with China, they would just be pump faking, man. The motherfuckers own a lot of shit over here. A lot of
Yeah,
those toll roads and shit, the motherfuckers own that shit or or own a big majority of that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like
right.
those tolls you see, they own a lot of that shit.
All right, since we on the China topic, and this is something that I wanted to talk about. What about how do you feel about them trying to promote that there's that the black community or whatever is attacking the Asian community? Do you think that's something that's real, or do you think that there's something that the media is trying to play up?
Man, that's the media, but I know China. They saying it's just black people.
They're saying, yeah. The other day it was a white dude that went into three salons and three day spas in Georgia, and he killed 8 people. 6 of them were Asian. But no, I've seen it on several places that they're trying to say that the Asian people are under siege and they're being attacked and shit, and they're trying to they're trying to hint that maybe that what I mean, there's some racial shit or whatever.
Yeah, like some hate shit going on.
Right? Yeah.
Yeah, I seen a couple of videos now. But you know what? The media always they can find. I mean, just with information, you can always shape shape your agenda or whatever you're trying to put out. You can always shape it with the facts at hand. So let's say this has been like I don't know what the reason for it would be now, but you know what I'm saying. You could take these incidents that are happening and put it together to make it look like it's like actual American, you know what I'm saying? Like nationalist
Hmm.
hate crime going on against Americans. You know what I mean?
Right.
So
Yeah.
it's all on perception
Yeah. I think
on
it's a
how they shape it.
I think it's a false narrative. I don't think that. you know, I don't think black people are singling out Chinese people and attacking them and shit. I think that crime is opportunistic. You know what I mean? Like when you're looking to
Yeah.
rob somebody, you don't look and say, "Well, let's wait for a Chinese person." You look, whoever look like they got it, people gonna rob them, whether they're black, white, Chinese, Spanish. It doesn't. I don't think that it. But you know, the media is always gonna try to push the narrative and try to, you know, that's how they do it. They separate people and try to say that it's, you know, one group hating on another group, and that's how they like to, you know what I mean, keep the shit going.
And then you got to think about it. Even if that was the case, why would, not saying that's the case, but okay, like why now? Why would we do that right now? Like, what would be the call? What is the reasoning behind us doing that? There's not even a reason for us to attack Asian people right now. So that the whole, if they're saying that doesn't make any sense, you have to tell me a reason why. Give me a
Exactly.
reason. You know what I mean?
Exactly. I don't know why. All of a sudden, yeah, there hasn't been anything that you know would prompt people to be singling them out. You know what I mean? So I don't believe it. But like I said, they're trying to force that narrative and they're trying to, like, you know what I'm saying, put it in people's minds that that's what's happening. And I don't think that's the case at all. Now, this dude that did that shit in Georgia the other day, he was a white boy, and
Yeah.
you know what I'm saying? That's, now I could believe that was some hate shit, you know what I'm saying? Running in there and doing, but I don't I don't necessarily believe that blacks are trying to really do Chinese or Asian Americans dirty just because they hate them or some shit. I
Yeah,
don't
it don't even make no sense. Like, why now? We could have been done that in how many years? Like, I don't know. They just,
yeah,
I think it's another. I think another thing is just like sensational. Anything that can get them ratings, they're gonna report it on. So if you put this collage of things going on together and make it as a story, so you see it's trending, it's everywhere now, right?
right,
So I mean, they got their job done. People are tuning in, seeing what's the next news, want to
right.
hear the background about it, every story. So
And it,
all that is just like YouTube. It's just watch minutes.
right, and even we're talking about it now, so it's like, you know, it's
Yeah.
made its way to, you know, that, and that's, but yeah, I just wanted to say that because I just feel like it's a false narrative, and they're trying to push that shit on the people, and like I said, they're trying to, that's what the media always do. They try to divide one group from another and make, you know what I'm saying, like make, they push hate. They try to act like they're not trying to, but they push the hate. You know what I'm saying, and that's how I feel about the media a lot of the time.
Yeah, that's how they do. I mean, that's how America was built. It's always been about division. You know what I'm saying? That's how you can control the masses, man, with division. If everybody was standing in solidarity, a lot of stuff would be different. You know what I mean? But there's always some division going on. So you're always going to be, you know what I'm saying? You're not always going to be in 100% agreement. So that's how you not infiltrate, but that's how you know control the people.
Exactly. That's a fact. That's a fact. And you know, they say like they use the fear to control people. You know what I'm saying? So that's what they're promoting now. They're promoting fear to, you know, to try to turn people against each other like they always do. And you're right. That's how America was built. It's built off of fucking, you know what I'm saying? Bullshit. So they just doing what they always been doing. And people, I hope people are smart enough to start seeing past the bullshit now, because it's just crazy.
Yeah, that's the one thing. That's definitely fear will definitely make people act irrational. If you want people to act irrational, put some fear shit or anything that has to do with fear going on. People are gonna act irrational, man. You know what I
Exactly.
mean?
Exactly. And that's like we was going back to the whole war shit in the beginning. Like they promoted this whole shit of Saddam Hussein and we had to fear him and he had weapons of mass destruction. But when they went in there and they actually checked and looked for them, they didn't find a motherfucking thing. This, you know, nothing to corroborate what they were saying as far as him having weapons of mass destruction. And they went in there and they took him out and destroyed, you know, Iraq anyway. So it's just what they paint a narrative and they run with it. You know what I'm saying? They got their minds made up. So that's whether they found it or not, they already knew they were gonna do what they were gonna do.
Exactly. Now look at the final result. Now we got a foothold over there. I guess we've been had one because of Saudi Arabia, but now we got one in Iraq and Afghanistan because we got
Right.
bases. Did you notice however, like whenever we go to war with a country, we usually set up shop over there long term afterwards. There's usually a base over there, like Japan. If you
Mm-hmm.
look in anywhere in Europe,
Korea,
they still got
yeah.
some Germany. Yeah, we
Korea,
always
all
end up
that.
settling over there permanently. So we got a foothold, a presence over there.
That's a
So
big
that
fact.
Yeah, so that shit, it's just like strategic. We having placement everywhere. So if we ever get into it, we'll have, you know what I'm saying, people over there already, or you know what I'm saying?
Of
Leverage.
course, of course, that's a fact. I mean, they know what they're doing. You know, I believe
Exactly.
they know exactly what they're doing. In America, the people that are higher ups, they got a lot of good and smart people working for them, so they know how to work shit. And you like you're right. It's all about strategy and just in case we got to go back to war with these people that we're set up over there and we don't have to reestablish ourselves because we're already established in those places.
Facts. It's not, you know what I'm saying? Like all those big ass, like all those 5-star generals and shit, the motherfuckers go to West Point, which is basically a whole school. They teach you about war strategies and strategy and shit like that.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So the motherfuckers, they're definitely prepared for that type of shit.
That's like the best military college in the U.S. Right? That's the one in New York,
Yeah,
West Point,
yeah,
New York. Yep, facts.
exactly.
A
Yeah, so
lot of
I don't be trusting none of that shit when they be like, oh, we going to war over here for freedom or some other shit. I'm like, yeah, right. It's some, we want that oil or some shit they got that we want.
You already know because they always try to paint it like we're trying to free the people, but motherfucker, half of the world, more than half of the world is poor as hell. We ain't helping if you don't got fucking oil on your land or something that we want. We not helping you. How many African countries and South American countries poor as hell and we ain't doing shit for them because they don't have the natural resources that we want. I bet you if they found out in Peru there's a whole fucking thing of oil under there that they could exploit, they'd go and act like they were helping them then next. You know what I'm saying? But they don't do that. So America, like, it's all an agenda and it's all propaganda that they put out there, so the people, the blind people that don't question anything, will just go along with shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah, a lot of these places, they be going in there to get their natural resources like oils. Like, again, when I was over in Afghanistan, I remember the China had about like, had signed on like a $1.7 trillion deal for all the mineral, not all the minerals, but like certain minerals that were in Afghanistan. So if you
Mm.
paying that much, imagine how much they're gonna make off that shit.
Of course, exactly. That's even a yeah. If you pay 1.7, they're gonna triple or quadruple that. That shit is like so shit is crazy to even think that much money. You know what I mean? That they got that much money to even give another country, but that goes to show you, like like you
Yeah, they
said,
in Africa now too. They China's in Africa heavy.
that's a fact. Yeah, they are. They're. I think Akon is working with a lot of Chinese businesses or some shit. They were saying that he's
Oh yeah, with
yeah
that
he's
lights or something like that city or some shit like
yeah
that. Or
he's trying to bring water, and I think he already did bring water to a lot of places, like good clean running water like they need, like anybody should be having in the world. He brought that, and then he's trying to build the light company over there and shit. And he was even saying in the interview that he has people now. He has like Con Edison and people from the United States reaching out to him trying to like get in on his shit. But if I'm him, man, and I already got it started, I don't bring these motherfuckers in on it. I just do it the way I've been doing. It might take longer, but to bring these people don't got good intentions. They just see the money. They just see the bag.
hell yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like if he doing it for the right reasons for the people and trying to really do something good, then keep it the way it's going, man. Just do it. You do it yourself.
Yeah, people don't be realizing. I know a lot of people do, but a lot of people don't realize how much natural resources Africa has, man.
Oh God, yeah. Africa's probably one of the richest continents and natural resources there are. They have everything over there: oil, diamonds, gold, every fucking thing that the world needs is in Africa somewhere. So yeah, Africa definitely is one of those places that have been exploited throughout time because of that.
Yeah, you see how many countries have been over there, like trying to take over. You know what I mean? Germans, French. You know what I'm saying? There's
Yeah,
a lot of different countries. I guess China now. You know what I'm saying? They all trying to get, but they don't want to help anybody. But they want to take all their resources up out of there. That's what it is.
that's a fact. That's a big fact. Cause they not in it like us, like we said, they're not in it for the right reasons. They in it for the bag. They in it for the potential, and they see, like you said, they paying 1.77 trillion now, but they know on the back end they're gonna make 10 trillion. So it's a good investment. It's business to them, you know what I mean? And that's why I was saying if for Akon it's a personal thing, it's about uplifting and helping his people. Then I think that he should try to, as much as he could. You probably do need help, but just be careful who you bring into those, you know what I'm saying, dealings, because not everybody is there for the same reasons.
Exactly.
I agree.
So do y'all agree with Trump on like how America, like, you know how he's trying to make America independent, like stop helping other countries and shit like that? Y'all
Mm.
believe in that, or y'all think we should still be the world police?
No, I don't think we should be the world police. I think
No, that's not our priority. Why do we
yeah.
have to be?
You know why I don't say that? You know why I say that? Because look at how many go anywhere, any state in America, you're gonna see homeless people. You're gonna see like America needs help. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I'm not trying to be selfish or nothing like that. If we can help people, we can help people, but help your own people too first. You know what I mean? Like there's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with I think saying, well, let's get all the homeless people off the street. Let's help all the people that are sick and dying get health care. Like, why should we? You know what I mean? Americans suffer. And you know, like that to me, I think we should take care of our house before we start telling people how to run their house.
Yeah, that's true. As many as homeless people as we have here, like I was in Denver. Well, I'm in Denver, but I was downtown like a couple weeks ago, man. That shit like damn tent city. I was like, damn. But you know what I'm saying? As good as it looks on the outside, but shit, as soon as you go downtown, motherfuckers homeless everywhere.
It's
And I'm
sad.
like, damn, that does make sense though. We do need to. It shouldn't be any homeless people around it. You know what I'm saying?
As much money as America has, it's a shame. And you know what's sad about it is too is, and this is another reason why I wouldn't join the army. How the fuck? You know how many veterans are homeless? Like that's inexcusable. If you fought for this country, you should never have to want for any. You should have free health care. You should always have somewhere to fucking lay your head. You should be taken care of the most because you sacrificed probably more than most people do. All these people running around with American flags on the back of their cars, that ain't shit. These people actually went out there and killed and bled for the country. Like they should be taken care of no matter what. And America does these people dirty in a lot of cases.
Yeah, they was exposing a couple years ago. Then they was exposing the VA, like their hospital, like they use like for veterans and shit. And they were saying it was real fucked up. Like they wasn't getting treatment. People wasn't, you know what I'm saying? Like they just didn't give a fuck about them.
Exactly. Like
That,
all
that
these
was a big point.
vets, a lot of these Vietnam vets, they came home and they didn't have shit. And they fought in a war where 50,000 people, 50,000 Americans died. And how you gonna have to come back and they don't have nothing to come back to? It's despicable. It shouldn't be. It shouldn't happen, especially if you want to call this country the best, the greatest country in the world. And you know what I'm saying? Like it's a facade. And a lot of people, when they come over here, they realize that. From the out, like you said, from the outside looking in, it look great. But when you come over here, it's like, man, these motherfuckers, this shit is crazy out here.
Yeah, that's crazy. You know, in some countries, they make you do. It's a mandatory that you do 2 years in the military
Oh,
when you
word.
turn 18. Yeah, mandatory. Like Mando, ain't no way around it.
Yeah, well, get ready for the draft. If we ever get into a bad enough war, that's coming back. You could bet.
Yeah, that's true.
If we ever get into it, like, and that's the China's one of them. If we ever get, we can handle most countries. But if we get into some shit with China or Russia, like for real, where it's lit, yeah, I think they're gonna bring back the draft, man, because it's gonna be so bad that that's not like Iraq where we just went over there and beat the shit out of them and beat them
Yeah.
into mission. Like China's gonna be a problem. And literally, quiet as kept. They got a lot of people hate America, so they not. It's not just gonna be China. It's probably gonna be a lot of those Asian countries, and Russia got a lot of fucking people too. So if that ever happens, yeah, I think they would reinstate the draft.
And it's even crazier because like when really we didn't even win those wars, the Afghan war and the which call one. We just stopped fighting. We just basically said, all right, y'all, all right, you know what I'm saying? We just gonna stop fighting and come to some type of agreement. We really didn't win because the motherfuckers still around and they still doing their thing. They're just not as big as when we first got over there. But
Well,
it's hard to beat guerrilla warfare
it's
because
a
it's no
fact,
like
and
it's not. Yeah,
you know what it was with that is that we jumped into a holy war. We didn't even know what that was about. Like those people, like the
Hello?
people, those extremists are really about that life, and there's a whole bunch of them that will die over their belief in their religion. And we don't see you got people over here joining the army because of what you said. They got good benefits, maybe like those people are fighting because they believe in what they're fighting for, like really truly believe in it. So it's hard to beat a motherfucker that really like won't die. You know what I mean? Like it's hard.
facts. I wish a nigga would tell me to go put on a vest and go blow some shit up. I'm like, fuck
Right,
that. I'm
exactly.
like, for what again? Nah,
Hey,
I'm
yo,
good.
pardon me. I don't mean to change the topic, but change the energy back to yo. Aha! I know you caught Scheme video. Yo, Smolito, go check that out and come back real quick.
All right, say
We
that.
Yeah,
were
I
talking
caught
about
bits and pieces. I got bits and pieces of it because I was getting ready for work. I was getting in the shower and shit. But I caught some of it.
Yeah, I want somebody up here who caught the video.
Yeah, I mean,
Tell me how they feel about it.
I caught some of it. I mean, the dude, what's his name again? Jay Diamonds.
Yeah.
He seemed like, I think from what I've seen, it was a pretty good interview. Dude seemed level headed. You could tell he's not like with all the extra shit. You know what I'm saying? He got his point across. He didn't really, what I'm saying, do too much. He didn't do too much. He really didn't do any theatrics. You know what I'm saying? I think I don't know. If I was blood, he seemed like he would be a good big homie to have.
Nah, no question, man. No, shout out to him. He
Yeah.
definitely showed moral principles and respect. I don't know him personally. I never met him and shit. And you're right, he did have a good representation, but and there's always going to be a few people who have something bad to say. That's just how life works. You just got to make your own assessment when you meet someone on how you handle them and how they handle you. You feel me?
Yeah, exactly. It seemed like he the type. It seemed like if he had a channel, he probably have a cool ass channel. You ain't gonna see a whole bunch of beef and going on. You know what I'm saying? He's gonna talk about whatever he talks about.
Nah, but you know what's
it.
so crazy? All of us start off with that focus. All of us start off with that being a plan, and then it goes left.
Yeah. It's just at some point, it just has to. You think how you think that could be avoided?
It can't, because you got to understand the culture itself, like the gang culture, the New York blood culture, so to speak, especially the one in jail, is kind of like it's a cutthroat political game already. You find yourselves formulating habits, delving in politics, because unfortunately that's just how it goes down. Like, you feel me? Niggas just sit around in politics talking about who did good, who did bad, who gotta go, who just came, who shouldn't have got promoted. Oh, when niggas moved on him, he did bad. Like, you understand what I'm saying? That's always been a part of the culture. So now being on the internet, having platforms, it's just unfortunate that y'all are witnessing something that's just always been going on, man.
Damn, so it's just like that? Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, so basically the same, like social, like how it's socially, like on YouTube right now, it's like that in prison?
Yeah, hell yeah. In case somebody call me a liar, it's a little bit more structured. Don't get it twisted. But as far as the politics of it, y'all seeing the politics of prison. Where do you think this comes from? The same arguments and debates we having about these same stories had been had a million times before. You understand?
Yeah, that's crazy. So it's kind of like a soap opera in that motherfucker, huh?
What, ain't it? It's like a nightmare.
That's crazy. You think more like because prison don't have any like real good programs, huh?
Yeah, they got a bunch of good programs, but
they do. Okay, I was about to say
maybe the situation is how seriously you're gonna take it.
Okay, because I was gonna say maybe that's because a lot of people not a lot of people, but there ain't a lot of programs and shit going on. Refocus.
Shout out Miss Tweety. Thank you, Miss Tweety. Popping bottles early in the cafe. Thank you, Miss Tweety. I appreciate you. What you say?
Oh yeah, I'm about to say, you think it's because they don't have enough good programs like to refocus the energy? Because if you could sit around and just politic all day, it sounds like there's nothing else to do in there. You get what I'm saying?
No, bro, there is programs, but they ran in mind 1 to 2 hours a day. You spend most of your time in your cell, man. Most of the time in the yard. Like, you understand what I'm saying? Not in those vocational training programs.
See, they should have that shit like I was watching something on TV. I don't know if you've seen it, but like they were comparing U.S. prisons to other prisons, like in like Sweden and shit, and that shit looked crazy. Motherfuckers looked like they was in real classrooms. They had all types of shit. You know what I'm saying? They had some shit where they was like I don't know, it was one of these European countries, but them motherfuckers was living in log cabins, like no fences. It looked more like the real world. You were still doing time, but you know what I'm saying? It wasn't like, I guess the effect overall, it was better on the mentally than if you just stick somebody in a small ass cage all day. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if that'll work in the U.S., but they were just showing the differences in like the repeat offenders was low, like on coming back.
Yeah, I'm listening to you.
Oh, okay, all right. Now I thought you would say. I would say you think it's I'm telling you, I think the way the penal system is set up, if they had it like set up differently, like prison reform. I don't know if that has to do with prison reform, but you know what I'm saying. The way people are housed for their crimes, it would you know what I'm saying. It would change the way the repeat offenders and shit like that. People's, you know what I'm saying. What people learn in jail, because I don't know. I've never been to prison, so I can't really say, but maybe you could touch on that.
it's like, how can I put it? You can't say it's like designed for that, but it is gonna. It's like, I don't know, man. It's like people get comfortable with prison. Once you see jail, for a lot of people, is supposed to be considered a punishment. You're supposed to see it as a punishment. Now, unfortunately, in the hood, niggas then turned it into it's like a badge of honor. If you made it there, made it back, and survived, you stronger, you lit, you a different kind of individual. It's fucked up. It's not true, but that's just the perception that's on it. So now, when a lot of people have went to jail, especially if they do skid bids, they didn't really get no real consequence. Jail sometimes turns into summer camp. All you doing is playing sports and cards, dominoes, chess, cracking on niggas, fighting. It's just like, you understand what I'm saying? It's just like a fucking old boys camp or some shit. And unfortunately, some people with a messed up mentality go through that, come home and feel because they survived that, it ain't nothing to go back. It doesn't matter. It ain't nothing. If I gotta go back, I know I'm good. Now they lost that fear of that consequence. They lost the fear of that punishment because it's no longer a fear to them. It's like an accomplishment. They feel like that shit ain't about nothing. I'm good. If I gotta go, I'm Gucci. It sounds crazy, but there's a lot of people who think like that.
Yeah, that is. Yeah, now think about it. I mean, there's one nigga went to jail, and he used to say like he used to get locked up a lot, but he used to tell like say instead of going to jail, tell him I'm going on vacation. I was like, nigga, that sounds crazy. Vacation. What?
Word.
Yeah, and then well, 300 said, yeah, he has a point there. He said they're not trying to rehabilitate you; they need you to come back. That is true.
But they got all these programs where they're gonna say that they do. Like they make school mandatory, they make drug treatment mandatory. If you ever have a history of drugs, they make anger management mandatory. If you have a history of anger. So they're gonna say that they do. Now, whether you take the training and implement it into your day-to-day life and make change, that's up to you as an individual. But they're gonna say that they basically gave you the essentials to win if you wanted to win or wanted to change, so to speak.
Yeah, but if you think about it, is that really a is that really the programs that are enhancing you or just making you a regular person? You know what I'm saying?
I like perfect example, ASAC. It's a whole workbook about drug treatment. It gives you workbook pages. They explain what they break down the effect of drugs, what it does to your brain, how it affects you financially, how it affects your family. Yo, Blackout, why you left? Whatever, but you feel me? They break it all down to you. The effects of drugs, short term, long term, etc. Anger management, they make you identify your triggers and then teach you steps to de-escalate your anger and things to do mentally in your head. Like they try, but now these programs, bro, it's just like school. You're gonna have class clowns, you're gonna have people who's paying mad attention, raising their hand, participating, and then you're gonna have the motherfuckers that's just sitting there quiet because they know they have to do this. They don't have a choice. You understand what I'm saying? It's just this shit is crazy, man. It's really up to the individual because I'll be lying to say that they didn't have workshops or they didn't have programs. Now we just talking about the mandated programs, and now vocational is mandated as well. So they allow you to choose a vocational, whether that be masonry, electrical, plumbing, general business, um, custodial maintenance, building maintenance. Like you understand what I'm saying? There's a bunch of
Yeah,
different.
yeah, okay. So they do have somewhere you can actually learn something and go and use it in the real world.
Yeah, but now we got to incorporate the other variables to that. Now, the instructor, the civilian that's coming in from the street, are they really there to teach, or they just coming for the check? How do they look at you? How they interact with you? You understand what I'm saying? Are they really,
Yeah, yeah,
or they just really like have you just burning time too? Because I done seen it all, bro. Different facilities is different people, and remember, they deal with different personalities, and a lot of the personalities that they deal with are negative, aggressive. You understand what I'm saying? So they think
yeah, yeah.
they start to see everybody the same way. They start to see everybody the same way.
So what do you think they need to change? Like some things they could change about prison?
Um, I think they should definitely mandate biracial employment. Like they have to evenly play it out. I think there should be just as many black COs is there's white COs and Hispanic COs, and then Chinese COs, Indian COs. I think they have to integrate different, especially in New York. Definitely, they got to integrate different races in their correctional system. Because when you get up there, it's a lot of white racist, correction officers up there, and they treat niggas like shit. They treat niggas.
Yeah, I hear that. That sounds like that's everywhere because I hear that everywhere.
Yeah, because now
Like, no matter where you at, they always say that.
you locked in there. They control when you use the phone, if you use the phone, or if you don't use the phone. You feel me? Can your family come visit you? They could actually lock you away, lie, say you've been on a draft, said you've been transferred. They play all type of foul games, man. All type of foul games. Like when we got into that situation in Clinton, they literally had all of us zip tied behind our back and threw us down, let's say about at least 40 steps, bro. 40, 50 fucking steps.
Damn.
Down by the mess hall, just chucked us down that shit. Like, oh, this can't be life. I got a permanent knot, like a cyst in my left wrist from that shit. Permanently, nigga. That shit is dead.
Yeah, it's definitely something about.
Now they
have like people
in prison, right? They got a process.
Yeah.
It's called the grievance process. And it comes with a pretty nice little form and everything, where that's basically you write down any grievances you have, any problems you have, anything that staff is doing that you feel is being abuse of authority. You heard? Now,
Yeah.
Catch 22, you send that shit in if you want to. They come and they fucking get set up on a search. You going in for a urine, you going to the yard, they definitely pulling you, throwing you on the wall. Like, you feel me? It opens up a can of worms, man. That shit opens up a can of worms.
So are they the one picking them slips up too?
Exactly.
Man, what kind of shit is that?
And then it goes to the grievance officer. You feel me? Who could be whoever got that post for the day, or you feel me? This shit is crazy. Or, you know, his homeboy, his cousin, because they all related.
Yeah.
They're all related. They all in the same towns. They got the same last name on 4 or 5 COs in the facility, bro. It's crazy.
Yeah, great grandma was working there and shit.
Yo, Blackout, John, what's up? How y'all feeling? Shout out on the check-in.
You can hear me?
Yeah, I hear you now. Good.
Okay, I had to dip out because I got a new headset and shit. My shit wasn't acting right. That's why I did. But I'm good, bro.
Blackout.
What's poppin'? What's poppin'?
Hey, yo, so what's up? I know you caught the scoop. You was in tune. I seen you come, man. How you feel about everything going on? How'd you feel about the interviews per se?
What the Jay Diamonds one?
Yeah.
I ain't gonna front. I like what he was saying. You know what I mean? He was on his grown man timing, and sometimes like you need that to counteract like the negativity, like the stupidity. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I get where he was coming from, and I just like the way he carried himself. You know what I mean?
Yeah, nah, no question. Shout out to that. No, you see how your boy tried to throw the alley-oop in there though?
What he said?
No, Schemes. You see how Schemes tried to throw the alley-oop? You ain't catch it?
I don't think he said anything about you. I think he said
he
something about
did it. He threw it out there like he was throwing it out there, like referencing certain shit to see how so respond.
Nah, but he was
paperwork shit.
Yeah, but he was in tune though. And JD said what it was. He said, yo, Uno beat paperwork right. And that paperwork that was on Crown is right. And he kept it a buck. He said, yo, I don't really go off hearsay, but you know, he was around back then. So everything is like starting to make sense to him. But I know what you mean, like with the angles, but like he was like, well, this angle mean this, and that because of, you know, what I've been through. But you know what I mean? I just think it was informative. And I got love for Schemo, but sometimes he be like going sometime and it take like somebody that he might like look at in a higher light that could reason with him or that'll just, you know what I mean, that he could really get his conversation out instead of just going 1,000 miles per hour. Just on
Schemo is a crack baby.
I ain't jacking that, but if that's what y'all gonna do, y'all can do that. I fuck with both of the brothers.
Oh, I'm just saying, Eskimo a crack baby.
I don't know. I'm pretty sure if he was, it would have been some greasy Ohio niggas that would have been exposed him by now.
Nah, I don't think he smoked crack. I told you, I think he did.
I know that's not.
Yeah,
that
but
part,
I'm not
what
even
I
checking
mean.
that.
I mean, I don't say he smoked it. I mean that his moms was smoking it when she was pregnant with him.
See, now you violent, bro.
No, I ain't. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. No, I'm not.
Yeah, but we ain't gonna make
that.
Yeah, because I ain't.
We're not. No, I don't want to either. I don't want to either. But just on the fact you said that, I just had to say that. No, just on the way he acts. No.
No, I just he just from he just, I guess you could say he cut from his own cloth and he move how he move and he just on his 1090 shit. And
salute.
Who am I to judge? You know what I mean?
Yeah, but
Schemo, guys could have met some of these guys in real life like I have, man.
Schemo's a clown, man. Schemo looking clout right now.
Go ahead, bro.
You looking clout, man. You ain't blood no more. And then you want to come on here and tell niggas about this and that. You ain't that no more. Stay out of the business. You know what I mean? Stay out of the politics. You can't tell. If you was active, then you can say what you want to say. You're not active no more. You like Mace. You got out the game and went to church.
And my man, I understand that too. And I respect what you're saying. But it's like weird to me because before this situation, and this like even before this situation with him and Jazz, nobody never said that. Everybody co-signed him. Then all of a sudden,
because you know why? Because he wasn't.
I've been on his ass from day one.
Jazzo was bringing it to light.
I've been on his ass from day one.
Oh, you've been on. Well, I know. Well, you talking about Jazzo?
I've been on his ass from day one.
Okay.
From day one.
Well, it's certain niggas you mess with that's gonna come out, and it came out on Jazzo on. You know what I mean? So it is what it is.
From day one.
Time.
No, bro. You know, I told him as soon as he started doing certain things, here come the hate. That super hate was gonna come.
Yeah, but he hating on it, so he got.
You know, I was overboard. I wasn't even thinking about Son. I didn't think it was whack how he tried to third party throw that situation in there with the Magoo paperwork and try to pit Crown TV's paperwork against my paperwork. Like I tried to. That was corny. Like you was mad whack for that, and then you end up looking stupid.
Hey yo, but you know what your shit was fake. Hey Jazzo, but you know the ill shit that happened was when you put the Uno B paperwork out, somebody commented on one of during the Magoo. I think it was during the when Crown was putting up the paperwork about the 9 Trey shit. Somebody asked him in the comments like, "Yo, we need that Magoo debriefing conversation." And he was like, "Yo, it's coming up next, but it ain't gonna be what you want it to be." And then he's like, and he dropped his shit next week, and then I heard it, and then you know what I mean, I fuck with Zeke Black, and Zeke put up a video after I heard it myself, and I'm like, oh, the captain, like he might know some shit, but he don't really like how you logging shit 5 months after you have a conversation with the nigga. Like,
you haven't been locked up in New York State.
The nigga didn't want to put it out yet.
Yo, bro, listen.
Yeah.
You haven't been locked up in New York State before, so you ain't really understanding how this shit works. This is how it works, nigga. You'll be walking to the yard, there'll be the police searching niggas going to the yard. Once they know you, as soon as you pull up to the jail, they come and pull you before you get out your cell. Yo, what up, Boss Lee? Ain't shit, how you doing, man? I see you just got out the box for that situation that just happened on YouTube. Yeah, so that shit is dead. You still got beef with them and all? They do their pedigree. Now they do their pedigree. They taking mental notes and all that of what you say. They can't sit in front of you with a pad, nigga.
They keep it in their mind.
It don't work like that.
Keep it in their mind.
You feel me? It don't work like that. If you ain't seen, you don't understand what's going on, boy.
Yeah,
but I'm saying is, I would think they would do. I would think that
that's
after
how the interviews go down on a walk by. Niggas ain't motherfucking. You know what I'm saying? Now he said he pulled them out when he was in a box, so they went somewhere else. I don't know. I never did it. I don't know.
It didn't say that. It didn't say that. It just said all in passing. But I would think after you had a couple words,
we read it,
you would know that.
Pulled them out 3 times.
But
when he was in solitary? One of those times he was in solitary that they pulled him out. I'm not paying attention.
But why would I come to you with a pen and a pad and I'm asking you questions? You know I'm gonna write it down, so you're not gonna tell me. So I'm gonna keep everything that you tell me in my brain and then when I'm finished, I'm gonna go back and put it on record. That's how they move.
I understand that, but
Yeah,
But
so
you know, a lot of the
it's
interview
a
shit,
game.
no. A lot of that interview shit they have for common knowledge, for them to have in their mind. So now they could brief their officers. You understand what I'm saying? Some of them, yeah, they do keep notes. Some of them don't. Their notes are in their head. They deal with us every fucking day. We all live there, nigga. We in this shit with these niggas every day. And they watching us do what we do every day. They watching us gangbang. They sitting there staring.
He
Taking notes.
like he was assigned. He was assigned to Magoo. He was signed specific to Magoo though. Like he
See
knew
what I'm
he was
saying?
like okay. He knew like okay. They send them at Magoo like yo, you get Magoo and you get Jazzo and you get him and bring everything to us. So they assign him just for Magoo, man.
Nah, but he was a gang intelligence.
That's how it is. You never been like Jazzo said. You never been. They got different gang intelligence for certain niggas, b. Your profile, your pedigree, b. Know what I mean? The first time I went to Rikers Island, right? The first thing they come and they niggas went to the yard. Boom. When we was in the yard, Larry was in the yard. Niggas just all you seen niggas just came out with the gang intelligence roll up on you. Who you? Like because they never knew who I was. They was like, oh, you start talking to these niggas. Oh, you gang affiliated. Know what I mean? That's how they move. Niggas just watch you, peep you, and then they on you. They like the feds, b. They like the feds, man.
Everybody watching everybody. That's a fact.
That's their job, though.
Exactly.
That's their job.
Just like it's your job to watch them, so you can make your moves. Everybody's watching everybody,
and that's what it is. But the only thing is, they got their freedom to do what they want. They can go where they want. You can't go where you want. You locked in.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
And it's smart too, though, because you ain't gonna tell them who you be as soon as you step in the spot. You ain't gonna.
No, somebody else gonna tell them. Somebody else gonna tell them, yo, that's Jazzo coming in here. Boo, 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 Niggas already got the kite. You coming?
Or what happened is, prime example, let's say, oh, Jazzo pulled up. Nigga that I done had cut 4 or 5 jails ago, he gets wind in the mess hall. Jazzo pulled up, he drops a slip. Yo, I need PC. I got to get out of here. The big homie Jazzo that pulled up. That's who I had a conflict with. I had a conflict with him back in this year in this facility. A nigga a snitch thinking that you still think about him, but all he did is make you hot on the walkthrough.
And Magoo is hot as fuck.
Yeah, everybody knows him.
Okay, so you know what time it is. A nigga go home to his wife like, man, I ain't even think about you right now. I got to get this nigga right here. He didn't even want to see his wife.
That's why I was surprised it back in population. That was crazy.
That's to show you how he got back in population with his shit like that. He got to talk. I mean, I'm not saying he got to talk, but you know, like Jay-Z said, man, the streets is watching, man. Everybody know what's popping.
That shit is all nasty, man.
Yeah, it's nasty. It's nasty. A nigga don't want to stay in pop and locked up all his whole life. Come on, man. Nigga don't got no freedom.
Yeah, I think they said he did 16 joints straight in the box or something crazy.
Nah,
like
that's crazy.
That's crazy. Yeah, I know he
pop your chop.
Now you on ADX doing the same shit with no communication to nobody.
Yeah, crazy.
It's over.
Oh, maybe it's crazy though.
Maybe once to call him up, if that.
Yeah, you can't. So you can't talk to nobody that don't got your last name. That shit is restricted. Like
that shit's crazy.
Nothing. You have no movement. Nothing.
Well, I ain't gonna front though. The youngest nigga I think went up there was Pistol Pete, and Pistol Pete held that shit down though.
Yeah, but you haven't heard from him since. That's the point.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. Yo, it was like, yo, Pistol Pete is gone, but that's a nigga I like to hear from because he's running in Soundview crazy.
Yeah, his name is ringing bells for this shit.
And the nigga be behind bars is making things happen, B.
Ain't there 2 Pistol Pete stuff? There's 2 of them, right?
Yeah, there's a Puerto Rican one.
Yeah.
Because I remember one Fat Joe used to always rap about. Was that the one that came home?
Nah, that's the Puerto Rican.
Yeah, he home now.
He home. Yeah. He got that other podcast. He got the other
podcast. Dogs in the Yard. Dog in the Yard or some shit.
Yeah, but Joe knew the other one too, right?
Joe is with Pistol Pete. That's the Puerto Rican one, but the black one is from Soundview. S double M. He's Sex Money Murder.
Oh, he's black. Oh, okay.
Yeah, Pistol Pete.
Yeah, he's Sex Money.
Okay.
That Pistol Pete don't got no weight on Sex Money Pete. You know what I mean? That little young, he got more weight than
fucking. He said he met him like back in the day, and she tried to downplay him and shit.
Yeah, but
back on my head, I'm like, nigga.
They locked that nigga. They locked that nigga onto the jail. B. He wasn't. They say he wasn't anything else, but he was a cool dude though.
How many years he got?
That nigga got life, B.
got like
Oh,
Forever.
Forever. He got forever in a day.
Forever.
At a young age too.
yeah, he was young.
We was running around. I was running around with Salvia at that time. I was going to Stevenson High School and shit. I don't know if you know about that, but that's close to like Castle Hill
Yeah, I went to
in the middle of Salvia.
You heard? I went to the vote too.
You went to the vote?
Yeah.
I was playing ball up there and shit. I was playing ball with them niggas.
Right.
For Stevenson. Playing for Gauchos and shit.
Okay, yeah, I'm from I live right across the bridge, right over the bridge from fucking, you know the niggas of Stevenson Commons and all that shit.
Stevenson Commons, yeah. Drag on. He used to Drag on come over and shit.
There, that's Drag on from Bronxdale. That shit right there.
From Bronxdale, yeah.
Yeah.
Hey yo, is there even women allowed in ADX? Or is that strictly a male like Superman?
That's a male.
I think that's a male.
That's male. That's where they. That's where they got the Unabomber and all the niggas.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
That's where they got everybody be.
Yeah. I don't think they had a female that's had since a shot of Shakur, my boy.
Yeah.
Yeah. She got low.
Yeah, they got Supreme up
there.
All the heavy hitters.
You don't want to go to ADX. Nah, you don't want to go to ADX. It's a rap, man. Big Meech and all them niggas up in there. That shit is.
That's what
them niggas want to get out of there.
Big Meech not in there.
Meech not in there.
I think
he ADX.
No, he not.
He is in ADX. No, he ADX.
No, he's not. Meech not in there. Meech not in there. Meech not in there.
Look it up, bro. I think Meech somewhere on the West Coast.
Yeah,
no, they got Meech. No, they got Big Meech in ADX, man.
Meech not in there, bro.
Okay.
Meech not in there, bro.
Wait. Look it up, my brother. Trust me.
I'm looking up right
serious,
now, bro.
Brother. Meech not in there.
The last time his son went to go see him is in ADX.
You can't get no visits at ADX.
Nah, you could, but it's
you could get visits.
It has to be a person with your last name. Like you can't have
his son. Like I said, his son would have saw him. He was at ADX, man. That's in what Arizona. What that ADX is at? Colorado.
Colorado.
Yeah.
Colorado.
Colorado. Yeah.
He's in Colorado.
Nah, he's not there, bro.
I could have sworn he was on the West Coast somewhere.
Nah, I think he in a regular joint though, because he couldn't have. Look, bro, no, this is what I'm saying. Now he couldn't have no contact with 50 to make that BMF movie, the BMF movie, if he was in the ADS.
I just read that.
Talk to nobody.
It's an article. It said he didn't qualify for the program.
Which program?
It says Demetrius Florini does not qualify for this program. He has not been convicted for any violent crime, so this program is not intended for him. So,
ADX?
Yeah, he.
The reason why Pete is in.
Wait, hold on.
The reason why Pete and people.
He might have been there because it says that.
I told you, he's in ADX.
He's not there.
Niggas, remember niggas was down for killings and money and them niggas. That got him at the big mix.
He might have got transferred out because they do like a 3-step program.
He didn't get fucking murder or nothing like that though.
But, what you mean? They
charged him. There, bro. He's not there, bro. No, they don't, like he said, bro. They don't send nobody there for non-violent crimes.
Yeah,
his crimes is all non-violent.
Nah, but the thing about it is like they put Pete and people like that. Like
I know he got a. I know he got an 848, but
hits through the phone. If you're dangerous enough to kill somebody from the phone from jail, that's when they put you in the ADX. Like Supreme and all them.
It says he's serving out his sentence at Federal Correctional Institute Sheridan and scheduled release on May 5th, 2032, on his 64th birthday.
Yeah, that's right.
He had Lompoc, USP Lompoc. He had a mid.
Yeah.
He had a mid? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's why I said.
What's the name?
But they did try to send him there.
You see, what's the guy's name that just came home?
Who, his brother?
Unique.
Yeah.
Unique. Yeah.
Unique talks about being there. Unique talks about Unique talks about.
Unique was a fucking. That nigga was everything in Harlem, D. Killer, hustler.
Yeah, Unique talks about being there. Unique said he was in there with Tupac's stepfather and everything.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Black Panther.
Unique is official too.
That's how I got in tune with that shit, because I didn't know who Unique was. And then I sat down because he got recommended when he started his YouTube channel. And I started listening. I'm like, oh shit, this nigga was an ADX. And he was like, yo, like his story is crazy. Yeah. And then I went back. I seen his Queen's Flip joint. Then I went back and watched it again because you gotta watch some shit like 2-3 times to really understand what a nigga be talking about. And I was like, damn, this nigga like.
Well, he got lucky though, because they had gave him life.
He got super lucky.
Word up.
Yeah, he
super lucky. Yeah. No.
What kind of luck right there, man?
He said you couldn't talk to me if you wasn't talking 100 bricks or better.
Nah,
Crazy.
niggas is real like that.
That's
Niggas is
different.
real like that, B.
And he only went down because of his brother in Virginia.
Yeah. I mean, usually it be family, man.
Yeah.
That's what happened to
Yeah,
Big
like
Meech
that.
too. They didn't have Big Meech on the recordings. They had his
No, they
brother.
had his dumbass
Nah.
brother selling
Nah.
ounces of
They
cane
had
in
his
Cali.
brother. Right. They had his brother on the recording. That's what
We
brought
got
it down.
100 kilos, but you selling ounces in Cali. What the fuck is you doing?
Yeah, but and the dude that was doing the accounting, it was like him too. When they got into the
Yeah,
accounting,
well,
they got him.
listen. You already know you're gonna be hot. The cars,
Everything.
the big ass billboard, man. Listen.
Yo, somebody bought one of the limos at fucking an auction and found like $1 million worth of work.
Word.
In the stretch limo.
No, he didn't find no work. He found money and he gave it to the feds.
Yeah, what a bozo.
It was cash?
That nigga's a bozo.
He found money. He found like $700,000 stashed in like the sideboards of the what are they like?
That nigga was scared. Not taking that money back.
He gave that shit to the feds.
You know what else put them? You know what else put them on Meech was that
billboard.
The billboard, and also that one of his peoples killed that nigga Puffy's bodyguard and shit.
Yeah, Wolf.
About that too. Yeah.
Wolf. Yeah.
They knew about that. So yeah, it was a lot of things, but the thing that put him over the top was those fucking phone taps that they had on his brother. That really brought them all down.
Then he was fucking.
Man, they was finished. He fucking Puffy.
They was running money. Yeah. Go ahead.
When his bodyguard.
Listen.
Yeah.
Wolf.
I just say this. I just say this. Like when you have all that stuff, man, you gotta have at least you gotta have something to show. Like, I'm not saying they didn't, bro, but they ain't have enough rappers to say that was like, these guys are like they didn't have a record. Like, they had a record label. If they had a record label, then you could say
they wasn't hot like that.
Label.
Yeah,
like Blue Da Vinci had that one song with Fab, Streets on Lock. I remember that shit from that Smack DVD, and they had like 20 foreigns, and I think it was in like either Miami or Brooklyn. It was Fab and Blue Da Vinci, that Streets on Lock record. That shit was fire, but it wasn't no hit to where you could put a billboard up in the middle of Atlanta. You can't be doing shit like that.
That's what I said. Like, I'm saying, like, that's what I said. If they had like a bunch of artists and they had a big ass record company. And then it wouldn't look like what it was.
He was building.
It wouldn't look like some. It wouldn't look like what it was, because, like, you know what I'm saying, like, you know, like we all saw it, and we all saw them dudes. We like, yo, those are street dudes.
Yeah,
like, them dudes ain't no business. They ain't in the rap business. Those dudes are street dudes.
They need a real life, like when Meech come home, he need to sign off for them to do a real life documentary. Because niggas talk about the mob and all the Mexican cartel, the Colombia cartel. They need a nice documentary on the Black Mafia, because them niggas they was spending like $100,000 a night at the club every night, high on pills, going crazy.
It was like who that?
BMF.
It's like 100,000 niggas. If 100,000 niggas in the club, and niggas is spending like $1,000 a piece. Come on, man.
Yeah,
it's like 50, 60 of them.
He said, if we bought out $500,000 that night, everything.
We spent $500,000.
We spent everything.
That's how much they spent. At least they gave back, though. I ain't gonna fuck. Nah, they gave back, though.
They gave back to strippers.
The strippers was eating.
And then he said this. He said, yo, if you mess with us, he said, you might have got a chance that your kids might have got their whole college paid for, or something like that, or we might have bought you a house. He said all that type of stuff. Said all that type of stuff.
I wonder if he got any money stashed. No. I wonder if he got any money stashed. He gotta have something stashed.
Of course he does. And he signed it. And like I said, he's making money off of the shit that he's about to come out with 50. The BMF story, he had to sign off on that. So he's getting money from that.
Yeah. But the documentary gonna be like the series 50 about to do. I believe like if 50 got control over it, like he had like the first 3 seasons of Power, that shit gonna be fire.
It's gonna be fire. You already know it's
I want to see the documentary. I want to see like an hour and a half long, like breakdown doc, like how they started from Detroit, ran it up,
Yeah.
And when
No, it's
because
time. Line close off.
I think it'll be good. Like, you know what I mean? I think
They got those, but it would, like you said, to hear it from their mouths, it's like
that's what I'm
it would
saying.
be different. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, that should be fire, bro.
Yeah, man. So what y'all think about the who that? Let me see. What do you think about the Puffy? What do you think about the Puffy situation where Big got killed in LA?
Man, that shit so I don't know, man. That shit just
I don't know.
it's just all funny. It's all funny. Like if you listen to Gene there, you subscribe to his channel?
No.
I mean, I gotta look it up.
Cause he be breaking like that was like their main security guard. He was Puffy main security guard.
Oh, you talking about? Okay, yeah.
Big homie, the big dude, yeah. But
yeah.
You let him tell it. Puffin them all knew it was a hit going out. I think even matter of fact, Unique got the word in prison and called home from jail and told them that it was a hit on them on the West Coast. Cause he in the feds, so he in tune with the West Coast niggas. You know what I mean? You in the feds, everybody did.
When Unique went in there, he was an East Coast nigga.
Yeah, but he said when he was in the feds, I know, but he said he was in the feds. He got the word, and he said
the West Coast nigga had beef for him. The West Coast nigga asked him, "What up? We got beef?" Unique was like, "What you talking about? That's the streets, B."
Yeah, well, he said he called Big Gene and told him.
I seen an interview that Lil C said that he thought like one of them Muslim, like the nation niggas, Nation of Islam. Like he said the person that shot him was in like a suit, and you know what I mean? Like he looked like he was one of the Nation of Islam dudes, and they had static with one of them. Like it was signed. He was breaking it down. He said that there was a little problem with them, and then the night that it happened, the dude that he seen shoot him or whatever, he said he was wearing a suit. So I don't know.
It's all funny. They said the same shit when Nip died. They seen the NOI niggas there or like one or two. So I don't know.
Nah,
he died fucked up though.
Huh?
That bitch ass nigga was in the store. He couldn't even run out with a gap. Nothing. He trying to tell me you're a gangster. You just left your man outside. You hear shots. You don't run out with something. You just run out with your hands up. Like what the hell?
Nah, the
cowboy dude. I think he got something to do with it.
The dude shot him.
Something to do with it.
The dude came back, seen he was still moving, shot him again, left, came back, seen he was still
came back and shot him again. And you in the store.
Kicked him in the face and then shot him again and then left. Like, yeah.
That nigga cowboy is a coward.
Yeah, his man was slipping for real. He had the wrong
thing. Man. You hear shots, you don't run outside with something like your dog. Like nip outside, niggas is busting or something. Yeah, you come outside and see your man. Nah, that nigga's a coward.
Yeah, that Nip shit is like that's like one of our greatest black conspiracies because because we really see like we got the video footage and none of it make no sense.
What about the Nipsey shit?
Yeah, like we got it in camera, like the Big and Tupac shit. We don't really got no video footage, but this one we got footage of, and the footage just don't make no sense. Like where the fuck was it? Like if he owned that block, like the whole reason he bought it was because they was trying to get them away from it. So now he bought it. He got a barbershop, a Whataburger. He got storefronts.
Yo, you seen that they closed that shit down too, right? Like
they blocked it all off. That's what they been wanted to do though. They didn't want them niggas over there.
I don't think it was making money. Like it fell off and they closed like the what's this shit? The Marathon? They closed that shit down.
Oh, they closed the door because it was causing too much traffic. Did you not see when Nipsey died how many people was out there?
Yeah, but that was what Nipsey. I'm saying like he died 2 years ago.
Family?
You know what I'm saying? Like
the family. The wife, the moms,
right?
The brother, the cowboy dude. He's a coward.
Yeah, like, I think it's I really think it's a funny money shit with the Nipsey situation. To be honest,
he you know he came out his mouth and called son a rat and son came back with a vengeance. That's I don't think it's a conspiracy theory. I think it was just some street shit. The dude. He violated son and son came back shooting. Like, you know, I think it's as simple as that. But it's a shame because Nipsey was doing a lot of good for a lot of people.
Yeah, man. He went from being successful, being independent, to being successful, independent, and being a staple in the community. Like he just opened up that center for all the young tech people in LA. He opened up like an office space where you could go in and build with different. Like he pretty much tried to open up the Silicon Valley in LA.
He was trying.
Yeah.
He was
You know
trying.
what I mean?
He was
And
trying,
then,
B.
Like it's just
Sucker,
sad
man.
that he went out
Such
like
a
that
sucker,
on
man.
some sucker shit. Yeah.
Some sucker shit, man. A sucker. When you look at this nigga, oh man, this nigga, it be your man's though. It be your man. You know,
It don't be a man, be your own people sometimes.
your own people, yeah. It be the niggas that can get around you do that. You know what I mean? So that shit is crazy though, man.
But then you got this stigma when you get rich. Do you lead the hood or do you try to help the hood? Because it's like a double-edged sword. You gonna take the criticism or you gonna risk getting smoked?
Nah, but what his problem was is that
store.
You can help from a distance though.
Yeah,
You
Nipsey
can still help from a distance. He was in the church. That's why.
Right, but beyond that, Nipsey should have stayed out of that business. If the nigga's a snitch, he's a snitch. It doesn't he? You know what I mean? Like you mean more than just calling him out for
but like Jazzo saying, a real nigga not gonna have no nigga coming around him. Like yo, I'm like, nah, I'm not dealing with you, fam. What you doing? Like you a snitch? I mean, he's real though. A real nigga, you can't take a realness out of a real nigga. He's gonna tell you how you feel no matter what. Like you going to jail and you real, you gonna stand like 100 clips. You gonna be like, I'm niggas. I'm like, oh, you real? You gonna take this beating? We gonna take it. You gonna put your tail between your
Yeah, because he probably tried to come over there, dap Nipsey up, and Nip like, I can't dap you.
Man.
Nah, you gotta get out of here.
Shout out Eric Harris. Good looking, my boy.
Yeah, can't be seen with you, man.
Okay.
Nip been in New York. Nip been all over in the hood in New York and shit. Nip
Nip got love in New York. You see, he fought with the get straights heavy.
Nah, but like I don't know. I just feel like he, if he would have never really came at something like that, he'd probably be alive today.
But what was he supposed to do?
But what are you supposed to do? That's what I'm trying to say. That's like you going to jail now and you like, yo, you quit and you see 100 blood and you're gonna be like, you gonna tuck your tail. You're gonna be like, yo, this is what I am. I'm gonna take an ass whipping.
I get it, but what I'm saying is Nip ain't active out there. He not gang banging. He just out there running a business. Like he
don't know that.
No, you don't know that. Nip got his boys. He ain't gang banging, but he got niggas that will bang you out.
Yeah, but I will hope not. Let's put it like that. I will hope that he wasn't
60.
out there. You know what I'm saying?
Once you 60, you 60 for life. They told you. You see when he died, niggas was killing mothers,
Snoop is
kids. Niggas was on some real killing shit.
Snoop is a Crip too, right? Snoop is a Crip too, right? He probably
Snoop is active too. You can't fuck with Snoop. Snoop got his little goons that will come with you.
I get it, but he's not active as in putting in work and doing all type of other.
No, I mean when you got money, you can't put in work. Come on now, like Casanova, you can't put in work. You gotta use the other niggas to put in the work.
That's why you got little homies.
That's why you got them little homies with you. Like yo, niggas fucking with us. Yo, put that work in. Nah, I mean you can't go and do that. You're a millionaire. Look at Master P. You think you gonna fuck a Master P like that so easy?
Oh shit! Look at Boosie.
Or
Boosie beat Death Row. You think that nigga when he got shot, he ain't saying nothing. He said, "Man, I don't know what happened."
Nobody.
I keep a stick in the car now. I know that. You know what I mean? I ain't gonna say too much on social media, but I keep one in the car now though. Try it again.
You're not active, but you still niggas respect you.
Of course.
All the 60s respect Nipsey. When he goes somewhere, he's 60. He can't be in New York, he's 60. Niggas know, okay, Nip came, he's 60. That's how it is.
But Snoop an entertainer too. Niggas ain't gonna press Snoop like they will press Big U. Niggas ain't gonna press Big U. Niggas gonna press
Niggas ain't pressing Big U like that. Nah, Big U. Niggas ain't pressing Big U like that.
They ain't gonna do
Big U definitely. Big U letting you know I got them little homies that are killing you.
Yeah.
Nah, you gotta respect.
But he another one. He trying to do good. You know what I mean? He like whenever I hear him speak, besides what just happened on the Breakfast Club, whenever I really hear him speak,
but Nick was trying to do good too.
Yeah,
so we gotta I mean,
when I said that, Nick was trying to do a lot of good. He was doing a lot of good. He was trying to bring a lot of good things to his community.
Yeah, man.
You know what I'm saying?
He would have been he had so much potential, and it's so dope because he didn't come up in the mainstream shenanigans. He did it his own way. He did what he was selling CDs for $100 a pop.
Yeah, he sold them. Yep.
And what Jay-Z bought 100 of them, and then he was just doing his thing. He got the Puma deal. He was managed by Rock Nation. He got signed to Atlantic. His album got nominated.
He was under, but at one point wasn't he MMG too? He was fucking with Ross and them at one point.
He wasn't never signed to them though.
I thought he was. I thought he was fucking with Ross and them.
Nah, he probably might have affiliated, features. But he wasn't signed. He was independent
like too. That's what French was doing. He was he was fucking affiliated and shit.
But that's what French do. He just copyright anybody that got a fucking name.
Who, French? I grew up with him though. He from the hood though. Oh, $3.
I like his music, but he just grabbed.
You like his music? His music, that shit fell off, man. Back in the day, no music he making.
Nah, the Coke Boy shit was fire though. Back in the day,
you ain't hear
back in the days when he first came out.
You ain't hear what I said, bro. I said he grabbed these new orders, and he used their wave, and he pump and dump them.
Yeah, he got
like the nigga Swipey. Like Swipey is trash. Like
where's Swipey at now? I don't even hear from Swipey no more.
Swipey trash. You ain't never seen that clip back in the day when Swipey was in the club with Casanova and he was talking spicy and Cass jumped on his body and that nigga got quiet as a church mouse. They in the club and he was talking crazy like I think it's still on YouTube somewhere. I'm gonna drop the link in the chat. When I find it, he was talking crazy and Cash G checked that nigga and that nigga got dead quiet. I said, "Oh really?" Shit. And this was like 2017.
Casanova better take that 10 and run with it.
If they offer him that.
If they offer him, yeah, but that's probably
they offer him 15.
They offered him something already.
I didn't see that.
15, but they said the most he can get is like 15. No, the less he can get is 15.
Nah, he facing 20 to life.
He facing something. Yeah, he facing like life though. He got racketeering and all that shit. He got a few different charges, and I think all of them add up to he can probably do 25.
Yeah, listen here. I'll let him know. I'll take a 15 and run with it, B.
Whew.
Would you gonna be snitching?
No. I'm saying, but like I was saying earlier, to me, it seems like they don't have much of a case on him besides his interviews and him saying he's affiliated. I don't know if they
That's
have.
all they need. The feds don't need nothing else.
Bro, he has a conspiracy charge. You don't have to do nothing. You just got to
nothing
know
but
about
it's conspiracy. That's it.
And then you on the phone with the Godfather's girlfriend talking about, I'm going to take this shit to another level, sis. Don't worry about it. And
he's a rat,
man. If y'all knew y'all was truly innocent, would y'all still take that deal or would you take it to trial?
No, I'm not taking that to trial. I'm taking the deal and I'm out, my nigga.
You were totally innocent. You still take 15?
Bro, listen here. How you know? Nah, that's crazy.
Bro, they have his iCloud messages. They have everything.
It's iCloud. When they put that to the jury and them, they're gonna be like, oh, plus you been nah, it's all right.
What you gonna say? That's not my phone.
Nah.
And you taking selfies. You got your OnlyFans content on your phone, so you want them to play the sex tape with you and your wife on your OnlyFans.
Oh man,
that's what you want them to do.
Rap.
Nah, but yeah, he in a bad spot. That's for damn sure.
Yeah, take a number, and then he cried that nigga gonna come visit him.
And you know what's crazy?
Yeah, he needs to stop.
Bleak and Rock Nation warned that nigga 2 years ago and said, "Yo, stay out." When he was beefing with Tekashi, they told him, "Stay out the way, because if you fuck up, we ain't fucking with you."
Yeah, you see how they did Beanie. Beanie went to do a year. Them niggas ain't even do shit for him. They ain't pull up on him nothing. So,
and Cass said that on a Breakfast Club. He said, "Yo, Bleak already told me I can't fuck up because they ain't fucking with me after that." And that's why he's sitting there like a sitting duck. Your assets are seized.
How many? Yeah, that's crazy though.
He can't even get a good lawyer because he ain't got no money. They seized his assets.
They tricked him to find out.
So anybody that put up money for him, they're gonna do an investigation on them where this money coming from. And if Rock Nation ain't fucking with him.
That's crazy though. He gotta blame that on himself, man.
Yeah, he set himself
up,
that
bro. He did. Yeah. Look at Tekashi. You was telling, Tekashi's doing this. Now you take yours and run with that shit. Because ain't nobody else. The feds is on you, they on you. Ain't nobody else going in with that. Feds going to look at your bank account.
As soon as Tekashi said his name on the stand, when that nigga ain't have really nothing much to do with the Tekashi situation. They asked him, who was Casanova? Oh, he's da-da-da-da-da.
Stadium.
Once they said that, he already knew what time it was. Academic said it. He said, yo, I ran into Cass at a restaurant. He told me he laying low because he know the feds on him and He just try to do better for himself. I fuck with him. Whoop, whoop, whoop. And I'm like, well, it was inevitable.
Yeah,
That's why I'm surprised. That's why I'm surprised Jim Jones ain't get wrapped up in this shit.
Yo, now let's talk about that one.
Jeez.
What's going on with him though? Niggas on payroll for him or what? Cause he never, no matter what he do, he get locked up for drugs out there. He get locked up for guns. This nigga still on the road. Like yo, it ain't nothing.
Crazy.
And to keep it real, on that call with him and Melly, he sounded like a big homie.
Well,
if you ask me, he sound like the real big homie.
And nothing happened to him.
Yeah.
Jim Jones, he does just enough to look street, but he's not going all. You know what I mean? He's never going to cross that line so they can lock his ass up.
You already on the tape saying yo violate this nigga. That means you're part of the big homie.
You send the hit out. That's they take
get the hit out, my nigga.
Yeah, but they can take that as anything though. Super violate don't mean
bro.
But look at but case in point, case in point, what they case in point is what they're doing with Kaz.
He said he can't have security forever. Sooner or later, that security gonna run out. We gotta violate him. Mel go, yeah, we gotta super violate him. Like, yeah.
That could be spitting his face, slap him.
You said what?
So that could be spitting his face, slap him. I mean, they don't automatically mean kill. That's why they probably didn't take him. You know what I'm saying? Because they would have to prove that he meant kill.
But no.
Okay, so what they did with kidnapped him and did what they did with him, he would have to get locked up too because he gave the order.
Nah, but listen.
He gave the order.
The reason why they snatched all of them up was after that phone call. They considered that he had a hit on him and he was fucking in danger for his life. That's why they weren't even ready to wrap up the indictment until that shit came out. Then they just said to protect. They because the feds legally have to tell you if somebody has a hit on you, they have to tell you that.
Especially, if they watching you,
right, they gotta inform.
They gotta tell
if they hear of
or they're liable.
So
why you think they didn't lock Jim Jones up then?
Because he didn't make it to Mohegan's Sun that night. He was supposed to come out here to the casino.
Tell him, man.
That nigga said that nigga telling, man. Hey yo, bro, said yo, that nigga telling, man. Yo, he getting locked up for gun charges the other day, coming high off weed and nothing wrong with him. He get bailed out. I'm like, how the fuck this nigga do that?
He had that case in Atlanta. He got caught with all them pills and them guns. You never heard about that shit again.
You never heard about nothing. I don't know, man.
Then the nigga 6ix9ine. The night they got 6ix9ine, he was supposed to come out here to Connecticut to go to the casino. And they thought that when Mel and him had the conversation that a whole bunch of 9 Trey niggas was going to come out here and bug out. But them niggas would have been donezo because it ain't no 9 Trey niggas out here. It's a lot of sex, money, murder, and a little bit of G-Shy niggas. There ain't no 9 Trey niggas in Connecticut like that. So they just pulled the plug because they just had him. Like, you know what I mean? They like fucking liar.
Well, if you're gonna do a hit on Mohegan Sun or Foxwoods Land, you're going to jail.
That's what don't make that shit don't make sense. but that was the Fed's excuse to pull him in. Oh, he had threats and he was going to the casino in Connecticut. Man, come on, man. Them Indiana cops would have laced them niggas up. They wouldn't even met federal prison. Them niggas would have been somewhere getting being a fucking tribute. They would have been a roasted pig somewhere.
This shit, it's crazy. Kaz is in a bad spot. I hope it works out for him. But you probably right.
Works out. What's gonna work, bro? No, what's gonna work out for him? You gotta take that 10 or 15.
Workout is not. Workout is not getting life. That's what I mean by workout. If he hit 10 or he hit like that,
15.
Then snatch that as soon as possible.
If he could get 10 years, cop.
It's sad. It's sad, but that's probably what he's gonna be having to deal with, something like that.
Because you gotta think about it too, bro.
He good anyway.
Yo,
he
bro,
good anyway. He one of the he a big ape. Go up north, big ape. He good.
Nah, but you gotta think about it too. His prior history, the enhancements, because he got 3 armed robberies. He got 3 first-degree robberies on his record. So the enhancement level, like the feds play like on a scale. So you might get a 5 to 10 for this, but it depends on your background. And for every felony you commit on your background, add 5 years.
Yeah,
So
they got
he,
it's a point system. The point system.
exactly,
Yeah.
exactly. So if they offer him 10, he better take it and run.
Taking that and run, my brother. I'm not even. I gotta see my shorty. Niggas gonna be banging my shorty out, B. That sexy. Woo!
And his
Gang.
shorty,
Listen,
and his
give me
shorty,
that 10.
yo, his
Give me a
shorty
10.
That's the
fire
last
too.
thing you should be thinking about, man.
That's a
That's how
fact.
niggas be telling. Niggas be
Hopeless
telling
for a
to protect
fact.
their girl.
That's the last thing niggas think about some pussy. Nigga like, yo, I need some pussy. Up north,
Yeah,
Taylor visit.
just gotta hold that shit down, man.
Yeah, he gonna be sick.
Yeah.
Shorty ain't sticking around. I don't know.
You think so? She might hold it down with him.
15 years? 10 years?
She did the first bit with him. I don't think she got another one in her.
She didn't. Yeah, I don't think she looked like that when she did the first bit with him. If she did, she probably got all types of surgery.
She was like in the middle because he got another kid too that ain't with her. But I don't think she ready for 10 or 15. Like, just let that shit go, sit it down, and just let your nuts hang.
He gonna have to accept the fact if she stick around, and he shouldn't put no limit. Like, just be happy if she stick around. Don't question and you're gonna drive yourself crazy.
Get the fuck off the internet. Why you keep tweeting?
He wilding.
You think they're not gonna bring that shit up at court? He has access to cell phones in jail. He's they might fuck around try to send him to ADX. They might leave Dick Wolf in the high somewhere and send him to ADX.
Well, where Dick,
he got so many
Wolf,
connections.
Where Dick Wolf at though? Where Dick Wolf at?
No idea. He's somewhere in one of them county jails waiting to go to the feds.
Warner, I think he's in the feds. He in the feds? Yeah, he in the feds.
But he was already facing 50. But
he already had 50. He had 50.
Yeah, he had 50 already.
It's crazy.
So it's like
12 if you go.
It's just nasty, crazy, man.
He's good though. Once he go in there, he all right.
Shit, now if they ship him to ADX.
You think so?
Nah, they're not gonna put him in ADX.
You think they ain't gonna put Dick Wolf? You think they gonna put Dick Wolf in ADX?
I don't know about him. I thought you were talking about Cass. I don't think they're gonna.
Oh, I'm talking about Cass, not Dick Wolf.
Yeah.
Oh, no. They might. I mean, he's still tweeting from jail.
Yeah, but that's the feds. Them niggas be having phones in there. A lot of niggas be having phones in there.
Yeah, but he's in the county. He's in Westchester County.
Who? Right, yeah.
Cass is in Westchester County.
Oh, well.
He in Holt. So for him to be tweeting and doing a Junebug challenge and all that goofy shit.
He was doing that before he found out the shit got real. Like, he thought he was going to get bail or something.
Yeah, he definitely did.
You ain't getting bail, my nigga. That Junebug. I thought you was coming out.
He should have posted a selfie of him in the law library.
It's sad because he got up to 2.5 million raised up in property and money, like all type of shit to get out, and they still not letting him get out. So that should tell him everything.
They froze all that.
He's done. No, his people's, because it's not coming from him, but he got people.
Yeah, but they ain't
property and shit, and they not jacking that at all. So.
Nah, they said nope.
Yeah,
you eluded us for 2 days. That's why when the indictment came out, I'm like, Cass just posted a picture in Atlanta. So why would y'all announce this indictment if I see he in Atlanta? How y'all don't see he in Atlanta? But they still put the shit out, and the nigga smuggled his way back up top.
Well, Cass should have done,
and they used it against him.
Cass should have ran. That's what the fuck he should have done.
He
should have ran.
He should have went to Panama.
He should have ran to where? He should come Panama. He should come overseas, man.
He Panamanian. He should have went to Panama.
He should have ran. He should have did something.
Hear the boss, so he should have ran.
That's a fact.
Hey, yo, this nigga wild. The nigga said, yo, he should have ran.
He said, knowing what he knows now, because like you said, he probably said, you know what, fuck it. I'm going to go in here, turn myself in. I'll be in here for a couple weeks. My bail hearing, they'll let me bail out. I'll fight for. Now that he knows.
Rock Nation got me.
Yeah, he probably, because he asked the fans. One of his tweets was, "What should I have done? What would you have done?" Nigga, I'd have ran. I wouldn't have. That's the feds.
But
he got the money to do it.
But why is this nigga giving us questionnaires from the feds? Nigga, what the fuck is you gonna do? Fuck what we will do. What is you gonna do?
Yeah, that's true.
Exactly.
Yeah. Well, we ain't gonna be seeing that nigga for a while.
Yeah, man. But I hope everything work out for him. Like I said, but
Me
I don't
too,
know.
man.
You know.
I hope the best work out. I hope it's a mistrial, some funny money shit. And I hope he don't take it to trial. I hope they offer him like 7 and 10 and he just cop. Just get out.
Yeah.
That Bobby Smurder, man. That Bobby Smurder and Rowdy Rebel.
Yeah, but that's a state case.
Yeah,
It's
they
a
wasn't
federal
facing
case. They got guidelines.
Sit down.
He facing some time.
Yeah, man. He definitely gonna whether he sits down fighting the case or he's not gonna be around for a couple years because the Fed he's not going to trial right away anyway. They're still probably gathering information, trying to fucking get people to flip. So he did that trial probably ain't even gonna start this year, especially because everything is backed up because of COVID. Like his shit probably ain't gonna start till next year, middle of next year or some shit. Anyway.
Hey, they had a confidential informant in his camp since 2015.
That's even worse. Imagine how much shit he knows.
That's what a lot of people skipped over. If you read like all the like the news shit and all the paperwork and all that, they had a federal informant that went down with them in 2015, and I can't remember what he went down for, but he ended up being a CI for the feds, and they got like the feds don't give you everything at the bail hearing.
Nah, they still got shit going because they brought somebody in or they put a whole new charge or some shit, but some shooting that happened in Miami. You heard about that shit, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So they added that shit like this.
Yo, the fat nigga, he locked up too.
Who?
Oh, the fat nigga that was singing the Faleo song. They got him too.
No. He ain't locked up.
Nah, you talking about class murder?
Yeah, he from
Buffalo.
Yeah, he from upstate New York.
Yeah.
Okay. I thought they got him too.
Nah, I seen him. He was commenting on some of the shit that was going on. He was, free cash, all the shit.
It's a couple. It's a couple niggas I fuck with that be around that camp, and I just hope I don't want them to distance themselves as in disrespect, but
my nigga disrespect. You talking about going to gym?
Nah, I ain't trying to be disrespectful though. Like, you know what I mean? Like, but you go see him at your own accord. Or you don't think they ain't watching you too.
Right. Cass, like, I don't know. Like I said, I don't think the tweets are helping him, all that shit. He just he needs to be focused. Stop focusing on the people that ain't there for you. Focus on the people that are there for you and focus on beating that fucking case. Help your lawyer out. Go to the law lot. Do everything you can to try to do research and help yourself out, man. That's what he should be worried about, not who's sending him money and all this other bullshit.
Yo, but the shit that bugs me out, and I've never been to prison before, but like, Cass been there before. So I'm pretty sure he went through the same process. Maybe it's on a different scale because it's the feds, but you know how shit go when you.
Nah, he went in there when he was broke, man.
Who, Cass?
Yeah, he went in there when he was broke. You rich now. He was in there with my
Yeah. No, in the state when he was
with one of my buzzins in him. One of my buzzins was holding him down. FBI, ASAP Rocky.
Yeah. He told that story. Yep.
Yeah, those are my niggas from my block. Niggas was holding him down in there.
But now the only reason he should be good. Like, you know what I mean? Like,
yeah, I'm pretty sure he's comfortable.
Yeah,
and that's my thing. It's like he's causing more attention. Like, he could probably be in there eating good, have a jack, got a CEO on Smash, and just wrap it out.
Like he said, what millionaire want to be in jail? He said it on Breakfast Club. Remember when Tekashi got he gonna tell because he's millionaire now.
If you got $20 million and you facing 20 years, you gonna tell.
Exactly. That's why people trying to, you know what I mean? But I mean, listen, like I said, like I was saying earlier, I just don't like that people are already putting that bad boner. He ain't even tell yet, and y'all already accused it. Like,
no, but he put it out there, so niggas is throwing it back at him like, yo, remember that in your brain, right?
Yeah, but not you. But I'm saying that if you've been watching YouTube and stupid shit on Instagram,
a lot of niggas been killing.
People are starting to say, "Oh, this nigga gonna tell, this nigga gonna tell," because of what he been saying. And I'm just saying, don't throw that. Don't throw that.
Probably keep him stronger.
And he ain't do nothing. You know what I mean? Like, wait till we get confirmation before you start throwing that man's name in the mud. Like, he ain't.
All right. So devil's advocate. devil's advocate. Even if he do cooperate, who gonna say something to him in his face?
What? Nah, niggas gonna get at him. You crazy? Nah, niggas gonna get at him. Nah, nigga, you're jeopardizing your career, man. First of all, you ape, and you gonna tell? Nah, you gonna bring the whole ape. Niggas gonna send them goons at you. Crowd.
Nah, he done it. He done it. Harlem.
Send them hitters at you, man.
Nah, but I ain't saying
Nah, my nigga.
Listen. I ain't saying he gotta go back to Brooklyn. I'm just saying maybe he relocate to Arizona, something, fall back.
Where he gonna get money at?
He gonna have to go into witness protection like Tekashi.
Where have to go? He like Tekashi, B. You gonna walk around with bodyguards? Nah, my nigga.
So you gonna run down on him and call him a rat to his face?
Listen here, right? If I'm ape and he that I got the gap, I'm not even gonna run up to you. I'm letting them things off at you, B. Okay. I got the word, my nigga. Nigga, send it out.
That's how it is. I hear you, bit dog. I'm just playing devil's advocate, you know.
No, but that's how it is. Like you get locked and go to jail. You can't live in jail if niggas know you're a rat. First of all.
Yeah, but yeah.
Well, Tekashi lived.
He's gonna but he was in protective custody, and that would be the same.
All right, so that would be the same situation.
His rap career is gonna be gone though.
No question. But what he's doing, what he would do by that is committing suicide financially, and fucking in his rap career will be completely
not
done.
Really, because
he's not. Listen,
his rap career will be gone.
Listen,
they pay you.
But he's used to a certain type of lifestyle now. So
bro, once you make that decision to snitch, you know you live in a different lifestyle. It's never gonna be the same.
Yeah,
no rapping.
It's no more
rapping.
rapping.
Live like that. He's Filet-O. He's Filet-O. You can't live like that, man.
He's going.
It's done.
He's going, and then you. I don't know, man.
He's gonna lose weight, nigga. He gonna look like 80 pounds, B. Don't lose weight.
I was just trying to play devil's advocate.
It's a good listen. Look, I'm gonna say it like this. Like I said before, would I be surprised if he snitched? No, because I wouldn't be surprised at anybody snitching now, because it happens often, and you see everybody do it. Cartel members, everybody. You know, you would see it happen often. So, do I think he's going to snitch? No, I don't think he is. I hope not. But if it happens, I wouldn't be shocked. You know what I mean? It wouldn't be like, whoa, like I wouldn't be shocked if shit happens.
You ain't say nothing wrong.
Yo, I fuck with your opinions, and I'll just throwing that out there just to stir the pot. But at the same time, bro, like I don't think Cass got that bone in his body to do that, man. It's just so sad to watch a nigga that wasn't a rapper, that wasn't nice at rapping. He started he started moving around, got next to Jay, and then this is your outcome. That's crazy, bro.
But that, that's how you fucking, you gotta know, man, when you get into that lane, you have to separate. Like people get stuck on wanting credibility and all that shit, man. When you out of the, like, you do all that. What kills me is like you rapping, you talk about how hard your life is and how you want to get out the street. But then money, you stay in the like.
Hey, bro, what's your name? What's your name that you was just speaking?
Smalls.
Yeah. All right. So let me ask you this question, because this is like $1 million question. At what point do you leave the hood alone?
At the point where when I got the bag like he do. Like he's not like, I'm not saying like if you're in the streets and you up whatever, then that's different because you're still in the streets and that's how you're getting up, by doing the street thing. But you're out of the streets. You're making legal money.
But we don't know what he had going on though.
No. And I get that. But what I'm saying is when you get to a certain point, like he's making thousands just for appearances, walkthroughs, he's doing shows, he's doing features, he's getting money. So I'm not saying to turn your back completely on people you grew up with. Like you're gonna bring a couple of your real peoples with you, but you can't still be, running around the same, like doing the same shit you was like. What are you proving? You're not proving nothing, my nigga. Like, it just is what it is.
Brother, I respect that. So at what point do you leave the hood?
You leave the hood, but I mean, It is what it is, bro. You gotta come back through and show a little love here and there. Look at French. I grew up in French, right? And I can tell you how the whole shit. We play basketball together. We from the Bronx, Webster Ave, Cortland, the whole thing down. And he comes back. My boy's bodyguard, Max, black nigga. We used to play ball together and shit. And he comes back through, give out a little, but he don't really stay like that because niggas not feeling his energy.
He's in and out.
But he's smart enough to know, yo, niggas ain't on that type of time. But he did some shit to niggas too. I mean, which is he pushed niggas to the side.
We gotta get into that, but I get what you're saying, though, bro.
Yeah, but you gotta be smart enough to know. You know what I'm saying? And it's a valid question because it seems to be a thing that's plaguing with these people. Like at what point do
what port like what you gotta do? Like drop a bag and then dip, or like do you? Like,
no, but you still gotta come back though. You gonna drop a bag and then after that niggas gonna be like, yo, we don't see you in the hood no more. What's up? Not see you like in the hood. Like pass through, hill niggas up like Jewels passed through in Harlem, hit niggas up, stay on the block.
But do French pass through?
French passed through here and there. He passed through. You know what I mean? When I say pass through, he know when to pass through. Because he still, don't get it wrong. Coke boys is hard out there in the bro. Niggas don't fuck with French like that. He got his little goons. You know what I mean? Don't think that he got niggas that fucks with him that he make sure everybody all right.
Hey, my man. So I see you in tune with the Coke boys. What happened to Coke Boy Cheese? That was my favorite rapper out of the whole set.
No, Cheese is still there. Yo, listen here, right? When niggas get money,
that's the hardest rapper.
About that niggas. Cheese is a hood nigga, right? When you get money, you start moving a different way. When French start getting money to them niggas, everybody start moving different. French gave them their own lane. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So it is what it is. I mean, you start getting a little bread and you start going all over. You spending money.
What up with Cheese? He's still around, or he just
everybody's still around. But everybody on their own type of time. You get what I'm saying?
Yo, that was my favorite. Yo, you used to fuck with the Coke boys?
Those, like I told you, those are my niggas. I'm from the Bronx and I'm on Webster Avenue.
Yeah, y'all niggas used to be in Hartford damn near every other weekend.
Because that was the spot. Out of town.
Free Max B.
Are you from Hartford? You from the beat?
I'm from Hartford.
Yo, niggas used to be up there every weekend. Niggas was out there. You know what I mean?
Taking all our hoes, going to the Hilton, right there on Main Street. Yeah, I know y'all niggas. I know the spot of Harlem niggas.
Hartford was where the money at.
Nah, I know some good dudes from Hartford. That's a fact.
We done got in fights out there. We done went out there and turned it up.
You from hold on. Being that you're from Hartford, every Hartford nigga know the story. You know the story about, did you hear the story about Uncle Murder out there?
No, because I'm young. I'm 29 right now. But what happened? I might know if you tell me.
A lot of Hartford dudes were saying that he got robbed out there and he told. That's
probably did. Jim Jones got pressed out here too.
Nah, Jim Jones is soft.
Yeah, but
shout out to everybody on the panel.
Yo, but was the Coke boys and Max B and French Montana good out here?
Of course. Anywhere we went, one thing I can tell you about Coke boys. Anywhere we go, we got niggas.
Mac been 100 saying this too. I heard that. Like Hartford niggas really told me that shit. And
that's a fact. Hey, yo, my man. What's your name with the M on your logo? I don't see your name.
Oh, Kev.
Hey, yo,
salute, bro.
Yeah. Yo, you know my Drew Pop, all of them.
Drew Pop, yeah, Drew Pop. Yeah. I fucks with Drew Pop. Be up there too.
Yeah, we heavy. Like this was like Max B stomping ground. This nigga was here booking shows.
They're in New Haven
every weekend.
He was in New Haven heavy too. A lot of New Haven niggas fuck with Max too.
Yeah, they fuck with Max, but Hartford ran off Max B. That's all we listened to. That's all we fuck with. The Coke boys
won. They held niggas down out there.
Nah, Coke boys was
I seen the footage of y'all niggas in front of the Hilton, and y'all had all the Avenue Trishas out there. I remember all that.
Anywhere niggas go, and you say, like, certain niggas be like, they can fuck with French. In the industry right now, they can't fuck with French.
Nah.
Niggas just pop out the blue. You be like, yo, where these niggas come from? Like, he got his little entourage.
Hey, yo, man, free DJ Diver.
DJ Diver, who's that?
That's the nigga that did the I'm So Wavy track. The white boy.
But you got
that had the studio.
Did most of the tracks too. Harry the Fraud.
Hollywood Ferg.
Yeah.
No, he
That's
talking
what-
about
that's what-
Hollywood. Harry Fraud produced it, but Hollywood Ferg was bringing out
Hollywood Ferg. Yeah.
Hollywood Ferg. Yeah.
Oh,
I'm
Bridgeport,
bro.
Bridgeport in the building. I see you.
Salute to
Yeah,
Bridgeport,
a lot of-
salute to TO3. But y'all know Max B lived in damn near
Yeah,
Hartford.
Free Max.
Free
man.
Max, man.
Yo, when is he coming out though? That nigga ain't never coming home.
I think they said he could come out in like 2025, some shit like that. I don't know.
Man, he ain't never coming home, man. I gotta see paperwork. Like, yo, he said that shit. Yo, it had to be Donald Trump give that nigga a pardon, B.
Hey, yo,
that shit they were talking about like supposed to be getting out like next year or some shit.
Man, he ain't never
every year they're saying that. Next year.
Hey, yo,
I
my
hate when
man,
people do
though.
that.
When Max and French used to come through Hartford, damn near every other week, y'all used to shake the town.
Nah, it's
Every
crazy.
time. Shout
And
out
niggas was getting on too.
Shout out Big Mike,
1325.
DJ Big Mike,
Big Mike, yeah. He's always with us.
93.7. Yeah. Man, that was one of my first live shows. I seen Max B at the mansion. It was a spot downtown Hartford at the mansion, and a bra popped out outside. A couple niggas got hit. That shit was hard. I seen Max a couple times. Max a loopy nigga, man. That's what I loved about him, because he wasn't scared to pop out. He'll pop out at a bar.
Anywhere.
That nigga ain't
anywhere. Nah, anywhere. He pop out anywhere.
As long as you had that chicken and some Grand Cru.
He's coming. And he's shaking shit up too when he comes.
That's a fact.
Nah, I think he too old. I don't know. I would like to see him do good, but I think it's a whole nother movement out here.
Yo, bro, with Uzi and all
Nah,
these
niggas
niggas
love
is
Max B,
doing
man.
now.
Nah, niggas do love Max B, but I'm just saying he been going for a long time.
But that wave, though, no, he got that wave, bro. When he jump on that track, he's gonna bring back that wave.
Nah, you have to switch up his flow. You have to switch it up. It's dated.
Nah, he got that
everything
wave.
is drill music now. Everything is all that drill music.
Yeah, everything is drill music.
That's what I'm saying.
That young music, man. He gonna bring back that 30s music when niggas you can actually sit in your shit and smoke weed and listen to that shit like
yeah. He's gonna have his core fan base, but he ain't gonna have like he gonna be no
Hey,
huge
listen,
superstar.
man. Max B
Nah,
is the
that sound.
godfather to all these singing rap niggas. Everybody,
that's
he
a fact.
rocks all them niggas. That's Max B. Uzi singing, that's Max B.
Yeah, even
all them niggas is Max B, man.
Even A Boogie gave him, his respect.
Exactly.
Like, I came up listening. Like all of them did. But
Yo, listen, man.
It's a whole
Which
nother
one of
sound out
these?
here.
Which one of these new niggas got a better song than what the shit called? Porno Star or Porno Star?
Oh man, Porno Star. Oh yeah.
He got a
and the
lot
nigga
of-
waves letting your bitch know. And the nigga letting your bitch know, like, yeah, I take it too, B. You know what I mean?
Max definitely, but I'm just saying, like,
Imperion, Blow Me a Dub remix. The shit with him and Beans, where he smoked beans. Come on, man.
Max is official,
Best
B.
believe my goons a room like graffiti. Oh, yo, come on,
Max
man.
is, he ain't
Max
never
is
coming home
different.
though.
nah,
He coming home?
He ain't never coming home though.
Come on, man.
No,
Don't
he
say that.
never come- Man, listen here. Look at this nigga. He went to the wild, ugly looking nigga from the Haitian nigga that what's the name partner the other day.
Oh,
Kodak Black.
That Black done went and came home before, man. Get the fuck out of here, man.
Yeah, because he got pardoned.
Kodak
but-
hard, though, man.
Let that nigga know, man.
Kodak
French ain't doing
hard.
his work either, man.
Kodak
Supposed
hard,
to
man.
go Donald Trump up, let him know. We need Max be home, man.
He should have. He should have.
Hey, yo,
He should have pressed Donald Trump. French ain't. See, he ain't on that type of time. He just be on some bullshit, running around with that bitch nigga CJ. CJ is a bitch nigga too.
Max got a state case. Donald Trump can only part of federal cases.
Oh yeah.
That's why, like, when Boosie went off, he like, oh, he should have free seat murder. He can't because he ain't got a federal case. He got a state case.
I would let them
Trump
niggas know.
only
Since
do
my
federal
shit the
cases.
federal, B.
Yeah.
Now somebody in the chat saying that there's paperwork on. I heard about the paperwork on Max B, but I never seen it, so I don't know.
I heard that. They just brung that out the other day when they said, I heard about that. They brung that out the other day. Why didn't he say on Max B face he could punch him in their face, B? I know Max B real though.
That's what I said.
Max B's a real nigga, punch in your face, B.
I'd have been around him multiple times.
I don't know.
Nah,
I'm
Max
just
B
saying,
will
I
pop
never
off.
seen this, so
I
I'm
ain't
not
nothing
gonna
pussy
speak on
about
it.
him.
Ain't nothing pussy about Max B. They gonna get it on for real. And go to the show after.
That nigga was on every block in Harlem doing blogs, disrespecting
Everything.
Harlem niggas.
But him and Jim Jones was beefing. That was my cousin was
Yeah,
with him.
exactly.
The bodyguard, the big front line, Malik was with him. Niggas was gonna mess with Max B, man. You
And
know what I mean?
Max
Them
was
green
always
Latin niggas.
good in Hartford. That nigga, French Montana used to come here like maybe like 1 to 2, 3 times a month. Max was here like every 2 weeks, bro.
Shit was sweet out there, man.
Different venues. French
Shit
Club,
was-
that shit only hold 1,000 people. He'll take 5 bands, pull up. He made me go get. I remember I seen Max B at the French Club in New Britain in Connecticut. He had the leather burgundy Nike boots on, the light distressed True Religions with the white stitching, and that made me go get them. And that Finish Line, they ain't have them. They only had the destructible ones, so where they scratch, but they don't really scratch. And I seen that nigga. Come on, man. Max was a real nigga. I was on stage with him. I can find that footage online right now.
Blackout, you from the north or the south end?
My family from the north.
But you from the south with the Puerto Ricans?
I'll be over there too.
Oh, okay.
Right, what's up?
Nah. Somebody in the chat was asking if you from the north or the south. So.
Who asked that? What's their name?
Because
I can ask them to name blocks. Like, what you talking about? Because I was just on Evergreen like 6 months ago. Now, like, you know what I mean? I was on Earl, Barbara, on the north. Then I was on Evergreen and all that, Farmington Ave, all that. Like, you know what I mean?
Albany Ave and all that shit.
Yeah, I move around. My family well know. So I just don't show my face because of my job. Because they gang bang, I don't. You know what I mean? But I know the history. And I know what's going on. Put the chat up. But I remember when Max had them. Max had like 15th Avenue bras from Albany Ave in front of the hotel fighting over them shit. It was on one of them blogs. And I'm like, what the fuck? I know her. Oh shit, that's. I'm like, what y'all?
they want that, yeah, nigga.
Yeah, but you know, I used to be around a nigga, so I know how it was. It is what it is. I ain't mad.
Nah.
Yeah, man.
That's the homies.
Yo, what do you think about that CJ nigga? He ain't wearing red no more.
Yeah, that nigga's he a fraud. He know
he ain't wearing red no more.
He is. He's still trying to do his thing on the low, trying to say that whoop-de stuff on the low. He did a song and he said he squeezed it in the beginning.
They just did a whoop-de remix with French and Rowdy. Is coming out. They were showing it on Instagram.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He's
French better be
but see,
so.
You see,
French gotta be
in the beginning it said whoop-de.
You see, because the word I got back that Bobby and Rowdy was hiding. Are y'all in tune with the NY politics and all that shit? Because I don't want to speak on if y'all, you know what I mean?
On what politics? On what's going on? Like
with the Jet Blue shit? Do y'all know about that? All right. Yeah. Well, GS9 and a certain blood set, they, you know what I mean? Free Live Brim, Free P Gutter, they linked up. And they was saying that Bobby and Roddy was tucking their tail under the Whoop-De banner. Not the Whoop-De, the Jet Blue banner. Because it's like the Bloods and the Crips, they link. You know what I mean? They link, but it's kind of hard to do that upstate. But that's how they was doing their bid.
I mean, money talks. You pay the right person, you'll be all right. And shit.
Yeah, I mean, but that situation was going on in the street before La Brim got indicted for that bid he doing right now. You know what I mean? So free La Brim again, free P Gutter. But I don't know.
That shit is now niggas is locked up. It's a different ball game.
Yeah, and niggas
different
like
ball game. La Brim ain't trying to hear that. He gotta represent for them niggas. Be he like, nah, I ain't with that. When I was out, everything was good. I'm behind walls now.
No. I'm not talking about that situation. The CJ situation, he out of pocket because he not even whoopty. He's some other set from like Staten Island. Like they rep the R8. I don't know what that shit interpret to with. I don't know. It's some other shit. I forgot they say it is. So it's another brim set. He a part of them, but they don't jack like that ain't their lingo. So he shouldn't have been saying that, period. And then if you is gonna do that and make it lit, just pay homage.
Yeah.
Like that's like me. Like I'm a 550 and I come out, yeah, I'm the big homie and I got 1,000 flags up, and then I'm not, you know what I mean? Like niggas trying to fuck with me, but they like, yo, you not even shouting us out. Like who are you?
CJ got a whole nother thing because he, you know, there's a lot of people. I know people that's really upset about his whole little thing.
You get what I'm trying to say though?
They mad. The thing
I know the
really,
copyright shit.
Yeah, that's what really got a lot of people upset is that, you know, he copyrighted.
But I don't even think that's him. I think that's the label.
Nah, that's him.
That's him. It's his song.
That's him. Yeah, that's him. He has something to do with that. He
got to get you really regardless.
Yeah, whether he want to admit it or not.
He gonna get niggas hurt though. He gonna get lucky thing. It's Corona time. Niggas would have been on his ass. Be any shows? Oh, man, hound niggas would have been.
Fact. But if these dudes can't even get their regular paperwork right, you think he really got control of like if the label like.
Fuck the label. The label ain't out there.
Like
the label ain't gonna be out there when niggas is on your ass.
The label.
But
yeah, the label ain't gonna be out there on your. When niggas on your, the label, they get their money, they go home, and they be watching shit on TV. You got to be there live in concert when niggas is there on your ass.
But brother, listen. When you sign to these deals, you don't own the trademark for your name.
I mean, that's true, but they're gonna have to sign niggas.
So it might say CJ did that. But it might have been a label. He might have not even knew they did that shit.
They did that. Okay. I mean, okay. You're supposed to have a manager behind you. You're supposed to have a manager behind you letting you know, like, okay,
but what's the music game about?
It's about gangsters. It's about
it's
about blood.
I'm just trying to give him the benefit of the doubt. I don't think he knew it was gonna go that day.
Regardless of the fact,
I think he got people in his ear and they making moves for him, because once you sign that contract, they own your name, they own your likability, they own your IP, which means your intellectual property. So anything you promote, anything that has to do with anything you put out in public, they own it. So I don't think it's him. I think it's the label trying to capitalize off it.
Well, they got to understand, they got a young man in jeopardy, man.
Yeah, but he just took the bag and was like, fuck it. That's why in every interview, he say it. He like, man, it is what it is.
I don't understand what the label got to do with him saying whoopty and getting claiming something that he's not, basically. I don't see what the label got to do with that.
It wasn't no problem until it got popular.
Yeah, but that's not the label fault. That's CJ.
The label comes involved with the word loop. They try to make it as profitable as they can, because that was his hit song, that was his breakout.
Thank you.
So now when they patent it or whatever you call it, copyright it, if someone else tries to use it,
that's what you're saying. They copyright it.
Yeah,
that's what I was saying.
That was the thing. They copyright.
Okay,
that's why they upset.
I didn't understand that. I understand that part. I didn't know that.
That's why the big dogs upset, and they was like, "Yo, bro, we understand. You know what I mean? You making it hot, but when you copyrighted it, it's like you throw like."
So they freaking copyright. Oh wow, they copyright the word whoopty. That's crazy.
Yeah. It's copywritten in his name. So you see how the label kind of lined him up.
Definitely lined him up. But the label, they don't care. They don't care about that. They care about the profit, the money.
Those old Jewish white people, they don't care as long as it.
They could care less about. And God forbid something happened to CJ. That's better for them, because they'll be like, listen, we can get more money that he died. No, God forbid.
They probably
got insurance out of. Yeah, that's all I about to say too. I got insurance.
See what happened with Pop Smoke. Pop Smoke album went #1, and I mean, like, it's playing every day. Every day you hearing hits. every day.
Pop Smoke. Let's talk
And I
about
would,
Pop Smoke, right?
and I keep it
How
100
he
with
went
you.
out to LA with nobody? How you go to LA without knowledge of these niggas is some crazy niggas in LA, B?
Yeah, but
He
what he
young.
did,
He
what,
young and he was young and young. He was young and
Young,
ignorant.
This
Young
good.
and ignorant.
is
yeah,
hey
but he
bro.
was,
Killed
Hey,
himself,
hey,
B.
hey bro, this is what happened.
Yo, killed himself.
Pop Smoke got hot off Dior. He caught that case with the car.
Yeah, took
His
the nigga car.
his bail agreement was that
that's
he
what happened.
cannot be around no Crips, no G Stone, his set. He cannot be around his set. Now, if you in tune, you know the big Lokes, the migrated to Cali. They fuck with Nip in them.
Nah. What happened was he dropped the Addy by accident. He took a picture and they seen the address.
But that's coming into
Crips
it, bro.
Crips didn't kill him. There was Hoover niggas that killed him.
Bro,
Crips
but you
is
not
Hoover's. Well, Hoover is Crip,
They
ain't it?
beef it. Well, they might be, but they beef with
Hoover's a
Crips.
Crip set.
The Hoovers beef with everybody.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
They
what I
like,
was saying is Hoover's are Crips though.
Yeah, but they don't fuck with nobody.
Well, you don't go to
I don't
Cali.
know. I'm not gonna speak on Cali shit. I don't know what's going on out there.
Yeah, listen here, man. If they kill Big and Big was a fucking bad, you don't go out there as no little nigga think you holding weight, man. Get the fuck out of here, man.
Hey,
Okay,
bro,
who
let
you
me
is?
let me pick.
It's kind of like
Sorry to say, but he should have checked in.
Yeah,
No,
but
checked in.
let me
Now,
paint
what
the
I was
picture.
saying about the
Let me paint the picture real quick. I'm gonna lace it up for you. So he caught that case for that stolen Rolls Royce. He went the Fed snatched him. They tried to get him to flip on his set. He said nah. His label came, bonded him out. Boom. They said his bail agreement, he got bail. His bail agreement was he can't be around his homies. He flew away from New York because he can't be around these niggas to get away for a moment. So now the niggas he used to have around him, he can't have around him because that'll violate his bail agreement with the feds. They asked him, they tried to get him to cooperate. He said no. They let him go, boom. He go to Cali. He slips up. And Micah Mary sends him a package of clothing. Boom. He posts it on Instagram. And I seen the post. And I said, why the fuck would he post this shit? Because I seen that shit right there. I said, yo, bro, it shows his old address. Then he posts like 3 pictures of like him doing a photo shoot. Those are the last pictures. Yeah, you see the last pictures on his page with him and his homeboy, Mikey D. Yeah. So the Hoovers in LA, them niggas is 730. They the most hated in LA.
But they saying, see, the people in the chat saying that they not affiliated with the Crips no more. So like I said,
no, they not. They was back in the day.
Because the reason why I say that because I know Crips that was Hoovers. There was 5 Deuce Hoover. It was I know a few dudes that's
like
Crip that claim that's right. Costamado's a 5 Deuce Hoover. And he Crip. That's what I'm saying. So it's like same difference is like with the Pirus is blood. Same difference.
Yeah, but they don't. They the most hated gang.
Yeah, because it's like it's you know you got internal beefs. It's internal beefs.
Yeah,
basically,
it's criminal.
It's LA politics. That's all it comes down to.
Criminals.
It's just LA politics. He was out there lacking. He can't be around the niggas that hold him down because they gang affiliated, and they caught it. They thought they had an opportunity, and they ran down.
Man, he's supposed to check in with niggas over there. I don't give a fuck what you say. I need security. Niggas, LA is different. You go over there, you might not make it.
And bro, you're 100% right.
New York,
his manager Steven Victor that owns Victor Records that managed Pusha T, him, fucking Dej Loaf, like he got a lot of people. He should have made if that nigga tell you I'm going to LA. They should have had armed security.
As soon as we got there, bam, yo.
Soon.
Security's on deck.
Because he can't be with the homies. The homies got him, but he can't be with them because that'll violate his bail condition. So he'll go to MDC.
That's sad, though.
So the little homies from whatever set, that's what they do in LA. They running niggas' houses.
That's what they do anyway.
And this is what they don't report. He clapped one of them niggas. Well, he got hit up twice. And then they, you know what I mean? They got him good.
Did y'all hear that the freaking police call? The 911 call? Y'all heard that tape?
Yeah,
that shit is so sad. That shit is so sad.
And that shit's so stupid.
It's sad and it's stupid. Like, yo, you can hear him crying out in the background, saying, "Oh God, oh God." He got hit up. He got hit in the chest, and then he kept asking, "Who else is in here? Who else is in here?" And it was like nobody. They was like they left. They left already. Everybody's gone. There's nobody else in the house. And they're asking and apparently when you hear the dude asking, "Yo, is it safe?" and that was Mikey D saying, "I don't know if it's safe." And then the girl is saying, "Pop, hold on, or whatever." And you hear
the weird shit is, why did y'all call from LA to New York first instead of calling an ambulance?
Right. You know, it was the girl who was on the phone with him apparently, or they was FaceTiming, and she heard when the joints when the guns is going off. So she was able to call 911 saying that she thinks something happened in Cali.
Nah, they ain't happen like that. Nah. Them niggas
it wasn't a FaceTime?
Nah.
It wasn't that's what they said. It was a female FaceTime.
Nah, that's cap. They called whoever was in the house after he got clapped, they called New York because they didn't want to be labeled a snitch. They called New York, and then they had people from New York call California that send the shit over there. But if they would have just fucking called the ambulance off the rip, he probably would have survived.
Yeah, but
niggas don't want
who the fuck made calling an ambulance consider snitching? That's stupid. Like,
exactly. That don't make any sense.
When you get shot, you're supposed
to you're supposed to call the ambulance. That was the dumbest shit in the world. Because I don't want to be called a snitch. I'm gonna let my brother die. What kind of dumbness is that?
And then his brother was there. He's supposed to be like, "Fuck, now I'm away."
Forget all that. I mean, my brother about to die. Nobody thinking about what I'm doing.
My boy.
Hey, yo, Jazzo, man. Jazzo, what you think about the Pop Smoke situation? You've been letting us cook, bro, and I appreciate you for letting us.
For what angle?
He's a top chef.
From what angle exactly?
Like
going out there, period, without bodyguards.
Yeah, the no bodyguard shit.
See what happens sometimes? Dudes get so caught up in imagery and
prideful,
attaining the image that people expect them to be, or the image they project in their movies, their videos, and then now they trying to act super tough, and people have this preconceived notion that having security makes you perfect. No, security
not at all.
Important. That's all it means. You're important. You got security. You want to be safe. You want to make sure you're healthy. That's that. You can afford it. Why not? You in a situation where
protect the bag,
arm you out of hate to try to take your seat, take what you got. Why not? You can't knock it, man. It's a certain level of professionalism. I think it comes with the territory.
Definitely,
you got to just understand it, accept it, and stop getting caught up in the ignorant ones that can't afford security, so they don't have it. And they talk about, nigga, I don't need security. Well, if you could afford it, I think you would have it. Real,
and Jazzo,
yo, Finaya, good looking. You already know.
Appreciate and Jazzo, you're right, because he wasn't even like in the gated community. Anybody could have drove up to the house. Yeah, and that's what bugged me out. It's like, bro, if you're gonna be like in a nice ass B&B and you just want to vibe out for like a week, go get a mansion where you gotta have a gate.
That's why I said he was young and ignorant. That's why I told you he was young and ignorant. He already was caught up in that same.
I can't say he ignorant though.
No, that was ignorant. I shouldn't say he was young and ignorant. That was a young and ignorant move. Post your stuff up there and have that money showing. That was a young and ignorant thing.
What happened was, the bottom line is, he posted the address and there's goons watching, and they know you in the city, so they gonna move on that. Like, that's how it happens. A lot of people get caught out like that. Like, niggas, they get caught at shows. They
First of all, he didn't.
That was an ignorant move.
Niggas listen to the radio. Niggas listen to the radio. Be like, yeah, Pop Smoke.
He should have never took that car. That's a first stupid, ignorant move, like you said. Because the nigga that owned the thing was gonna get him bodied. Niggas like, I was about to send niggas to hit this nigga.
Hey yo, Hey yo, no funny shit.
It's a lot of young ignorant moves.
If I had his money, I wouldn't be having no Range Rovers, bro. I'm in a bulletproof Escalade.
Yeah,
and I'm not posting nothing, bro.
And then another thing is, like I said, we all been young and did ignorant stuff at one point in time. And I mean, nobody's perfect, but at the same time,
but
check out the stuff he was doing. Some was in LA running down on people. Like, dude,
who he ran down on?
He ran down on some kid for the jewelry and posted it on Instagram, talking about oh, y'all little niggas out here fake rapping ass niggas got me out here robbing niggas, he said got me running down on y'all niggas, and when I take y'all jewelry, I find out it's fake. When he had a video he posted on Instagram with a bunch of jewelry in his lap. Yeah, there's a video with him with the jewelry in his lap.
Anybody else see
bracelets, rings, bracelets, and stuff.
I never seen that, bro.
I'm gonna find that for you. I'm gonna find it for you.
Please
I'm gonna find it. Cause he said, "Oh y'all fake rappers think y'all gangsters out here. Y'all
Pop don't even talk like that.
Yes, he do. What are you talking about?
He mad humble, bro. What are you?
No, he not. What are you talking about, bro? This nigga is the total opposite.
One time I see he got that punch. He got that punch on some shit like that.
What are you talking about? Pop Smoke was one of the most hot-headed kids in the world, bro. You ain't. What are you talking about? You talking about Nipsey Hussle, bro?
Nah,
he was not humble. Pop Smoke was not humble, bro. He was talking about somebody else.
He was kind of live wire.
He was a live wire.
Jump offs. He was on
He's a live wire. Nigga's wild. That nigga's a wild boy.
He was wild.
Nigga said you run up on one of my young boys, I'll boom one of y'all little niggas over here.
He said that in Cali.
You watch his video. When he was in Brooklyn on the block, he was talking some hot shit.
Yes, that's what. Yeah. But there's a video. If anybody in the comments could confirm that, seen that video when he ran up.
What's the title?
I don't know, but it was an Instagram clip.
See that video though. They already.
Damn, I wish y'all seen that joint, yo. He was sitting in the car in the passenger side, and he had all the jewelry in his lap. And he was like, y'all niggas think y'all gangsters. He was like, y'all got me running down on y'all little niggas. And then when I get y'all shit, it's fake. He was like, come on, this is not woo. He was like, see this right here? This is not woo. This is not woo.
Nah, but people gotta realize, man, like this, real life is real life, and you can't confuse it with what you see. You know what I'm saying? Like, people put an image out or whatever, but like shit is real. Like people, when shots ring out, not everybody ducking. Like, you know what I mean? Like, you don't see fucking. Like more often than not, people are ducking or trying to get the fuck out of that wherever that shit is, wherever the shot.
You gotta see where it's coming from.
You know,
you can't really know where it's coming from.
Exactly, you trying to get.
I'm like, yo,
right? So like, people mistake. Like even in the movies, like niggas be shooting at cops. Them niggas don't be like they human like everybody else. They trying to get low first, and then they might return fire. But it's like you can't confuse everything. You know what I mean?
Okay, now I got another topic. What about D-Baby? He's wilding.
Who?
The baby.
D-Baby. He be wilding.
Yeah.
He said D-Baby.
I'm like, yo, this nigga, he got money. He's worse than Pop Smoke.
Yeah, he begging for it.
Somebody gonna clap him soon.
Yeah, he begging for it. He be doing way too much.
Nah, he doing way too much right now.
And I fuck with him, and I get him. You always gotta be on defense, but he be like, after that body he caught in Walmart, like.
In Walmart, that was it.
That nigga,
I need to turn into Tupac.
Yeah, he really gotta relax. Because you see how they glorify him at the Grammys. They'll be 10 times faster to tear him down if he do anything negative. So I suggest you relax.
Yeah, but you damned if you do and you damned if you don't in that business. Look at what happened to True Life. True Life was running around acting crazy. Everybody loved him for it. Then the moment he get knocked
going to East New York. Shout out to True Life.
Then the moment he get wait. But for real, everybody.
True Life was a demon.
True Life was out here.
Yeah, it was a demon.
He was out here.
He had Jim Jones tiptoeing.
He was out here running around acting crazy, and everybody loved him for it. And then as soon as he get knocked and do 10 years, everybody said he was stupid. So you can't win. Your best offense is your
I
best.
Never heard nobody say he was stupid. I just never heard
people,
nobody
when he
talk
got
about
that, he just had signed a rock.
Nah, they always do that.
A lot of
they always say that. Yeah.
I remember the vlogs.
I remember the vlogs when he was at the casino, up like 300,000 when he was balling before he went in. I never seen he had pressure on him. He was running down on them niggas.
Nobody said he had pressure, but I'm saying after that shit happened, he went to jail. A lot of people said, well, he's stupid. He shouldn't have been living that life. But the same people that said that were applauding him when he was out there eating Cheerios with champagne on Jim Jones' block. Crazy. Like, you can't win with the fans, so you might as well just do what you got to do, get your bag, and get the fuck out of here, and don't worry what people are saying. Like, that's how you die.
That's a fact.
That's true.
Yeah.
That's true. That's true.
And you see, True Life been out the way ever since. He had that one song with Future and Ross. I think it's called like "I Got a Bag on It" or something with a bag. The song got something with a bag on it. And he was he been quiet ever since. I think he had like a distribution deal through Rock Nation, and he been quiet ever since. So I don't know what he got cooking up.
I haven't heard from him in a little while. That was a good one.
But that nigga was applying pressure.
Mob Deep. That nigga went on Mob Deep heavy. Rest in peace to Fight.
When he jumped out the Rolls Royce eating Fruity Pebbles with a rose, I said, yeah, his body different. It's
keep it real though. Did people fuck with him because of his music or just because of his antics? Because I listen to one of his music.
Everything, music, everything.
His music was fire. His
music was like another Jim Jones. He was like another Max B. You like he's
You think True Life? You don't think True Life was hot?
Nah, not at all. Music
when he was fucking with Saigon.
Nah, his
Saigon.
Music, his music wasn't out there like he was.
It wasn't mainstream, but he was hot.
That was the point that I was making, is that he had just signed to Rockefeller and he was about to start
Rock La Familia.
He was dropping the True York album, True York, and
that's when he got locked.
No, remember he got in it with Prodigy first. Remember he was doing something with Prodigy.
He did a song with, but I'm saying is he wasn't like, he was just about to really take off.
He was just
when the whole situation happened.
No, he did the stuff with Prodigy.
When he did that Rock La Familia shit, he moved to Vegas and he ended up getting knocked. Because I remember seeing him doing vlogs. I think it was on Smack DVD. And he in the penthouse in Vegas, and he going crazy.
Nah, True was really out in the lower, really acting. He was out there in LES doing his thing, like he was really out there. His family is really
he had
out
the
there.
Goonies.
But he went to jail over a stabbing that his brother did. He just happened to be there, and they caught him on camera, and they charged him with it too. So his brother's still in jail. Like, he explained the whole shit, but when it was happening, I already it was all over New York, and I knew what was going on, just like everybody that was paying attention. So he went to jail, and he, took time for his brother.
I found the video for all y'all saying that the video was fake in the comments. That I was making it up. It's Pop Smoke takes someone's jewelry just to find out if it was fake. We the Culture TV hip hop. I'm gonna pin that joint for you. You'll see it right there. He got a watch. I'm gonna put it in there right now. He got a watch in his hand, a watch, a ring, and a bracelet.
I never seen this shit. Okay.
Yeah, and they so-called pop. Everybody swear because they didn't see it as fake.
Nah, I never seen this clip, bro.
Hold on, how do you type in the chat? I can only I only see comments.
Left click it and then put paste.
No, I'm not on the computer. I'm on my phone.
Double tap it. Double tap it. It should be like select all, and then you can go select all, and then go cut, and then paste it in the chat where you want it to be.
Nah, I'm on my phone.
Yeah, you could. That's what I'm saying. On your phone, like double tap the. Okay, I see what you mean.
You understand what I'm saying?
What's the title of the video?
The title of the video, it's on We the Culture TV We the Culture TV / hip hop. It's We the Culture TV / hip hop. It's a Pop Smoke takes someone's jewelry, and it says just to find out it was fake. And a matter of fact, I'm gonna put it on. I'm gonna play the video for you. Nah, that might strike your channel for something, right? If I play it and show the video, would it strike the channel?
TV / hip hop.
Mm-hmm.
How long ago was it?
It's 1 year old. It's a 1 year old video. Got 6,000 views. That's probably why a lot of people ain't see it. But for all y'all so-called movie, who is it? Somebody up here said I'm bugging because this boy bugging.
What?
I ain't never
Hey, yo,
seen that. He said I
hey,
would have seen it. I've been on Pop Smoke. I would have seen it. I'm reading y'all comments.
what video is it next to?
I don't know what is next to. I just typed in
Okay.
Pop Smoke
All
talking
right,
about fake jewelry.
I'm going to a year ago right now. I'm at 10
It's a
months.
minute and 8 seconds long.
I got you. I'm at 11 months. Shit, this nigga.
And he was like,
mad.
"This is not woo. This is not woo. You got me running down on y'all little niggas for y'all jewelry, and I find out it's fake." That's how humble he was.
He got a good ass label because they scrubbed that shit all the way. This is the first time I'm hearing about it.
So I'm telling you, I ain't capping. If I see something, I'm gonna say it.
Yeah, nah, bro. I agree with you. They probably. I'm pretty sure that shit had World Star. They probably had them take it down.
Yeah, probably because he passed away, and so people don't want to make him look bad or whatever.
Not even that.
Wait, but hold on. Did this happen where he ran down? Was he running down a nigga in Brooklyn or was it in LA?
From what I saw, I don't know where it was, but I think they said it was in LA. I'm not sure.
What's the title of the video?
It says Pop Smoke takes someone's jewelry just to find out it was fake.
Pop Smoke
takes someone's jewelry just to find out it was fake.
Yeah, the comments funny as hell.
Are they going in?
Nah, yeah, but that's funny though. It's the first 48 YouTube vlog.
Yeah. What is that?
Fuck, I look right.
Man, we got. Oh, I see it. Oh shit, We the Culture TV.
What the fuck I look like?
That's what you said. We the Culture TV.
Yeah. You see it?
Yeah, I'm about to play right now. I never seen the shit.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. A lot of people
Hold
probably
on.
didn't see it.
Oh, I never seen this shit before.
He said, "This is not woo."
That's a fact. But who was that shit? Oh, let me look in the comments because you know the comments they be snitching. Him being involved with taking some guys wise. Oh, look, niggas trolling.
Bottom line is,
well,
man,
I never seen that clip before. I seen it right now. Yeah, you was right.
I don't know where the shit happened. I don't know where it happened. I just know I seen the video, and I remembered that.
Yeah.
And niggas was talking about,
that fake ass Protect.
Yeah. And there was somebody in the comments, a couple people, like 4 or 5 people in a row, was like, "Yo, this nigga bugging. He making up shit." I ain't capping. I'm gonna tell you if I seen something. I'm gonna tell you what I saw.
Look, somebody said,
See, I can't
involved in taking some guy's shit. Why is he murdered? These niggas be trolling so much.
Yeah, well, rest in peace, Pop Smoke, man.
That's very sad. That shit, man, sad. He ain't even get to see his life, man. Dude died at 20. So unnecessary, man. Unnecessary.
Man,
it's the same shit. Dudes be jealous. It's like this dudes that come in here and talk shit and hate on me just because I'm on YouTube. So imagine.
Very true. Very true.
That's a fact, bro. That's a fact.
Very true. Very true.
Yo, man, if Pop never got smoked.
If Pop never got smoked, he wouldn't been as big as he is right now.
That's what I was saying.
He's as big as he is right now because he got smoked.
Because he died.
God bless the dead, but
that's what happens. Like Biggie said, you're nobody till somebody kills you. When you die, everybody's your friend. Everybody knew you. Everybody was your friend. He was, that's how it is.
Do you mean too?
All right. Do you mean internationally or do you mean in New York?
In general.
Yo, Tony Stark's good looking, my boy.
I mean, period. I mean, he blew up. He was lit, but he turned into super lit when he died,
he was already when he died he became super lit because
like you said, like
so
he's still in heavy rotation in every radio station in the country,
every radio station.
You know what I mean? Like,
but he wasn't he wasn't a heavy rotation before he died.
Not like this.
Yeah,
not like this.
You think Pop Smoke died a year ago? You think he still would have been lit off the same songs this long after that?
These songs would not
Because he
be in
died.
rotation right now. No,
we
it
would have
wouldn't.
had, but we would have had different songs from him
That
because he would have
song
been alive.
could be, you don't know, maybe. But think about it. Like, listen to that song that he just did with the joint with the I forget what it's called. Shorty got a fat Mood Swings. That Mood Swings joint.
Yeah, with Lil TJ.
That shit
Right.
hard.
That ain't hard, dude. I can't stand that song. That play that joint so much. I
Play
can't
it right
stand
now.
that joint.
Play it right now.
To me personally, I can't stand. I don't think it's that hot for it to be in total replay over and over and over like that. Nah, I don't think it's.
But all I'm saying is look.
Welcome to the Party was tough.
Pop Smoke, yeah, but regardless of the fact, Pop Smoke died over a year ago, and he's still in heavy road. Like, you hear his songs very often, and that wouldn't have happened a year if he was still alive.
Real music.
He would have had.
It would not.
First of all,
it would not be in rotation.
He would have had new music by now. That's the first thing.
Yeah, he had new music.
He would have had new music. Yeah.
Do you think it wouldn't be new songs or old songs that still could chart? Like Welcome to the Party or all them other ones. Do you think they could chart in this day and age, or you just think that it's just all hype because he died?
Movie Man, I said he was lit. He was super lit, but he went to another level once he died.
Yo, Movie Man's a penis, yo. We don't know.
Like he was definitely lit. He was on his way to being huge. I'm just saying, him being killed took him to another level.
Another level. He was already hot. He was already hot. It just took him to Inferno after he died. You know what I mean?
So you
took
don't
him to
like
another level.
So you wasn't really jacking the songs they put out.
No, not no. You see that last song, like I just told you, I'm not a fan of that. From the first time I heard it, I said straight off the back, that's not my cup of tea. I didn't like it. Then you got the which other one? There's a couple of them that I like though. There's a couple joints that I like. Yeah, he's in a movie. It's coming out now.
Wasn't he signed to like Travis Scott or something? Like Travis Scott signed him, right?
Nah, he signed he signed a Rico Beats.
Yeah,
and Steven Victor. They all from the Floss.
Yeah, what's his dude name? I forget the damn. I think, but I know he was getting in his acting thing too, because he did this movie that's coming out now. It's out already. Boogie.
He did that.
Yeah.
Boogie. Yeah. But what about the shit he did with
Because he used to play ball.
What about the Mood Swings thing with Lil TJ? Y'all ain't fuck with that shit neither?
Nah, that's the joint I was talking about. I don't know. I ain't
never met another nigga like me. So I ain't got the one. I met the right one. She said, "Boy, you handsome. Boy, you the right one." You don't fuck with that shit neither? Well, you know, everybody got their own opinion.
You don't fucking Pop Smoke, period.
Huh?
It's like you don't fucking Pop Smoke like that, man.
Who?
The one that's saying that the his songs in them only because he died.
Nah, I'm not saying that.
I said it too. Nah, I like Pop Smoke. Pop Smoke had his style, his music. It was different to what a lot of people doing, right? In a sense,
yeah.
It was a better grade. It was a better grade. It was a better grade of that drill music that you hear now. It was a better grade to it.
I fuck with Pop Smoke, but I'm saying it's a fact. When you die, like an artist, like a person that paints, his paint might not be worth shit
it's
when
true.
he's alive, but when he dies, his paint triples and quadruples in value.
Exactly, that's
all
a fact.
I'm trying to say, people.
Yeah,
I fuck with Pop Smoke. He's official, and I wish he never got killed. You know what I mean? But
that's what I'm saying.
When he dies, this shit go crazy.
I'm co-signing it. The same exact thing he said. I'm co-signing it. Same exact thing.
I would have rather see him alive and fly.
Then me too. I would have rather seen him. Exactly, my point.
Like, bro, you don't jack the mini man flip he did. That shit was.
Yeah, that shit was hard.
It was tough. That was tough.
I had that shit 8 months before the shit came out. Like, I went viral off that song. Before it came out, I had the clip. And then when you got like, what else we got working on here? And then when his album came out, he had the shit with Baby and fucking Lil.
My shit is Christopher Walken. That's my shit. I still listen to that shit all the time.
And that shit, like,
all the time.
I seen this shit on Worldstar. I ain't like it. And then I sat back. I listened to it a couple times.
My son put me onto that.
And I'm like, yeah, this shit hard. Because it's not even the lyrics, but they made the video just because they was having fun. Like, you could see them just like...
Yo, Brandon, salute.
You could tell, like, the whoever directed was like, yo, just dance. And we just would catch clips. So y'all just have fun. And that shit was lit to me. And that's one of his hardest songs. Niggas saying they outside.
That shit fire.
Send an addy, we gonna slide. Slide. Air that movie a ride.
And them beats was tough, you know. And a lot of them dudes who was doing them drill beats is from England too.
UK.
Yeah, from the UK. Them dudes is nice with it.
They do the New York drill beats.
Salute Axel. Salute 808 Mellow. Salute Ghosty, Yamaka. It's a lot of hard drill UK niggas that do beats for American niggas. But the shit that sold me was the shit was like was like what's the shit called? What's the shit called?
I mean, there was even rumors that Puffy was involved in Biggie's killing because that, you know what I mean? Like, when you die, sometimes that shit, you know, makes all the difference. It makes you a fucking thing.
You
like,
see,
the dudes that like Napoleon, dudes like Napoleon and all them that was in Outlaws. If he was co-signing that joint, that video, that the dude, the white cop that had the joint talking about,
he was he was on the case.
When he said that they killed the whole thing. The whole beef was with Suge cousin got killed or whatever, and they blamed Diddy dudes for it or whatever. And then so when Tupac ended up getting shot over the dude that remember in the video they beat him up in the hotel. What was it? Who's that guy? The Crip Kid. Yeah,
Orlando Anderson.
Yeah, they beat up Orlando Anderson. And they said Orlando Anderson and his uncle and Keefe D came back and they killed Tupac, right? And the freaking Suge was on some retaliation shit, like, yo, y'all took my cash cow, I'm taking yours. And the crazy part about that whole Keefe D and Orlando Anderson joint was it was a 2-for-1 special, so to speak, because they was gonna get at Tupac anyway because they said that Diddy paid for it.
Right.
Diddy paid.
He still owing money and shit.
Yeah, they said Diddy paid the dude. Diddy paid.
He wanted $250,000 for Pac.
Right.
Like that.
Yeah, or $500,000, but he paid him the $250,000. He said, "Oh no, he didn't even get it because Unique kept
money.
it."
There was a whole bunch of shit. There was a kid from Harlem that was involved with it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Unique.
Yeah.
He kept half of it or something like that. The half that was supposed to be given, because Diddy gave the money to do. If I may be mistaken the name, I'm not sure if it's Unique. It could be somebody else, but he said that Diddy gave the money to Unique to give to. He died, right?
Yeah, he died.
He had cancer or something like that?
Yeah, he died of cancer.
Yeah. See, he said he gave him the money to give to Diddy. Diddy gave him the money to give to Keefe D for the first half once they did the hit. And it just so happened that the whole Tupac and Orlando Anderson joint. So the same crew was coming after Tupac anyway. So they was just getting paid for basically for killing nigga, but they was gonna kill him anyway. It's crazy how they tied that whole joint together. Like, you had to watch that joint to understand it. Like, if the way they broke it down, that joint made mad sense. And then Napoleon actually co-signed it because Napoleon said that's exactly what we heard happen. He said that's exactly what we heard, more or less. That dude went out, that Orlando Anderson was a rider, you know what I mean? Whatever happened, he was not gonna let that slide. And when he got jumped in the hotel because he had snatched a death row pendant from one of Suge Knight's nephews or something like that. He snatched the death row pendant.
Yeah, he robbed. So that's what the mall. Yeah.
At the mall, and that's when they recognized him in the lobby of the hotel or whatever it was,
Spanked him out. Yep.
and spanked him out, and he was getting his get back at Tupac for that. But it just so happened that they wanted to get Tupac anyway, so they got, his uncle was like, wait a minute, that's the same nigga that you mean this is the same dude that hit that got on you earlier? It's like, yeah. He was like, yo, 2-for-1 special. I mean, we getting paid to take out somebody that we had to take out anyway.
Yeah,
So
how you feel about Pop jacking? Do you fuck with Smoothell?
Well, who?
who?
Smoothell.
I don't even know who that is.
Me either.
He had the song called New Apollos.
Mm-hmm.
And it's pretty much he had the same beat. Yeah, I know the Pop Smoke song Gotti with him and Travis Scott.
Nah, I don't know. I never heard of that dude. I don't know none of his music or none of that.
It's a dude named Smoothell. He was like on this A Boogie tip, and he was, you know what I mean? He had a vibe. He had a song called New Apollos. And then Pop Smoke and Travis Scott jacked the beat. I guess he ain't pay for it. And they flipped it. And that's when Pop, and like in the junction on the lands with the Bugatti out, and he out there with Travis Scott performing My Bitch Love Coco. Woo, my baby.
Oh man.
Yeah, but the original was fire. But when they redid it and they jacked it, his version ended up getting taken off YouTube. So he started, and this one, he first got signed to Atlantic Records. So it's a little like, but Pop Smoke had the song with Travis Scott, Gotti. That's what really blew him out the water. Because him and Travis Scott was on the Bugatti on the lands on the junction.
Who we talking about? Pop Smoke?
Yeah, I'm talking about Pop Smoke. Yeah. Okay. What you said? I hear somebody in the back, but they shit. It's the shit. Y'all never heard the shit with Pop Smoke and Travis Scott?
No.
Yeah, I heard of it, but I can't remember how it went.
My Bitch Love.
I think I skimmed
Coco.
through it. Yeah, I heard it. Or I heard of it. I think.
But the dude Smooth L had the song called New Apollos, and that's a little spot in BK.
Oh, shit.
Everybody used to go there and get their drinks and shit because they ain't really check niggas' IDs. But
so Small,
I don't know if y'all can hear it. Y'all can hear it a little bit.
You believe that joint though? That thing we was just talking about. You believe that?
About the? I mean, I done seen mad videos about it. Like I'm old enough to have lived through all that shit. So
me too.
I fucking yeah. So that was
me too.
When I was coming, I was a kid. I fucked with Biggie hard and I fucked with Pop. But yeah, I seen the video with. I seen the one you was talking about. I also seen the video with the dude Orlando Anderson's uncle telling the whole story on the So I mean
it makes sense though. What they're saying.
The dude said it, so I mean
me too.
So it makes sense whatever they were saying, but I don't know. It's I
that's what I said. I said it makes sense though. What they were saying made perfect sense. The dude that the Keefe D and the cop said the same. They were saying the same thing. So it looked like all that joint was linked together. That's crazy though. Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, that's the drill I was talking about right here. I don't know if I can see it or whatever.
But yeah, man.
My shit's slowing up.
It's sad though. That show you how people expendable, how they view us. People expendable.
Yeah, but you gotta. But look, there's people that make it out though. There's people that are smart enough, like Hove. Nas been around forever. Like you can, if you do it the right way, you will survive. But if you want to be out here acting nasty, shit gonna happen.
Yeah. True. But but the crazy part was Big wasn't even doing all that craziness.
Nah, but Big knew the temperature. Like the temperature.
He did. And he shouldn't have went out there. Yeah, he shouldn't have went out there.
You don't go to Cali at that time. You gotta let shit blow over.
It's true.
Like, you came there, pretty much like throwing it in their face. Like people take that as disrespect. Like you came right over here, like fuck.
And I saw a dude.
I
saw the dude was explaining that recently too. He was like, how remember he when in that last party they was at before the fire people shut it down, fire
Right.
department shut it down. It was like how he was sitting down in the chair in the chair, the big ass chair with the cane looking like a king sitting on a throne with a scepter,
Right.
and they took that as disrespect. Like, yo, this nigga sitting over here like he a king, like he the king of, you know what I
They were
mean? We
just,
know
you
you a
know,
king
they
of
were
the
just in their
East.
feelings. They're just in they
Yeah,
just lost, pocket. Like you
yeah.
should know better. You know what I
And
mean? Like
just like Boss Lee just said, like, yo, you gonna get hate for nothing. He got hated for nothing, you know what I mean? And plus, the source bigged up that East Coast West Coast crap, so
that's what did it too. Absolutely.
the
That's
source
what did
bigged up that whole joint, so it got on some. All right, these East
it.
Coast niggas on our side,
Right.
flossing like they kings. All right,
Nah, but that's unfortunately that's what sells controversy. That's why these rappers make all this fake beef. Like they I was just
it's
seeing
true.
some shit earlier that Young Buck was saying that whole 50 Cent shit and 50 wilding on him and all was all set up. 50 called him and told him the whole like, yo, we gonna do this, we gonna do that. And they do that because
I believe
controversy
it.
sells.
I believe it.
They're smart enough to know
That's
that's
why.
what people respond to.
That's why
Like
I believe that joint where they was talking about Dirk and 6ix9ine, and they was talking about how he was talking about paying them to beef with him.
absolutely.
I believe that joint. I believe that. I believe they was actually trying to get him to beef with somebody because that's how he sells.
I believe it too. I mean, that's what sells. People like seeing that shit. People like hearing the diss tracks and seeing the fucking
Yeah,
interviews, and like that's what people look forward to. So, they're
very true.
businessmen at the end of the day, man. If you're smart enough to treat it as a business, you could really probably, like I said, look at Hove, look at all the dudes that weren't in the mix, and they did their little shit, but they weren't like knee deep in the streets or trying to portray a image, and they just kept it, music, and they ultra rich and they're successful and they're alive more than anything. Like
Right? That's true. That's true. Yo.
you seen that? Did you see the movie? The I Got a Story to Tell, the new Biggie shit?
Nah, I'm
Oh, you
that's
wildin'.
for
Is that
real.
the one that just came out on Netflix?
Yeah, you gotta see
Yeah,
that. You gotta
I
see
ain't
that.
even
I'm gonna check
watched
it
that
out.
joint yet.
It was
Somebody told me that was like one of the best
it
documentaries
was
on
a
Big
good
they
one
seen.
because it's all backstage footage that you never really seen. Like it's his man from the start. He was taping like, and I didn't know this, nobody probably knew this, but every show, whatever they was doing, when they was going to the hotels, when they was out partying, he was always with the camcorder like taping mad shit. So there's mad footage that him in the
Never
hotel,
seen before.
right? Like and he was just breaking it down, like all the shit when he was in, when he was coming up, and his musical influences, and going to Jamaica again, like all type of shit. Like it's a good
Yeah,
out
yeah.
there, perfect.
I'll probably watch that joint now. Yeah. Yes, I heard it was good though. I really did. I
Nah, it
heard
was.
that was good.
It's a good one. It's a good one. I wasn't disappointed.
That and they always they used to always have that argument who was better, Big or Pac. That argument was always going back and forth. And I used to sum it up like this. I tell people like this: if you ask America, or just let's say the world, a lot of people will say Biggie. A lot of people is gonna say Pac, right? Depending on what they like, you're gonna hear. We could give it a 50-50 split, right? Half will say Biggie, half will say Pac. But I look at it this way. I say Biggie, Tupac had how many albums?
At
And
least
Biggie had
15 shit. At least
and Biggie had how many? Like two?
3.
Well, three. The third one is they put stuff
Yeah,
together. But
yeah.
so 2 albums and versus how many? And y'all will say it's a toss up. You ask people, they'll say it's a toss up. Imagine if Biggie had as much music as Tupac.
Boy, Biggie. I mean, come on. I don't know. I don't want to sound biased, but Biggie,
Me either.
no,
But hands down, I'm a New York dude. I'm from New York. I don't want to sound biased, but if you ask me, Biggie was better. But when it comes to the positive joints, Tupac was on another level.
yeah, Tupac was.
Positive joints,
But
Tupac, Dear Mama,
look,
all of that.
Yeah, but all right. What I say about this is this. Tupac got 15 albums, right?
Yeah.
Name me 2 albums like Life After Death. I could sit there and listen to the whole double album.
Yeah, without skipping something, yeah.
Name me a Tupac album that you could do that with. And I
For
fuck,
real.
but you can't do it with like there's some songs that I'm like, nah, next. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, yeah. It's true. It's true. It's
And
true.
even Ready to Die, the same thing. I could listen to that.
Yeah, Ready to Die. You could play that whole joint from beginning to end.
Yeah, and not skip nothing.
Not skip nothing, and that's why I say it's like that's why I say Biggie was better, and even lyrically, because I remember a while back, like my uncle was playing some joint to me. He was like, "Listen to the joint that Eminem had made with Tupac and Biggie, that Fighting to Live joint. Why am I fighting to live? I forget how that joint go. That And he's like, I grew up, fucking screw up, got introduced
Yeah.
to the game. That joint.
Yeah.
If you listen to it, you hear Tupac's joint. They had to slow his whole joint down for it to catch up to the beat, right?
Right.
That's why his verse sounded like that. But Biggie was versatile. You could play Biggie could switch up his flow on any verse. You know what I mean? Tupac had the same flow in like almost every song. You know what I mean?
Biggie
He had the same flow almost in every song.
Yeah, Biggie was different.
It was different. He had different flows. That whole was Notorious Thugs, Armed and Dangerous. Ain't too many can bang with us. Straight up, we know Angelus. That's not his flow. He took their flow and ripped it.
Exactly. Biggie
And Tupac had the same flow every single song. That running with my enemies, all the same thing, the same exact flow every song. Although don't get me wrong, like I say, his positive joints was like on another level. Like
nah, but Pac definitely has some all-time,
he got
but
classics in there, boy. Pac got classics with the in there. But to me, I just think lyrically, I think Biggie was better lyrically. Flow wise, he was better. Delivery. To me, he was a better rapper, but it's just the when it comes to like making songs and all that. When it comes to like positive joints, I mean, when I say songs, making positive songs, like I said, Tupac had that part.
Yeah, but Biggie wasn't on that type of time. Biggie was
he wasn't. He was on that. Biggie was on a.
What what was real? What he was going through? What?
Yeah, and what he seen and all that, or he grew up in. He was on that 666 crazy talking about his nickname is Lucifer.
Yeah, Biggie and Pac. It is what it is, man. The rappers got to smarten up, man. Because I mean, if they ain't learn from that, they ain't learn from Biggie and Pac.
You taking the words out of my mouth, bro. I've been saying that. I was like, yo, if these young rappers, if rappers don't learn from that, they don't learn from nothing. Then because if you don't learn from Biggie and Pac, okay, you ain't learn from that. Then you ain't learn from Pop Smoke. You ain't learn from Nipsey. You ain't learn from that one. It's like, damn.
Yeah,
when will you learn?
Machiavelli, Damu, Pac, All Eyes on Me, and Machiavelli, they fire. But can you rock All Eyes on Me front to back? Like I like that album too, but there's some songs that I don't fuck with on that album. Machiavelli is fire, but I'm just saying Biggie's Life After Death. Can you compare that one to All Eyes on Me? Which one is better? I think what was Life After Death is all-time classic, like one of the best albums ever. And it was a double album.
Yeah. There was 2 different albums. Pac, All Eyes on Me and Machiavelli was 2 different albums. There was.
But Pac was versatile because he was, he went to all those schools to learn how to, dance and fucking act and everything, so he was different.
Yeah, because he had the art to a level, you know what I mean? He had art to a whole different spectrum, you know, because he did all of that. He did dance, he did acting, he did poetry, all that. And they even they even got a class for his freaking his a Tupac class in
Yeah, they got his
college.
poetry and shit is on
Yeah,
there. Yeah, you
they got
know.
a course that yeah, I was going over some of the literature for his class at one point. I had a lot of his poems in there.
Pop,
Not a lot. Obviously it's his work, but I'm saying it was his poems and stuff like that, and he got some deep stuff. My boy, he was a big pockhead. Yeah,
nah,
he
that's
was
a fact.
retarded with it.
That's a fact. You know, that was always the debate. People, you know,
Yeah,
like
yeah,
there's a lot of people in New York that say, nah, Pac all day, you know, and
yeah.
that's crazy.
Yo, when I get around some of my homies, yo, they beat me down with that. If we have a conversation with that about that, they be like, "So you stupid, bro? Pac was better." And we from New York, we from Brooklyn, and we telling you Pac was better, nigga. Da, 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 da.
Right.
Like, yo, you bugging, bro. And even my boy just put it on his Facebook post the other day. He the same one I'm talking about. He's ridiculous with it when it comes to Tupac. This nigga, you can name a song, he'll spit it word for word. This nigga was like,
Yeah.
he told me, he said, he put on the post. He said, he said, I have a story to tell. Is one of the best songs he had heard. He was like one of the best storytelling, songs he had ever heard. And I put under the thing, I said, and this is coming from a pothead. So that he was like, exactly. So you know, if I'm telling you that, that's how serious that song was.
Nah, you know, Pac, like I said, man, I'm not trying to be biased and be, you know, but in my opinion, Big was better, but Pac is definitely one of the best ever to do it, you know, so can't take nothing away from him. You know,
they both could tell story. They both could tell stories, but I just like the way Biggie's storytelling was more better to me. His wordplay was just different.
Definitely, definitely.
You know what I mean? Like he had a whole different swag to it. You see that they heard about the crib you bought your mom's out in Florida. Call the coroner.
Yeah.
It's gonna be a lot of slow singing, flower bringing. If my burger alarm starts ringing, that nigga crazy with it.
That's a fact.
Nigga said. So it was the when I first heard that joint where he was like, extra clips in my pocket so I could reload and explode upon your asshole. Yo, when I first heard that joint, I could not stop laughing because I'm a West Indian, dude. So to hear somebody say that in a rap, that joint was just hilarious to me.
Yeah.
Like I ain't never heard nobody rap with asshole before.
Right.
Nobody who you ever heard rap with the word asshole. That joint is on something else.
But this is all about opinion, and you know what I mean.
Yeah, definitely.
You know, so there's gonna be people that disagree.
There's gonna be people that's gonna disagree, of course. People gonna disagree, of course. This is a matter of opinion. This is what you like, what you gravitate to.
Exactly. You know
what I mean? Like I said, I was thinking that's why I when I heard it, I gravitated more to it, and I just it took me a while to get into. At first, when I was younger, my boy, because I was on Method Man, and my best friend at the time, he was a Biggie head. And I was like, nah, Method Man. I used to always be like, yo, Wu-Tang Clan, Method Man stuff. And he used to be like, nah, so you got to listen to Biggie. And he played the CD for me one day. I was like, yo, this joint is crazy.
Yeah,
he was like, listen to what he's saying. He was like, listen to what he's saying, B. He was like, listen to what he's saying, man. And then he was breaking down certain things to me that what he was saying. He was like, listen to the metaphors. This is how he break this down. The nigga said I dropped unexpectedly like bird shit. So I was like, oh, okay, I'll get that. All right, that's dope.
Nah, you know, man, like I said, man, like, you know, this shit is they both legends, and it's a shame.
Hell yeah.
You know, they both died.
Yo, exactly, right? Could you imagine if them dudes stayed alive, man? Oh man.
See, but when people say that, I don't know.
We never know how it will go though. You don't know if they would have fell off or not. But I don't think so.
I don't think so neither, but you just never know.
You never know. I just said I always just said, can you imagine if they stayed alive? Because we don't know what would have happened.
Right.
but it would have been dope to see it. You know, they could, because I think honestly, I think them dudes would have never, they would have not have been beefing with each other forever. I don't believe that. I believe they would have squashed the beef.
Nah, it was way too personal. Nigga told Biggie he fucked his wife on a record, and they're like, this,
Yeah,
you
but
know,
but
this.
I think they'd have got back friends though, because it's somewhere along the line it wasn't even between them. It was between the other niggas around them. You know what I
Yeah,
mean? And then it became personal in the songs
but Pac
when they
was pretty
started
much
saying stuff.
Pac was pretty much convinced that Biggie and Puff lined him up. So that was, you know, that, like I
Yeah,
said, it's a lot of layers to it. So I don't know if
yeah,
they
it
would have
is.
ever
It's true,
been
but
cool, but you know, it's like I said, it's just the
I
same.
would, I would, all I can say is I would like to believe it. They would have did that. I would have liked to believe that, but who knows? They probably would have stayed enemies. Who knows? But they did cross a lot of lines though. And I think he
Yeah,
said, if Faith have twins, should probably have two pots. Get it? Two pots.
exactly, exactly.
Yeah.
But here's what it is.
Yup. They say,
Yo, Jazz, he fell asleep on us.
yeah, I was just about to say that. About to say, Jazzo Sleeper.
But yeah, man, I've been also, you know, Pac has some classic movies too that propelled him to another level too. Like,
Yeah, Juice
Above
was
the
just
Rim,
showing. Matter of fact,
yeah, Above the Rim, Juice. You know, I don't really like Poetic Justice, but Poetic Justice, you know,
now you didn't like Poetic Justice.
nah, it wasn't my kind of movie. It was alright, but it wasn't like, you know.
Nah, it was cool, man. I didn't think it was like I would have liked to see him in Menace to Society though, because he was supposed to play Sharif though, but he ain't like that. He ain't want to play Sharif.
Yeah, he wanted to be old dog or something.
Yeah, he said give me old dog because he was like Sharif. He was like I got family that's Muslim,
Right.
and you gonna make me act like I'm a knucklehead turned Muslim, and I gotta be like every scene he got to be saying something positive. He wasn't feeling that at that moment.
Yeah, but no disrespect to Pac. I don't think anybody could have played it better than the way that Tate. What was his name? What's
Nah,
his
for real. Yeah,
what's
you're
my
right.
you know, like yeah,
Yeah, Lorenz Tate.
Lorenz Tate, yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
He took that role over, so I don't know.
yeah.
You guys talking
That
about
joint
Mr.
was cool.
Society?
Yeah,
Oh yeah, oh yeah, he played that role.
he did that. Like, yeah, so
Oh yeah, he killed that role.
I'm sure Pac would have done
He
good
said,
too,
"You
but I
said about my
mean,
mama."
yeah, that's a
Nigga was
classic.
wild.
That's a classic
That
movie,
that
man.
that was a wild dude, yo. In that movie, he played a little
They
wild
all,
dude.
yeah, they you know those movies will always be one of my favorite
Yeah,
shits was Bert was Above the Rim too. Birdie, he was a wild
yeah.
boy in that
Birdie,
shit. Like
Birdie was a nut.
he was
Nigga told his
wild.
own brother. It was talking to his own brother, like, "Yo, nigga,
He fucked
nigga,
what you call Bernie Mac around. That nigga cut him like 7 times in his grill.
with the
Finished
blade,
him.
right?
Yeah, he went in on him.
That was
He
good.
went
Yeah,
in.
he OD'd. He spit the blade out
Yeah.
and went in on him. And the joint. The see thing is when you know that somebody's a good actor is when they play a certain role and they make you not like them.
Right.
Hey,
That's how you
I was
know
just
they're
talking about
good.
that with my wife.
That's how you know they're good. Like
Right.
when he played that role in Birdie, I ain't like him, and I was like, oh, I can't stand this nigga. Yo, he wicked. I
Yeah.
remember watching that movie when I was little. And saying, I was like, yo, this nigga wicked, man. I can't stand this.
Yeah, that was a great movie, man, for real.
Oh yeah,
Every time I catch those are the type of movies, every time I catch them on
I
TV,
watch it. Yeah,
yeah, I watch, even though I know everything
you
that's
know
about to
what's gonna
happen.
happen.
Yeah,
Yeah, you watch it. Yup,
yeah,
exactly.
that's when you can tell it's a good movie. You know, you don't get
Yup,
tired of it.
yup. That and that joint above the rim, and it was the other one. What was the other one? Yeah, we just said Juice. Nah, I was in the Juice because Who was it? It was somebody who I think it was not my sister, my older sister. She had put me on that joint.
He was in a couple of other movies. He was in the movie where he was a dope fiend. He was in the movie where he was
Yeah,
where he was a cop. When he was with Belushi, and what was it? It's called Gang Related, I think.
gang related.
Yeah,
Not
that was
it
the
was
one.
the movie where he was the dope fiend was I forget the
Yeah.
name of that joint. And he was Tim Roth.
Yep, exactly. Yep.
Him, Tim Roth, and the chick.
Right, and then
That scene was bugged out in the end with these niggas trying to get into the methadone program, and
yeah,
they ain't got they like nah, we got to kick today, man. We trying to get in there today.
right.
These niggas had to stab each other just to get to be seen in the hospital.
Yeah,
And he's like,
that
go
movie,
ahead.
that movie was different, right? But it just showed his versatility. He was a
Yeah,
good
for
actor.
real. That's
Like,
he was
he was able to play that role.
and he played that role. So he played that role smooth though, just the way he was supposed to be, like the jazz musician he was supposed to be.
Right. Yeah. Matter of fact, yeah, Brandon S. Good looking, Gridlocked. That's the name of the movie.
Gridlock, yeah.
Yep. Oh
Gridlock.
Yeah, that was a good movie.
Gridlock, yeah.
It was a good movie.
Hey, ain't it crazy how some rappers even forgot that they've been acting so long you forgot they was rappers?
Yeah, that's a fact. That's a fact. Like fucking Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. That's a prime example.
Yeah.
Most people don't know, like if you're younger, you don't remember, him being a rapper, but he came in the game rapping, but he did
Ice-T, LL Cool J.
Yeah, LL, that's another one. LL Cool J is another one. That's a fact.
Yeah.
Shit, even who's that? Queen Latifah. Sure, she played a lot of movies.
Yeah,
and Ice Cube.
Hell yeah.
Ice Cube's another one. Yeah, there's a lot of them now that you think.
Ice Cube, Ice-T.
Ice-T. Yeah. I never really. I was too young for really when Ice-T was out there, rapping and shit. But yeah, he was definitely a rapper at one point.
Yeah, but I was more into his movies than his music by far.
He been a cop for the last 15, 20 years.
Hell yeah, that's 30. Forget New Jack City.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, New Jack City.
New Jack, that's a classic too, man.
They were supposed to have a part 2?
Nah, they didn't need a part. They would have fucked
They
it
didn't
up.
need to. They didn't need to. They didn't need to, but they approached Wesley Snipes. They wanted to do a part 2. And Wesley Snipes said he didn't want to do it, so they brought him a script and all that. Nino survived the shot in the end.
Right.
He didn't die. All that he was talking about.
That motherfucker fell from like the 3rd story of that.
From the 3rd story, I don't know how somebody would survive that, but yeah, they brought a script. They gave him a movie script of New Jack City 2, and he said that he did the scene already. He did the movie already, and he did not want another to play another black person tearing down their people and neighborhood again. He said we already got enough of that.
Right.
And
nah,
said,
but I hate when they do like did you see the new Coming to America? That shit
was
that shit was so disappointing. I ain't like it.
You
didn't like it?
You gotta head up.
I didn't.
You ain't like it? Nah. It was alright. It was alright. It was
alright, but when you compare it to the first one, it has to be on the same level or better. You can't just be. You know what I mean?
They fucked that package up to me. I ain't really like it. I mean, I liked it. But it didn't make me laugh. Like it was just good to see them back doing it, but it wasn't like funny.
Made me laugh. It made me laugh. I liked it. It had some funny parts to it. It had a lot of funny parts to it.
Now I'm gonna say I laughed like twice through the whole movie. It wasn't that
funny. I know y'all laughed when Eddie Murphy was in the bed with his wife and said, "This is that bullshit."
Yeah, that's
that bullshit.
The only words. That's a fact. Hey, yo, but real shit, doesn't she look just as not just as good? Because
she looked the same as she did, almost the same. Yeah,
good for her. I'm like, God damn, yo, she aged very well, man. Like,
his wife in the movie,
she looked the same, damn near. They brought everybody back though. I respect it.
Yeah, and what's her name?
Was Samuel Jackson.
Yeah.
That's a fact.
And what's her name? Freaking, she looked good in it.
Her sister wasn't in it, and the Soul Glow nigga wasn't in it. There was a couple people that wasn't. But
Soul Glow dude wasn't in it. What's the dude? I forget his name. Damn, not the dude. His son's Tiana, what's her name? Tiana something?
Taylor.
Taylor, yeah, Tiana Taylor.
She
Looked good. She was looking good in
She
that
was
movie.
looking real good.
Yeah, exactly.
That's a fact.
She was supposed to be his son's wife.
Yeah, I'd have married her. I'm not
You
gonna
know,
lie. Yeah, that
off the
hairdresser
bat.
was the hairdresser was cool. She was good money, but yeah.
Nah, but
Tiana
she ain't
was
look as
looking-
good as Tiana Taylor.
Tiana was looking.
Tiana Taylor was on point.
What?
Like I said,
Y'all seen Rick
I
Ross
was
in there?
rolling when
His
the
little
chick
cameo?
that was barking still, and she came in barking. The chick from the last hopping on one leg.
Yeah,
That joint had me cracking up.
Yeah, I seen Ross in that. I seen because they did. They did that in.
That's his
mansion.
house.
Yeah, they did it in his mansion, so he probably.
That's his. Yeah, that's his mansion. That's his house.
Oh shit!
That they filmed that joint in.
That's a fact.
So
you know
that's
what? I
his
heard
house.
about that. I forgot all about that. They were saying that. I thought he was capping.
Nah, that's his crib.
Nah, that definitely is his crib. That's why he probably got a little. They gave him the scene in the movie.
Rick Ross is he OD'd with that crib. You seen it when he was building that joint in the beginning? He got fishes in the pond, right?
Nah, that's not that. He bought that crib from Evander Holyfield. That's
Evander Holyfield, yeah.
Or
yeah, but he probably he might have added on to it, but the crib was already retarded.
Okay. Yeah. Oh yes, you're right. The I know exactly what you're talking about. Yes, that's the house that they freaking closed when Evander Holyfield couldn't pay his thing. They closed it down. Yeah, they foreclosed on it. Yo, that joint. He was putting fish in a pond in the front, right? And it's like a fountain, not in a pond, in a fountain. He had fish in this water fountain. This nigga said, "What kind of water is this?" And he was like, "Oh, it's thing water." He was like, "No," I said, "Alkaline water. My fish need to be in alkaline water."
Yeah,
he was like, "How are we gonna do that?" He was like, "Find a way to do it. My fish got to be in alkaline water." I was like, "What the hell?"
He got the money for it.
I was like, that nigga bugging. You know, dude, alkaline water for humans is freaking expensive. What make you think you go get alkaline water for your fish to swim in?
That boy,
that's gangster.
Yeah, he's up. He's definitely up. So,
yeah.
That's But that movie, I mean,
alkaline water all day. Yeah.
When when you do a classic movie like that, obviously, listen, I wasn't going in watching a movie expecting it to be as funny or as good as the first one, but I thought they would do. I thought it felt rushed to me. It felt like they just, you know what I mean? Like I didn't.
You think so?
No. To me, like the first movie, it was just funny, and in this movie, it felt like they were trying to be funny. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
you think so?
Yeah. I don't know how to really
I know.
If you get what I'm saying, but
I get what you're saying.
It felt forced. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it felt like they was forcing it. Yeah. I get what you're saying.
Like, yeah. So, but it was good. It was good to see them all together and shit. And what's dope about it is, if you notice, the only white person in that shit was Louis Anderson. Everybody else was black. It was an all black cast. The whole movie was nothing but black people.
They said in the first one, when they was doing the first one, they was trying to do an all black cast, and they told them that they had to get one white person. They had to at least put a white face in the movie,
right?
As a comedian, and he was like the funniest person that was available that was out at that time was Louis Anderson. Right. So he put him in the movie. That's messed up. If you tried to do an all black movie and they tell you have to put a white man in there.
Yeah, that's Hollywood. Yeah. That's Hollywood for you.
Definitely.
You know Hollywood.
Definitely.
Whatever. That's
Hollywood.
Yeah, that's how they do it, man. So it is what it is. But but they did it again this time, and Eddie Murphy, he's a living legend too. Like, he done a lot of good movies and shit. And shout out to Tyler Perry. Shout out to Tyler Perry, because he's really. I don't think people give him enough credit for all the shit he did. Like, no, I'm just saying, making the production studio and doing
instead of going to another studio, he built his own studio. So that y'all don't gotta go to Hollywood. Y'all come to our studio and fill out, film our own movies.
Exactly, and that's such a big thing. Like, it's a big deal, and I don't know if people like.
It's like a musician. It's like a music artist building their own studio, basically. You ain't gotta pay for studio time.
But building, not even the studio. The studio, they've done that before. But I'm saying that's like a studio audience building their own, having their own distribution, and like, you know what I mean, like having a
Yeah,
joint
Yeah,
like
yeah,
where
yeah,
like
that's
Universal or something
yeah,
like
like
that.
exactly, like that's
yeah.
how big that is. Like, because yeah, you can have your own studio and that's fine and good, but you still have to go through Columbia and Sony and all these other things to
True.
get your music out. If one of these dudes were to really just set that up and have, like, you know what I mean, cut them
Yeah,
out,
yeah,
that would be huge too. But
yeah,
there's a lot of things that go on behind the scenes why people don't do that, because they probably shut them down. You know what I mean? Because I heard they were
yeah.
trying
They
to do
will.
that,
They will shut
and
them down with that.
right, you know, these people, they're not trying to give that up.
Mm.
Yeah, you see what they did with when Suge Knight was trying to do it. Irv
Yeah,
Gotti, man,
they
shut
exactly.
that shit down.
That's what I was referring to, and they were saying that the feds rushed their whole crib, like the feds came in, snatched all their shit up, and I think it was Suge, Irv, I
Jay
think
Prince.
Jay Prince, right, and it was another dude in there too. There was four of them that were, and matter of fact, and it was what's his face, Dame Dash, and
Mhm.
they were all trying to do what we were just talking about, and word got out, and the next thing they know, the feds came in and snatched all their shit up, and basically shut them down before they even got it off the ground. So it's
Yep.
they ain't gonna let you get but so far. You know what I mean?
Hell no. It's kind of like the same thing, like I had said a long time ago with we was talking about when we was talking about the assassination of certain presidents. Like when
Right.
I said the any like how America owes the Federal Reserve, that the money that's printed is not America's money, it's the Federal Reserve's money.
Mm-hmm.
The money that we use is not federal, it's not America's, it's Federal Reserve's money. The only people that ever the only time America had their own money was like when what's his name, Abraham Lincoln, and what's another president, Abraham Lincoln had these bills called the greenbacks. I think he was trying to fund the war.
Yeah.
The Civil War was going on, and he's trying to fund the war. He went to the Federal Reserve, asked for a loan. They told him, yeah, we can give you a loan, but you're gonna have to pay this much. And they gave him a number, how much he was gonna have to pay interest. And he said, never mind, we'll make our own money. And that's what got his ass assassinated, because he had America print their own money called the greenbacks. That's where you get the term greenbacks from, because
Okay.
they had it looked almost like the Federal Reserve joint, but it had a green seal on the back of it.
All right.
And that's
Yeah.
where that and him. There's another one is I forget his name. Andrew Jackson. They tried to
Okay.
assassinate him twice. He was the only president that got America out of their debt. He was the only president that ever paid off the debt for the Federal Reserve, and he almost got assassinated twice. They tried to assassinate him,
Yeah. Well,
and
when you
then the
yeah,
last person, JFK, he tried to get America to print their own money
and
and cut off the Federal Reserve. And guess what happened to him? He
they
was
blew his head
assassinated,
off. Yeah, they blew
because
his head off.
once you cut the Federal Reserve out, what's gonna happen is now you have your own money. You're cutting them off. You're cutting the plug off.
Of
Basically,
course, actually, absolutely.
you're
It, when
cutting off the plug,
people don't realize
and you
when
owe him.
right, when you go against the status quo, when you go against the people that, like, the people that are running this country, they've been running this country. Maybe not them personally, but their families
Yeah,
and their
of
ancestors have
course,
been. So
of
when you
course.
go against that,
The
you're
bankers,
asking for a
yeah,
lot of trouble. You know what I mean? And
of
yeah.
course.
So anybody that goes, no matter if you're a president or whoever you
Yep.
are, you're gonna
If
get,
you,
you're gonna
yep,
have some shit on your hands. So
exactly. So that's same thing. That applies the same way, like you just said. So that is like him doing that. That's what he did. Is he cut off the Federal Reserve? If he was America, so to speak, he cut off the Federal Reserve. That's basically what he did with his studio.
yeah, exactly,
He cut
exactly.
off the Federal Reserve right there.
He cut the middleman out, but that was huge. That was a big move, and I think that he should get recognized for that, because that's what really needs to happen for change to come. Like, and
Yeah,
shout out to him for
yeah,
doing it for real. That's
yeah.
crazy, because like I was saying, I mean, black people are pretty much the top of all entertainment. When you look at the sports, they're the best athletes. When you look at the actors, they're the best actors. When you look at music,
Mm-hmm.
they're the best musicians. You know what I'm saying? But they
True.
don't have the equity to own
Mm-mm.
all these things. You know what I mean? So there's
And
people
half the time
profiting
we don't
off
have
of that.
nothing to show for it like that.
Exactly. You know what I mean? So it's just it's one of those things, man. Like, you know, when a person does something like that, they should be saluted because it's definitely
Yeah.
big for the culture and shit like that. So
Yeah, like they crapping on like I was watching something. They crapping on LeBron James now because he just bought shares in the Red Sox and he's a
right.
Yankee
Yeah,
fan.
we talking about that earlier.
Yeah, we
Yeah.
was. Yeah.
Oh, y'all was?
Yeah, we touched on that earlier. That's a fact. But go
That's
ahead,
at the
keep
beginning
going.
of the
Yeah.
show. Yeah, go ahead.
He a Yankee fan. He's a Yankee fan. LeBron James is same age as me, so it's funny that we like the same teams because the same years that we grew up in, the those are the teams that were hot, like the Cowboys.
Right.
Like I was born in '84. He's born in '84 too. I'm
Me
like a couple
too.
months
Yep.
older than him.
Facts. Me too.
Oh
I'm
y'all,
only,
oh y'all both '84 babies?
yeah,
Word?
84 October.
I was born
That's a
in
fact.
'86.
I'm
Okay.
'84
Yeah.
May. I was born in May '84. Yeah.
Okay. That's what's up.
Yeah, that's what's up. Yeah. Yeah, so LeBron is 84, but like December. So he basically, we the Cowboys was when Emmitt Smith and them was winning the championship.
Absolutely. Yep.
That's
Michael
my team.
Irvin.
To this day, I'm a Cowboys fan.
Right.
I'm a
I
Cowboys fan.
I always hated the Cowboys. I've always New York everything. So when the Cowboys was
Yeah,
beating the shit out
yeah.
of Buffalo, like my pops was a Cowboys fan, and he used to
Oh,
talk shit. But I was going with Buffalo, even though Buffalo ain't New York City. It was like it's New
yeah,
York.
it's
I'm
still New
fucking with
York.
them,
Yeah,
nigga. Yeah.
yeah.
So, but
4 years in a row they lost.
yeah,
Yeah, 4 years in a freaking row you lose the
yeah,
Super Bowl, and then freaking the when it comes to baseball, I'm a Yankees head.
right.
Been a Yankees head, so it's like, what
What
was
was?
that? Oh
No,
yeah.
that's me. I'm at work. I got my radio on.
Oh,
Oh,
okay.
that's what. I'm bugging out. I'm thinking it was something on my phone or the other. Yeah, but yeah, I remember LeBron saying he's a Yankees fan because I
Absolutely.
remember when he went to the Cleveland Indians game when the Cleveland Indians played the Yankees and he went with a Yankee hat and they almost crucified that boy. They're like,
Right.
how could you do that? You're
Yeah.
from Cleveland. You're from Akron. You played for Cleveland and you got the nerve to come to our city in our game with a
Yeah.
Yankee hat on. And now he bought stakes in the Red Sox. So they was like get crapping on him like, yo, how's he doing that?
Right.
And
I mean, it's
you
a
gotta
business move.
understand, there you
Yeah,
go.
it's
It's a
business.
business move. This man is
It's
not just trying to fill pockets for himself. This is a generational wealth.
absolutely. Well, he was already, but yeah, I
He
get
was
what
already
like,
good, but
but yeah,
this
but
is what it's for,
he's making major moves.
right?
LeBron James has got he definitely got his eye on being a multi-billionaire, and he's gonna be there.
Of
He's gonna do it.
course,
So he's
yeah,
definitely, yeah. I mean,
definitely.
respect to him for that. You know what I'm saying? Like, and
That's a big move,
I
bro.
wouldn't give a fuck. Listen, I'm a New York fan. I like the Yankees. I'm more of a Mets fan though. But
Oh,
real shit, like I don't give a fuck what
okay,
team it was.
okay.
If I could invest in the Texas Rangers or motherfucking
Yeah, if it's
I'm
even
investing. Like,
yeah,
you know, I don't give
it
a
doesn't.
fuck.
I'm a Yankees fan. If I could if I was a baseball, if I was I played baseball, if I played baseball and I was getting a contract for the Red Sox, you think I'm gonna say, nah, I'm a Yankees fan, I'm gonna turn down your contract? Nah,
Exactly. That's but
you know?
he's definitely making big moves though. He definitely got his eye on the prize. Facts.
Yeah, yes. And I was like, yo, that's a dope move though. Dude. Like you could take on a whole a franchise, and we don't know how much shares it is, but they saying it's
I mean,
like
he's not a majority owner, but he still has, he's still invested in them, and he's
yeah,
still gonna be getting profit,
and
profit.
he's still gonna have some kind of say in what goes on, because just like Jay-Z when he invested in the Nets,
Mm-hmm.
he wasn't a majority owner, but at the same time he had some sort of say because he was able to bring them to Brooklyn.
Of course, yeah. No, I mean, yeah, Jay-Z, like,
Yeah,
yeah, you own some stake in it. Now, you're not gonna be making the you're not gonna be making all the decisions in it, but you're gonna be
nah,
consulted on what
yeah,
direction they're going
we
in,
should
and
move it. Yeah, of
right,
course, yeah,
so he's in the loop, man, and he
yep.
He
like I
also
said, he's
he
gonna be
also was part of
multi-billionaire.
that soccer team in the UK, Liverpool.
Yeah,
So I know that. Yeah.
soccer
They,
is that's big money too, man.
Yeah,
oh yeah, they
that's
make
the biggest sport in the world.
in the world.
It's
Yeah, they
soccer.
make
Yeah,
way more money than any American sport.
And quiet as crap. I mean, I don't know much about soccer, but I know Liverpool is one of the biggest fucking teams out there.
Yes.
So
Liverpool is a big
them.
team in
I
Europe.
think they're in UK or something, but
in
whatever.
the UK,
They're one of the
Liverpool,
biggest,
Chelsea,
right? They're one of the biggest teams.
Arsenal.
So Real,
Arsenal. There you go.
I'll be seeing the career like on ESPN and shit.
Oh yeah,
right.
And the Yes Network got the freaking got all of the soccer on it now. They got the NYCFC.
Right, you know,
they got
slowly but surely soccer. A lot of people in America is playing, especially the young kids. There are a lot of young kids playing soccer now. So it's gonna be. It might not be now, but in a few years and shit, it's gonna be.
I think it'll be more popular, but I don't think it'll be a dominant sport. Over like football.
No.
Right, and it's mostly popular in suburban areas.
Right. Right.
You hear soccer moms. You don't really see soccer moms in the hood. Not at all.
Nah, not at all. Not at all.
Because Raheem is not playing soccer. That little dude is going to be on a basketball court.
But you know, the women's soccer team is
playing
huge.
football.
The women's soccer team, the U.S. women's soccer team is huge. So there's a lot of girls that play soccer. Like I consider
just because of that alone, you're going to see mad girls playing soccer.
Absolutely. So it's big business, man. LeBron definitely got his priorities right. He definitely getting that bread. So
you know, y'all think his son gonna be a problem?
His son is a problem. His son is nasty.
Yeah, he is. But he's getting a lot better.
Hell yeah,
he's getting a lot better.
See that first and second year, so you can tell though.
I remember when he did his first dunk on camera, how he was barely catching it, and then after a while, all of a sudden, I see this dude windmilling it on the layup line. I'm like, okay.
Yeah,
okay,
he got good genetics. He's gonna be 6'5", 6'6" or better. His pops is 6'8", 6'9".
His father's 6'8", 6'9". Yeah,
so he's gonna be thing, and he's
gonna be like 6'6".
A lot of people are saying that's why LeBron. I mean, he's still doing good. That's probably why the main reason why he's not retiring. But a lot of people saying that he wants to play in the same league at the same time that his son is playing.
Yeah, he said that. He said he wanted to play with his son. He said, "I'm a foul the shit out of Bronny." That's his exact words. He said, "I'm a foul the shit out of Bronny."
That'd be cool though. That'd be a first because it happened in baseball before with Ken Griffey Jr.
Ken Griffey and his father.
Right. But it never happened in basketball, to my knowledge. If I
don't remember. Yeah,
but that would be a first. I mean, LeBron.
We see brothers. We never see father and son like that.
That's unheard of. That's unheard of. So.
Hey, I got a question.
Yeah, go ahead.
If LeBron gets these last 2 rings and catches Jordan, will he be?
No, not at all.
No,
not at all.
I knew where you were going with that.
Not at all. Jordan never went to Game 7.
Nah.
Jordan never went to Game 7.
Listen, LeBron. I was arguing with somebody the other day. LeBron's
too.
Second best player I ever seen in my life. Second best.
Second best for me too. Jordan's the first.
I can't take that away from Jordan. He's 6-0, and he's
exactly and not just could you if he did not freaking go into baseball, he'd have had 8 rings, bro, in a row.
That's
in a row.
So my question is,
who's doing
that? Is
it
the championships?
But
puts Jordan over.
But you look at the stats, and the stats tell you Jordan has the highest points in a game. Like his average for his whole career is like 30. He has the highest average for his whole career.
For his career, 30 something.
He's made first team all defensive numerous times. He's fucking got 6 Finals MVPs.
Not just that.
4 or 5.
Not just
MVPs.
that. Name. Did LeBron ever get MVP and Defensive Player of the Year in the same year?
Never. I think LeBron only got one.
Mike did.
Yeah.
How are you the best? And the crazy part about it is, Mike, you got to remember, LeBron was blessed with size and athletic ability, unlike many people. Michael Jordan was not like, if you gave Michael Jordan that body, oh my gosh.
Yeah. Dude.
Michael Jordan was not blessed with the strength and size that LeBron got. You know what I mean? LeBron, he's built like a cheat code, yo. See, you ain't supposed to be 6'8", handling the ball like a point guard like that, and driving in like a truck, like a center like that. You ain't supposed to be able to do all of that. Michael Jordan couldn't do all of that. Michael Jordan was playing the shooting guard, guard to be that efficient.
And look, I'm from Mars. I hear you. Bill Russell does have more rings than him. That's a fact. But what I'm saying is, listen. when I look at it, does Bill Russell's game translate to today's game? Because I feel like Jordan can still dominate in today's
Any
game,
league, any
and
year.
the people and the players that played with him say that if he was scoring 30, then now when you can't even touch him, he would have probably been scoring 40 a game at
Exactly.
least. So
And then you got to remember too, Bill Russell was a giant. He was 7'2", gifted. Once again, these men are big. They and Bill Russell was down low. He was down low in a post. He had his length and his height and his ability. He could shoot from close range. He could block shots. So he had to do all of that. He was gonna get all those accolades. Plus, he had a great team. So we're not taking anything away from Bill Russell, but like I said, for a two guard to be defensive and best player in the league in the same year, like MVP and defensive player, the best defensive player in the same year, that's unheard of, bro. Usually you're one or the other. Usually you one or the other.
That's a big fact. I mean, like I said, no disrespect to Bill Russell and the dudes that came, you know what I mean? But their game doesn't translate to today's game. Like Magic Johnson was great, but I don't think he would be as good as he was now.
Nah, Jordan was not built better than any two guard. No, he wasn't. Jordan was linky. Jordan was 6'6". He was 2-something. He wasn't bigger than every two guard. There was two guards bigger than him. It definitely was two guards bigger than him.
Yeah.
He was just linky.
It was a lot more. Yeah, it was the game. Obviously, everybody knows the game was way more physical.
And it was more physical.
Punish him and shit. Like, you know, so Jordan literally, like, you know, everybody. I'm sure a lot of people watched The Last Dance, and he even said it. He had to get his weight up to really fuck with the bad boy Pistons. Like, he had to go in there and. So he was skinny when he came in the league. He was very
he was linky.
Fragile
he was linky as hell. He was linky as hell. He was fragile. Like I love that what you call Spike Lee commercial breaks it down so much like better than I could ever explain it. When he was like, when he first came in the league, they said when he first came into college, they said he can't dribble with his left hand. He can't go to the left side. What did he do? He started taking it to the left all day. Then it was like when he got into the league, they said all he could do is bring it into the hole. He just drive it in. He can't shoot. What he do? He became efficient as a perimeter shooter, and he gave you the stats. They say he was only a slasher, and he can only shoot from the perimeter. What he do? He became more efficient from the 3-point line. Then they say he's only an offensive player. What he do? Become the like I just said, he became the MVP and defensive player of the year in the same league. I mean, come on.
Yeah.
Same year. You
gotta understand. You gotta understand. Like my son. He says LeBron is better, and I can't blame him because he grew up seeing LeBron. So
so he's gonna say that.
I understand what he said, and even when I sat him down and we watched Jordan's game, we watched parts of the the Last Dance and all that shit. He was like, "Yo, he's nice, no doubt," but to him, LeBron is better. I can't. The young boys are gonna side with LeBron. That's cool. You know what I mean? But I just can't. I can't. You know, I seen both of them, and I could speak on both of them playing. And Jordan was different.
Yeah. Jordan was different, man. Jordan was different. He was different, bro. He was different. He was unlike anything you seen, bro. He was super clutch. He was like the super duper clutch, like beyond clutch. Like that man.
Do you think? Because this is an argument too. Do you think Kobe was better than LeBron?
That's a tough one. Nah, I don't think he was better than LeBron. I'm not sure. I can't say he was better than LeBron for that. I would closer say that's a tie before I say he was better. You understand? Because Kobe patented his game after the greatest. You know what I mean? He patented after Mike. And Mike was actually, he did do some workouts with Mike, like when Mike retired, but at the same time, it's like, I don't know.
Now, I would say this. I say Kobe's mindset was different, and I'd rather have Kobe. Honestly, in a Game 7, I'd rather have Kobe than LeBron, because Kobe gonna give you 50 if he needs to.
Right.
LeBron gonna put up his points and he gonna do his thing. But I just feel like Kobe had that killer instinct. Now, I think LeBron all around player is better than Kobe.
Yes,
rest in peace and shit.
better. I think he a better passer than all of them.
Yeah.
LeBron has his passing ability is way better than I think it's way better than Jordan. His ability to see the floor and pass the ball way better than Jordan. I tell you that much.
Nah, definitely. LeBron is like I'm not taking it. He's a machine.
He is complete, like complete.
I mean,
He's a
the
complete
only
player.
thing you could really say about LeBron is that he does his jump shot isn't automatic. But
Nah,
other than that, you know, LeBron is great. So
right. It's crazy, yo. It's crazy when you look at they had he said Vernon Maxwell used to lock Jordan up. I don't know about all that. Like Vernon Maxwell, maybe there's games where Jordan got. I've seen a game where Jordan. I remember like yesterday where they played the Atlanta Hawks, and he had 10 points in the entire game. Mookie Blaylock and Steve Smith and them shut him down.
True.
And I ain't gonna say they shut him down. I'm gonna say he had a bad day. Because Jordan wasn't one of them players you could just shut down. It's like he's one of them dudes that's like
he was off that night.
He was off that night because when he's on, you can't stop that man. It's like you can't. It's like they say you can't stop him. You can only contain him. Like if he's gonna score, he's gonna score. Just try to keep him under 30. That's all you can do. It's one of those situations, and it's the same you can say with LeBron and Kobe.
Of course, any great player, you know, you can only hope that they off, and you know you could bother they shot a little bit, but they gonna get theirs, man. Yep. And of course, Vernon Maxwell. I remember he was a beast.
He was a beast. He was a beast. With the Rockets.
Just like
I used to like
just like the Glove and
Maxwell.
all that. They had some really good players back then, but Jordan, no matter what, he always I don't know. It was just something about him. He always came through and dropped where he had to drop. His team, like you said, man, that's my argument. If he would have never retired 2 years, he would have had
8 in a row. He would have had 8 in a row. Because that Houston Rockets team was not beating the freaking put it like this. Everybody's seen when that game, the Bulls, when Jordan left, right? The Bulls went to the Eastern Conference Finals. And was it the Eastern Conference Final or was it a game before the Eastern Conference Final?
Yeah, they got knocked out in like the conference. I think the Knicks knocked them out that year too.
The Knicks knocked them out, yeah. But was it in the East? It was in the finals, right?
It was in the conference finals. It wasn't the Eastern.
It wasn't the Eastern Conference.
Because I think, if I'm not mistaken, I think the Knicks went on to play the Pacers.
The Pacers. Yeah, you're right.
In the thing.
All right, that last game that the Knicks played the Bulls, right? That foul that they called in the end on Scottie Pippen was not a damn foul. That was clean. They sent you into the line. Yo, that joint was crazy. Even Stephen A. Smith to this day, that's his argument, and he did it on his show one day, showing the joint. Right. And I was like, yo, he was like, tell me that's a foul, and everybody was looking at the play. You see clear as day there was no foul. If they didn't call that foul, that's the Bulls is going to the finals that year.
Yeah, well,
the Bulls is going to the finals. Without Jordan.
I'm from Mars. Guess what? The Bulls had a losing record against the Jazz too. And what happened in those series? Look it up.
That's exactly.
They did in 1 year, and then they did. They whooped them out in 6 games in both
because times. You keep forgetting that you could have a losing record against a team. The playoffs is a different animal, bro. Exactly. Different animal. The pressure is on you. The fans is on 20.
Exactly.
The fans is on 20. The game is, the pressure is on you because this is for all the marbles. Nah, these are different pressure. It's a different ball game.
Right.
Playoffs.
Like the Clippers last year.
Huh?
I said like the Clippers last year. Everybody it was like, during the season, everybody was like, oh man, they're gonna win the championship.
Exactly.
They got knocked out in the second round.
Exactly. That's probably the best. Yeah, exactly. Nah, but listen, I'm I'm from Mars. Listen, I'm not saying what would have happened, but I'm saying what could have happened, and that it would have been a possibility that he went 8-0. He was gonna.
It's a strong possibility.
Yeah, like it's a strong possibility. More likely than not, yeah, he would have at least got one out of those 2.
Exactly.
Maybe they split. Maybe you're right. Maybe Houston wins 1 and he wins 7 out of 8. Like, you
Exactly.
me?
And he's
7.
still the dude. Dude, and then if you know that team was in their prime at that time. Remember, Mike was in his prime when he retired.
Absolutely. He was
Because
still.
when he came back that to do the second three-peat, he wasn't as flashy as he was before. He wasn't doing, when I say flashy, meaning like he wasn't a slasher as much as he was slashing before.
Nah,
He
that's when
was
he
relying
developed
on
the
the jumps.
fadeaway.
He was relying on that fadeaway
That
more
fadeaway was
often.
deadly.
That fadeaway was so deadly, you couldn't block that joint unless you was coming from behind him.
Nah, real shit. I've never seen anybody block the fadeaway. Like
For real.
I
The
can't.
only
I
way
can't
you
remember
block
one
that
time.
is to come from behind him. You can't block that from in front. That's
Yeah,
the only way to block that shot is you got to come from behind it. You can't do a one-on-one. That man was practically laying down in the air.
But let's speak on this though. I'm from Mars. Listen, on some G shit, the Rockets went to Game 7 with the Knicks. You
Exactly.
remember what Jordan and the Bulls used to do to the Knicks? And I'm a Knicks fan. Do you remember what they used? They never went to Game 7 with the Knicks. They were spanking them out. So if they went to Game 7 with the Knicks, what do you think the Jordan Bulls would have done to that team?
Mm-hmm.
Exactly. Bill Russell, the rings don't make Bill Russell. Well, he has the most rings, yes. Now I'm not saying that he doesn't, but he was playing in the era.
Exactly, when it wasn't that.
Exactly. So listen, yeah,
it wasn't that crazy. Jordan won in the golden era.
Like, come on, man, you can't.
Jordan won in the golden era when the teams he had to beat, he literally had to beat like the. Dude, he had to literally for years. This nigga was losing. He was losing. He came in '84. He was losing for 6 years straight until it was actually 7 because he was 91.
92,
It was 91, 92, 93.
Right.
So he was losing. He lost. The Pistons was busting their ass, yo. And when they finally beat the Pistons,
the
Celtics, man, they was finally putting it in. And even his first championship, before they won that, everybody thought they still was gonna lose because I think it was the Lakers, right? They was playing the Lakers that first one.
Yeah, they played Magic Johnson. And
Magic Johnson and them. Yeah, it was the Lakers for that first one.
And they beat them in 5 games. Beat the shit out of them.
Smoked them. And then it had the second one when they played freaking the Blazers, and the third one was against freaking the Phoenix Suns.
Yeah.
KJ was crying. I remember that joint. KJ was crying. Him and Charles Barkley, and then you had the other 3 was the Sonics, and then the Jazz 2 in a row.
Yep, and then like I said, man, I only look at it as like Bill Russell was a great player, and you're right. They didn't start winning but the game was completely different. They didn't even have a 3-point line at that time.
No, they didn't.
Like so the game was completely different. The game was run different. They were winning games 80-78. Like it's different. Like, and I'm not saying that, but I'm just saying that the 80s and the 90s was when basketball was
real, boy.
It was crazy. And even now, you telling me, listen, that Bill Russell team is good, but I guarantee you, do you think that team could beat the Golden State Warriors of 3 years ago with Kevin Durant?
Hell
Not even close. They would get swept 100 times out of 100 times.
Put it like this. You know how you got the NBA all NBA teams, right? Put the all NBA teams from that era with the all NBA team, like a dream team, so to speak.
Oh my God.
You gonna get smoked if you play Jordan era teams, like the all NBA teams with the Larry Bird, Magic. You got Jordan. You got
them in their prime.
Yeah, you got them in their prime. You got Shaq. You got that's Baby Shaq, I should say. You got freaking David Robinson. Oh my gosh,
ridiculous team.
You got a squad. You got a slaughterhouse. You got Charles Barkley. You got a slaughterhouse, boy. And them dudes, and remember, he was killing when it was legal to hand check.
Exactly. Like I said,
it was killing when it was legal to hand check. Right now, you do a hand check, it's a foul.
Automatically, as soon as you put your hand on them, you can't even put your forearm. You used to be able to put a forearm on them. You can't even do that anymore.
Exactly.
So
Imagine that. Imagine you can't even put your forearm on somebody now.
Yeah.
When they posting you.
Slim the Menace, I agree with you. I fuck with Allen Iverson. He one of my favorites ever.
Yeah, Iverson was a beast.
Iverson was a beast. He crossed the shit out of Joe. That's one of my all-time.
Did he? Did he? twice, not
Oh my
once,
god.
twice.
Yeah,
And
he the only one that
but
I say made him
but
look bad.
but did you see what happened the rest of the game though?
Oh yeah, Jordan got his, but Iverson got
Okay,
his too. But
yes.
yeah, I mean Jordan.
You can't do that to the king and not expect something bad to happen to you, boy. Yeah,
Yeah.
he crossed Jordan, yeah, but y'all lost the game. Plus
Of
his
course.
squad got dunked on. He got
Nah.
vexed. That nigga got back down court and banged it on like 3 people, yo. He
Nah,
was
that's
not playing.
that was I still like basketball. It's different. It's they play it different. It's more 3 points and shit like that. That's cool.
Yeah.
There's a lot of dudes that are like Dame Lillard and all.
Did you hear
This.
did you hear them talking about supposedly talking about adding a 4-point shot?
I heard about that. They're thinking because of
Yeah.
Steph Curry and all these dudes
Because of
shooting all these
Steph and them, yeah, shooting so far. They
ridiculous shots.
talking about adding a 4-point shot. I'm like, are you kidding me?
Nah, I don't think they should do that though.
I mean, either
I
because the games will be so unpredictable now.
Yeah.
If you add a 4-point shot, you know what that means that you could be losing by 10 points and come back and win within a couple seconds.
Yeah, nah. I mean, it will probably add a level of excitement to it, but I just don't think that they should just, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. I don't think they don't have
It's
to
true.
fucking, you know what I'm saying? Like really do
But
anything
but
to it.
but when the NBA, it's the same thing. But remember, they were saying the same thing when it had no 3-point line.
Right.
It had no 3-point line. People were saying, "Nah, I don't have no 3-point line. What's wrong with you?"
Yeah.
And now they added, and now everything is a 3-point shot. Now the game is so spread out. It's so spread out now that everybody's shooting the 3, including the center.
Nah, yeah, exactly. Right. You got everybody got a different game now. Like you said, even the centers are shooting threes. They could guard on the perimeter.
The floor is spread out so much.
Yeah, it's different. Like everything is about ball movement. Back in the day, it was about isolation. Getting it down to the big man, slow grinding, half court game. Now it's about movement and pushing the tempo and shit. Like it's different. It's still good. It's just different.
Yeah.
June the Goon, Kyrie, my guy. I fuck with Kyrie, but I don't know about.
Yeah, Kyrie is nice.
Nah, but they saying Kyrie better than AI. I don't know. That would be a great one. That would be an all-time great matchup right there.
Kyrie, I'm not gonna lie to you. Kyrie might just be a little better because he shoots better. He shoot way better than AI. AI did not. AI scored a lot because he shot a lot.
Yeah, he was streaky, but still.
Then AI shot 50 freaking shots per game.
But Kyrie couldn't keep up with AI. AI was running behind screens. He was 48 minutes of go.
That's the point.
No breaks.
AI, that's another thing. I was gonna say AI was all gas.
Yeah,
all gas. His motor was unlike anybody's I ever seen.
That's a fact. So I don't know.
And his mobility was retarded because Kyrie be getting injured.
Yeah, that's true. AI played through all types of
AI played through everything. He ran through
fingers,
everything. He used to
back problems, everything.
And he used to live on the floor.
Facts.
Remember that clip where Kobe saying, "Me and my cousin had a bet how much times he was gonna hit the floor at this game."
Exactly. Yeah, but he was like that. He was always in the lane. For a little dude to be in the lane like that, you gotta have heart. So he was
exactly,
he was in there.
Exactly right. And I remember dude said, he said, what was it? No. As a matter of fact, I was watching this joint with AI, right? He was playing a street ball game, street ball pickup game.
Oh, with the Uncle Drew shit? When he was with Uncle Drew?
Nah, that was before that. It was before Kyrie and him was in the league. It's an old
talking
footage.
About AI? You talking about Allen Iverson? All right.
Yeah, Allen Iverson. I was watching him in a pickup league, a pickup game, not league, a pickup game. And what I'm looking at is, although it's just a pickup game, I'm looking at how he was playing. Dude did not miss, and it was funny. It was the way he was doing it. Like they was tossing him alleys in a pickup game. They're tossing Iverson mad alleys. He's not dunking it every time, but he's catching it and he's laying it up. But the way he was doing it, it was like, yo, this thing is how you like. It's hard to explain. You have to see it.
Yeah.
Like his back is facing the basket, and they throwing the ball up in the air, and he'll grab it and lay it up without turning around. And this nigga, and it kept going in. He kept doing it. It kept going in. I'm like, what the?
Nah, yeah,
is,
but that would be a great matchup though. Seeing him and Kyrie go at it, like
yeah,
both of
that in
them
their
in their
prime, both
prime.
of them in their
Woo,
prime.
that
What?
would be all time. Like because I do feel like what they're saying. I feel like Kyrie might have him on that. Like his handle is
Yeah, Kyrie
iffy,
handle is better. It's not better in the sense that it was better because
but
remember, you got to remember
that
AI handle
crossover,
was
yeah, that
Allen
AI's
Iverson
crossover is
handle was
crazy.
retarded. His
He
handle
invented
in
that shit though.
general,
Yeah,
hell
he
yeah.
invented that shit. Like
That's that hesitation crossover.
yeah, that shit was
That
crazy.
hesitation crossover was so sick. And Kyrie Irving, he is not. He would mix Kyrie. I'm not gonna lie. He will mix Kyrie.
And Kyrie
But in
would
the
mix
same
him too
token,
though.
Kyrie will mix him.
Facts.
So, but he got to me. He got a bet. He got it. Well, it's not even just to me. It's just facts. He got a better shot than Iverson. He
Right.
has a better shot. He's more efficient
Yeah,
in
that's a fact.
shooting than Iverson.
Yeah, Kyrie is a beast. Facts. He's a beast.
And
And
he learned from.
and Brooklyn Nets gonna win it all this year. I'm just putting it out there. They're gonna definitely
Tell
win
him.
it all.
Tell
It's
him.
a fact. It is. It is.
Tell him.
It is. It's. I mean, I'm happy as long as the Lakers don't win. I'm good.
Yep.
I don't. I don't want LeBron to win another one.
Exactly. Hey, yo, check this out. What's crazy is that people don't see that when the Heat won, when the Heat had the 3 in a row, not 3, 2 in a row,
Mm-hmm.
and they had the big 3.
Yeah.
That first season, they was not good. They wasn't that good. They went to the championship, but they was losing.
Right.
During the season, they was getting their ass bust. They
Yeah,
lost in the
their
finals.
first 20 games was pretty rough. Yeah, they lost a lot. Yeah.
Yeah, and then they had to take then they had to get they had to get their chemistry together. And then they won. They went to the championship and lost to the Mavericks. And that's when they took the second year. They was like and they almost lost to the Spurs.
Nah, the second year they played, when he finally won one, he won against the Oklahoma City Thunder.
Oh, the Thunder. The
Then
third year when they almost lost to the Spurs.
Then the next year they beat the Spurs, and then
They almost lost
to
to
the
them.
Spurs. Yeah,
Then they lost.
It went to Game 7. Yeah, fucking Ray Allen hit that shot and saved his ass. And
exactly.
Then the next year the Spurs demolished them. They destroyed them, and then he went to Cleveland.
Yep. And you asked me, the Spurs should have won them 2 games. The championship the year before, the year that they lost.
Yep.
The Spurs should have won that one because there's no way you let freaking what's his name get that rebound, Chris Bosh, to throw it back out to Ray Allen.
Yeah, well,
and you're supposed to put a body down there. You're supposed to put a big man down there. You're supposed to crash the boards and in a situation like that, you're supposed to crash the board. You're supposed to box out.
Yeah,
put a big man.
You're right, but
it happened. It happened.
It did.
But at the same time, though, although they did that, I'm just showing. Although they had their big 3, you see, it wasn't easy for them. They didn't just run over everything.
Nah.
If you look back, you see they had a hard time doing some of that.
Of
and
course.
Look at the Nets right now. The Nets haven't even played 10 games together. They only played 6 games together. All three, the big 3.
And
they only played 6. Blake Griffin is with them now.
He ain't even play a game with them.
And he ain't even played 1 game yet. And these dudes they got what they win 15 of their last 14 of their last
15
games.
Yeah, that's a fact.
They got 14 of their last 15
They should have lost against the Knicks though, but we're not going to talk about
Yeah, they should have because they should have lost, but when I looked at that play, that was a perfect call. That was a good call. At first I thought it was a bad call. At first I was saying the Knicks got robbed.
Right.
And I'm not a Knicks fan. I was saying the Knicks got robbed. But then I looked at the play again when they said Stephen A. Smith had said the play was a correct call, but it was thing and Max Kellerman was like, nah, they got robbed. And then they replayed it and I seen it. His feet land on the floor first. The ball was supposed to come down
at the same time as the feet were, but it was too close.
The ball is supposed his feet came down first, then he dropped the ball. So that was a walk. That was a travel. So it is what it is.
It is what it is. I'm just happy the Knicks are playing better. That's all it is.
Nah, they are. And I knew they was going to play better because of Tom Thibodeau. That dude is a defensive head.
Yeah. Yeah, they
and the problem with the Nets is they don't have no defense right now.
Yeah.
They offensive minded.
Yeah,
Like hell.
Yeah, but it's gonna be hard to outscore them. It's gonna be
Yeah,
hard to you're
it
gonna need
is.
you're gonna have to settle in and get $120 or better every game if you want to even
But you do
compete with
need
them.
some type of defense to bring stops, or else you're gonna have to be shooting it out every night.
Yeah, but they got the firepower. Like they got 3 dudes that could drop 40. That shit is insane.
It's true.
Like Kyrie, Harden, and Durant could drop 40. It's crazy to think that, but it's,
it's true. But if they get into a stretch in a 7-game or a 5-game series where 2 of them is off and 1 of them is on, they asked out if they don't play defense. That's why you still need some type of defense to slow things down.
They'll play defense when it counts. They'll play. They'll buckle down.
I hope so. Because I want them to win.
Nah, they're gonna win. They're gonna win.
I want them to win that.
If 2 out of those 3 are healthy, I don't see nobody beating them. Especially if Durant is one of those. Like Kyrie scares me. Durant is hurt right now, but they playing the smart. They letting him rest. But Kyrie's he's the one that scares me out of all of them because he's liable to, get hurt at any time. But I mean, Harden and Durant, if you got them 2 still, I don't know.
Yeah. And they still, and they got what's his name? They got Griffin and Griffin don't even gotta play to be on no and just by being on a winning team that boosts your confidence, that boosts your overall feeling and everything that you know what I mean. You don't gotta give it. He don't have to be the number 1 person. All the pressure is not on him.
Right.
So now he could play his role. He could play that power forward. He could, facilitate the ball. He could, hit the outside shot.
But the thing is, and I was seeing the stats, and the great thing about it is their best defense is actually their offense because they have the most efficient 3-point shooting team in the league. So not everybody could keep up with them. So if they start hitting those threes and you down 12, 15 points and you try to keep up with them and you start missing, you're gonna wind up losing by 30. Like you're gonna have to be as efficient as them, and that's where people are gonna get into a lot of problems because they're gonna make their shots. And Harden might be off tonight, but Kyrie going for 40 and KD
Joe Harris gonna hit threes.
Exactly. And then you got Blake. Blake will give you.
And then you got Shamet. What's his name? Shamet. Gonna hit threes.
That team is,
they got a good but they got a good bit of 3-point shooters though.
Nah, they built to win. They built to win. And Dinwiddie, he's hurt. He is a beast too.
Imagine, I was just about to say that. Imagine if Dinwiddie wasn't injured.
Yeah,
oh my gosh.
That's a fact. So
if Dinwiddie and KD wasn't injured right now, my God, I don't think they'd be losing. I'll be honest with you.
They're not losing right now. They're 14
exactly.
Last 15.
So imagine if Dinwiddie and Durant wasn't injured. Oh my gosh, bro.
Yeah, it'd be crazy.
I think it'd have been even more crazy because they're breaking records as we speak.
Yeah, those dudes, and I think, and they already saying Harden might be the MVP. He's sneaking in those MVP like that voting. He's been playing real good. So I don't know. He might steal that MVP out of LeBron in them hands. Oh, he dropped out. Jazz, what's good, bro?
What's up? What happened? Who dropped out?
I think what is that?
They're saying drop the link though.
That's Friday.
I'm about to drop the link right now. No, I told you while y'all here, I'm listening. I'm working on something else for y'all.
Oh, okay,
always working, always.
Yeah, to be honest, though, I hope LeBron gets another one.
Oh, I hear you.
Yeah, man. I don't know. I'm a big LeBron fan.
Yeah, LeBron fan. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Yeah.
Ain't nothing wrong with that, man. I just I don't want to. I don't know, man. You call me a hater. I don't want to see. He got 4. He's straight.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know.
That's gonna be good though if they could get the. I think for the Lakers though to match up with the Nets, they need to get some more big guys. And I think it'll be a good matchup. Because if AD comes back, the Lakers.
If AD don't come back, you can forget. They're not even getting to
the
championship.
Yeah.
So, but look, man, I just don't want to hear the LeBron fans have an argument and say, "Well, now he got 6, so what you gonna say now?" Like, nah, I'm tired. I don't even want it. They're already annoying as it is right now. If he gets to 6, it's gonna be crazy. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. I'm gonna hear all the nonsense. Good looking, Jazzo. Yeah, I accidentally hit the freaking leave button, and I end up getting bumped out. Nah, but yeah, if he hit 6, it's gonna be alright. You know, you're not gonna hit the end of that joint.
Yeah, exactly. That's that's the thing.
And then,
If
and you said your son is a LeBron fan. Oh, he
oh
gonna get
my
that to you
God, yeah.
24/7. You gonna hear it from him.
He does it to get on my nerves because he knows I'm gonna art. Like I can't. That's an art. Like a lot of things I could walk away from when he, whatever. But when he
Yeah, yeah.
starts talking that bullshit about LeBron is the GOAT, like he knows that's gonna get me engaged and I'm gonna talk shit. So he likes to get under my skin like that. You know what I mean? I don't need that in my life for real.
Sis, I don't need that in my life.
I don't, man. That little boy, he get on my nerves, but like I said, I understand his vantage point because he grew up. He's born in 2003. All he knows is LeBron. You know what I mean? So
Oh, okay, okay,
I
okay.
can't, I can't take that from him. He's a LeBron fan, and he's like a real LeBron fan. He don't whatever team LeBron is on. Like when he went to the Miami Heat, all of a sudden he was a Heat fan. Then he went to Cleveland, then now he a Lakers. I'm like, it is what it is. You're a
Oh
LeBron
yeah,
fan.
so he just following him wherever he
That's
go.
it. He's a LeBron fan through and through. So.
Wherever he go. That's what majority of the people that are like that anyway. I be calling them bandwagon. I was like, cause my boy, he just like that. He's do the same thing. The year when they was on the Heat, he was all on the Facebook. He was all Miami,
Yeah.
Miami, all sorts of Miami stuff. Soon as he went to Cleveland, I hit him up. I was like, yo, what's up? I was like, yeah, so you still going for Miami, right? Nah, nigga, yeah, I thought you was just on that Miami bandwagon. I said, nigga, I just saw your post, bro. All
Nah,
I
that's
saw was
me though.
Miami.
That's me though, because I like LeBron James, but I can't say I really care for the team he's on. Like if you was to
Right.
go somewhere else, that'd be good too. Not
Yeah,
even really saying I'm rooting for the team though. I'm just rooting for him to win. You know what I mean?
right, right, right.
I'm not gonna be like,
Yeah.
oh, so I'm not like, yeah, it was go Cleveland. I just more like I hope LeBron win. But yeah, I know what you
Yeah,
mean though.
yeah, yeah,
But
yeah.
I think you talking about more like the people who be swearing they like,
Yeah, you
who
swear,
swearing
you
they've
swear
been
they
down with that team like
right.
beforehand.
Nah, yeah,
Yeah.
that's there's but LeBron is like the first player that I really seen that way. Like sometimes like I'm a Knicks fan and all that. Like I'm always gonna no matter how bad they are, I'm always gonna fuck with the Knicks. But like I noticed that a lot of the younger crowd like they fuck with LeBron so hard that no matter where he goes, they just root for that team because that's LeBron's team. And I can't. It's different. The kids are different now. Like they don't. There's no loyalty to a particular team as much as
Nah,
it is
there's
to a
not.
particular
It's the
player.
players now.
Right. That's what they on. So
Like I
People,
keep it a buck with you. I was a Bulls fan. I was a Michael Jordan head, and I was a Bulls fan even after he left. I stayed, thinking with the Bulls just because of Michael Jordan. And
right.
up to today, I still think they got the best intro to
Oh
to
yeah,
um to a team coming in.
that's a
That
fact, man. Yeah, that's it.
that
But they
joint.
should they should have. You know what? Honestly, I didn't even know that they still had that intro, and I think they should have retired it with Jordan because they're disgracing that intro. That intro meant something when you turned on channel that
Yeah,
NBC and you heard that shit, and they turned down the
that
lights
was
and then you see
goosebumps.
that shit was like oh shit.
That was goosebumps right there. You
Yeah,
knew who was coming out. The
they
king was
should
coming
they,
out, boy.
they should they
Yo,
should they should
what's happening,
fucking
fellas?
retire
What's
that.
happening, fellas? Smalitos, what's good, baby boy?
What's going on? How you, man? How
what's
you? What's
up?
going on?
Yeah, man, this Jake is red or four, man. Salute to everybody, man. Jazz,
Yes,
Oh,
you
this
look,
Jay
sir.
brother.
Real? What's up? What's up, Jay Real?
What up, my boy?
Hey, look, Jazz, hey, look, my bad. I know y'all over there talking about ball and everything. Hey, Jazz, you can't be over there telling them, don't you love them,
Nigga, shut
man?
the fuck up, man. Fuck is you talking about?
Oh shit.
Nah. Hey, look, man, what y'all got going on, though, man? Goddamn 2:35 where I'm at.
Yeah,
Yeah,
235
this
up here
12:30.
too.
Yeah,
It's yeah,
235 over here.
it's 12
Yeah.
where
Hey,
I'm
look,
at on Mountain Time.
hey, look, I'm gonna give y'all something to trip out real quick. Hey, look, check this out, right? So I gotta go to work at 7 in the morning. But anyway, I got this little snow bizzle, right? I was like, let me go over
Okay.
and holler at her, right? So I shoot her a text like, yo, I'm trying to come through, man. Leave the door open, you know what I mean? So boom, she like, all right, I'll leave the door open, come on through. I'm like, oh, so shit, I come through creeping or whatever. I go up over the joint. So I come up in there, we sitting downstairs. Long story short, I get the joint, start tickling the joint, right? So she got her head in my lap, so I pull out. You know what I mean? What am I supposed to do? I pull out, right? You know what I
Right.
mean?
As you should.
So,
As you should.
so when I pull out and I'm tickling the twine, I'm trying to get the joint to slide it in the throttle, right? You know what I mean? So she sit there trying to act like. So every time I go to try to go put the joint in, you know what I mean? She stopped me or whatever, right? So I ain't gonna lie, I get greasy. I start stroking off on her forehead, right?
Oh shit.
Yo,
Yeah.
look, so look, I'm on her forehead, right? You know, I'm ready to get where I'm trying to go, right? You know, I'm trying to pay, right? You know what I mean? So this gonna tell me all of a sudden after she get hers off, she sit up and tell me, well, the proper way would be to at least take me out to dinner first.
What?
I said, what?
Oh man.
Yo, that was the weirdest shit I ever heard, dog.
That's crazy.
The weirdest thing I had to get about there.
Yeah,
No
I'd
lie.
probably cursed her out on the way out too.
No lie. That joint was crazy. That joint crazy. That was just something. I don't know. I'm on my way home, blown like on the way. You know how it go. You thinking like, oh shit, I'm ready. You know what I mean? I'm like, God damn, man, that's so crazy. But yeah, hey, look, real talk. Let me ask y'all a question though. I seen last night on the live and everything, y'all were talking about like how money might could get in the way of relationships or something like that.
Yeah, we did. The topic was does money ruin relationships? Yeah, I think that was what it was does money ruin relationships? Go ahead.
Right. I mean, you know, I'm sure y'all already know it could, and there's a whole lot of factors in that. But let me ask you this though. Can money damn near negotiate anything?
Hell, well, yeah, I think so.
I mean, you know what I mean? If you feel where I'm going with that. Like, if you offer money for something, depending on the amount or you know, ain't too many times nobody gonna say no.
Like they say, everybody has a price. That's
Right.
you know, that's
that's a fact. Everybody does that.
Everybody got a price, my guy.
Yeah, that's how I feel.
And there's very few people that don't. You know what I mean? And there's certain things that there's no price on it. But don't get it twisted. For most of the world, everybody has a price. Man. I really believe that.
Yeah, that's true. Ain't no wrong with that.
Would you pick up? Would you work at the zoo picking up elephant shit for $10?
$10 a what? $10 a second? No,
but all right.
Hold on.
See how you had to think.
Hold on. What I work? All right, I tell you what.
Hold on. Let me finish.
All right, go ahead.
So you had to think about it when I said $10 an hour. Now, if I tell you, would you clean that shit up for $50 an hour?
Let's go.
Let me get that pooper scoop. I'm up in there.
Exactly.
Yeah, let me get that pooper scoop up in there. I mean, it's tough, you know, for that $10 an hour. That means because there's all else fails, and that's the last resort. You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
You know what I mean? Yeah, that's some real talk. All right, I got a question for you then.
That's 6 figures a year. Hell yeah, I'm getting that shit.
Exactly.
Yeah. That's I feel you on that. No, so let me ask you this: are you the type of guy if we got a little jump off chain, would you be the guy who would eat the jump and then we beat the jump, or vice versa?
You say eat it and then we beat it?
Right, like would you be the guy that'll eat the jump and then all of us beat the jump?
Oh man. If she that type of bitch, I'm not eating her.
Yeah, that's
exactly what to say.
That means
Nah, I just fucking with you.
Nah, you know what?
Hey, Jazz, what you doing over there? Hey, man, you got a lot going. Hey, listen, I ain't gonna lie to you, man. You got the YouTube streets hot, man. You know what I'm saying? Yo, hey, it's impressive what you doing out here, Jazz. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. It's impressive what you doing out here, man. And oh boy, got to get you back on that banshee too, man. I want to see what you gonna do with it. You gonna get the happy feet? Is we gonna pop a wheelie? We gonna get a girl on the back of it, standing up, pee popping on the handstand. What we gonna do, Jazzo?
Mania, pull up.
You know what I'm saying? No, I'm gonna link up with. Hey, look, real talk. We all gotta link up some kind of way to go scoop Jazzo up, man. You know, after he finished whatever he got to do with it, you
That's a
got to take
busy.
that. You
He a
got to take
busy
that
man.
cafe on the road. You know what I mean?
He always working, man. He's a busy dude.
No, I'm impressed with Jazzo doing though, man. I remember. Hey, look, on some funny shit though. I remember back in the day when he had damn, what's dude named the dark skinned bald head dude that was on there and they was on the couch and shit at the cribbo.
Pimp. You talk about Pimp.
Pimp, right, back in the day. See, that's when Jazzo first came on the scene. He was like, oh, look at this old yellow freckle face dude trying to get on here, talk crazy. You know what I'm saying? And I was peeping them out and I was like, see, I know he cocky, but it's really confidence.
There's
And
a
I know
difference.
right, it's a difference. I said, people get that twisted. I said, then one more thing, I know he know where the hoes at. I knew he know what I would say. But anyway, so I'm peeping the nigga out, and I think somebody in the comments said something. When I say this nigga face turned up, like, yo, nigga, I jumped through the screen and beat your motherfucking ass. I was like, okay. I said, there it is. I said, there it is, right there. I said, yeah, I got to pay attention to this guy right here. I said, he on to something. Yeah.
Nah,
I fuck with Jazzo though, man. Yeah. He be getting through it, man. He doing this thing though. Hey, Jazzo, man, I hope little baby boss is doing all right, man. She probably sleeping and all that or whatever.
Yeah, hell
You know
yeah.
what I'm
Good
saying?
looking, my boy.
Yeah. You know what it is. Hey, look, another thing, Jazzo, I want to tell you, man, look, I ain't got no Instagram. Fuck that Facebook. I don't got no Twitter, Twitch, none of that stuff, man. So I felt dude when he was like, yo, a nigga want to contribute and goddamn put on with you, dog, but all that cash up and all that, man, I'm still dealing with, man, let me get that paper, man. I ain't, you know what I mean? The people ain't trying to see paper when they trying to get straight, but that's neither here nor there. So, you know what I mean?
He dropped out?
He dropped out.
Yeah, I think he did.
Okay.
I understand what he's trying to say though.
Yeah, I just say he came in blasting though with that story about the.
Yeah, that was crazy though.
He came in. He was coming in hot with that one. That was.
Yeah.
That's a situation right there.
You know. This sounded yo. He sounded like this dude I know. He sounded just like him, yo.
Radio check.
Your boy SB.
Yeah, I
SB
think
missing.
Shiv is trying to get a hold of you. I think he's on his way down the park catch.
I think somebody else.
My boy SB missing the action.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
You over to, I think it's near 5 or 6, the one that gets stuck in between the two floors.
Okay. Sorry, what's up?
Yeah, I'm over there.
Sorry, go ahead. Sorry. Did you have a small section with no lights? Small section with no Who, Jacob? Yeah, Jacob. Small section.
Oh shit! You work security?
Who that?
The dude with the walkie-talkie shit. Hey, you working security right now or something?
Oh, I thought that was you.
Nah.
Workers that had the walkie.
Nah, that's not me.
Oh, I'm thinking it's you this whole time. That's why I'm like, yo, so you over there with the walkie.
Nah, that wasn't me. That was the other dude, but he had his job trying to get.
Yeah.
I ain't mad at him.
Nah, not at all. That's my word. I thought it was you. When I asked what's that noise, I thought you was the one that said, "Nah, that's me. I'm at work or whatever."
Nah. But Jazzo be helping the third shifters, man. The third shifters be coming to the cafe and pulling up again.
Oh yeah,
that's a good thing.
Hell yeah, make
Kill a few of those
time
hours.
pass. They come through.
Hell yeah,
Put some light on the joint. Oh yeah. So I seen. All I know is I came on late. I caught on when y'all was talking about Casanova, I think.
Yeah, man, that's a fucked up situation. Yeah, Cass is, you know, It's not looking good for him, man. Wish him all the
Yeah,
best, but it's not looking good.
I met him a couple times when he was younger. When
Oh,
he was
word?
younger, yeah, I met him. Yeah, before the rap stuff.
Okay.
Yeah, before he blew up or whatnot.
Yeah, when he was really out in the streets.
When he was out in the street, yeah, but it was before he even got to that level, like out in the street, out in the street. I met him like right when he was about to start doing doing the nonsense.
Right.
Yeah, you know what I mean? Because I remember the like maybe the second time I met up, I seen him. I was in a park. I was playing ball, and I hear this nigga call my name. Like, yo, Jerk. And I look, it was him, and he came through the park. Gave me dap or whatever, but it was just his whole demeanor was off. Like he kept looking over his shoulder. He kept looking every 2 minutes. He kept looking like he was really on point, on point.
Right.
Like he would not stop looking around. I'm like, why he keep looking like that? I'm like, yo, you got beef over here or something? He's like, no, just gotta keep up. I'm just looking around to see what's going on out here.
Yeah, Brooklyn is like that. Brooklyn
Yeah,
is definitely like that.
yeah. And we was in it where I was living in East New York.
Yes, that's the
Where
battlegrounds
I,
right there. Shit is
yeah,
crazy
that's
out there.
hell yeah. That's why I mean I was born and raised over here, East New York. Shit is no joke. You didn't seen anything you could think of. We didn't seen it over here. It's crazy.
Yeah, y'all stay on the
Crazy.
news. That's for damn sure. East New York is
Dude, I
always
didn't
into some shit.
I didn't seen all sorts of craziness be out here. I'm not even kidding. I'm like, yo, like, what would you do, right? You see a car coming up the block, right? It's like a van, and you see a guy driving. You can't really see his face. You could barely hear this voice, but you hear a woman's voice, and she's screaming, "Somebody help me!" like that. Somebody help me, like that. But it's loud, like a loud whisper, in a
Right.
way. But
Like she getting choked.
right, she was getting choked. Half of her body's out, hanging out the car. Her arm is hanging out the passenger side. You can see the guy got one hand on the drive on the steering wheel, and he got his hand on her throat.
Damn.
And she got the door open trying to get out the car. And what'd you do? And mind you, the car whizzed by me.
What would I do?
Yeah, what'd you do in that situation?
Mind my damn business. That's what the hell I would do. I ain't. That's how you get killed. Crazy.
Yeah. All jokes aside, I was trying to take down remember the license plate.
Okay.
Because I don't know. I got a mother. I got sisters. You understand me?
Right.
And I don't know what that situation is. This lady is saying, "Somebody help me! Somebody help me!" I don't know if that man was trying to kidnap her or what.
Yeah, I
understand.
I
So,
understand. I get it, but
but I was trying. I remember that I was running behind the car. As soon as I heard it, I started running behind the car, and then the car took off or whatever. But there's a dude on the that was on the sidewalk. He seen everything. He was like, "I got it." He's on the phone, and he's on the phone with the cops already. He was like, I was like, damn, I think I got like 3 of the numbers. I can't get the rest of that joint. He peeled off. I'm like, yo, that's scary though, because I don't know. You know what I mean? It's a tough situation because sometimes it could be just a boyfriend, girlfriend quarrel, and they're gonna be back together tomorrow. Or you don't know what that could be. That could be somebody just try to rape a young girl or take her hostage. And by you minding your business, that little girl could be dead.
It could be. It could be anything, as you read. It could be anything, but I mean, I don't know.
I seen situations where like like I went to going to the store one day. This dude, I walk in the store, the bodega, open the door, and this dude, he got both his hands around this girl's throat, and she on the wall. He got her up on the wall. He's like, "Don't you know I'll kill you?" I just mind you, I just walked into this.
Right.
I'm like, wow. So I say that a lot, just like that. Wow. So I get what I was getting, whatever. She's trying to spit on his face or whatever, and he want to hit her. But he ain't hit her. And then, so I'm like, I'm not jumping in between this, but I did whisper some words of advice to the brother. I said, my man, you know what I mean? Whatever your issue is with this young lady, I have nothing to do with this. But brother, you don't want to go to jail. You know what I mean? This is minute. You don't want to put yourself in a
Yeah,
bad situation.
hell
You
yeah, but
you know what I mean? Don't send yourself to jail for something silly.
man,
And I
those
walk out the store, right? Crazy. 2 days later, who I see walking up the block holding hands.
that's what I was just about to say.
2 days later, I see it's two same people. I've never seen them before, mind you. And this is the store, the bodega around the corner from where I was living.
Right.
And I go to this bodega almost every day. At that time, I was so smoking cigarettes heavy back then. And I remember every day I'd be over there. And I never seen these people before. This is the second time I'm seeing them coming down the block 2 days later holding hands. Now imagine if I was one of them dudes who was like Captain Savo,
Yeah,
jumped in the middle of
exactly.
that. What's wrong with you niggas? Get myself hit up, stabbed up for what?
Exactly. And that's what I was saying, those domestic disputes, man. Like, like it's hard
Keep
to
your ass out of it.
you might want to do the right thing in those instances, man, but you don't know what the fuck they going. You don't know if that's an everyday, because some people are crazy. Some relationships are crazy where they'll fight like that, and as soon as they get upstairs, they fucking, and they, like, you just don't know, like. And people are crazy. You jump in there, you liable to get your ass kicked by both of them. She fuck around, don't fuck with my man, and both of them stomp you out. Like, nah, just mind your business. You'll live longer.
Yeah. Yeah.
But
It's true.
I mean, I get it. As sometimes you feel like, especially when you see a woman getting, you might feel like, but it's like that. People with their relationships, man. This shit is crazy sometimes, man. You don't know
Yeah.
how they shit work.
Certain, I mean, it's certain situations like I would not never stand for. Like not when it comes to abuse. Like I'll give you another example. I was on a train one day coming. I was in high school. I was coming home from school. I'm on the 3 train. The 3 train last stop is on New Lots in East New York, right? So I get off on New Lots last stop. I'm on the 3 train. We got to go through Brownsville first, right?
Mm-hmm.
So some little knucklehead from Brownsville kid. He's on the train and he's trying to get off, and this lady, she must have been standing. She's in his way, and he almost got stuck on the train because he got up at the last minute or whatever. He almost got stuck on the train because whatever, he didn't get off on time. Almost didn't get off on time.
Right.
The door opened up. He got out. This nigga sticks his foot in the door and balls his fist. He was like, "Ooh, lady, if I would have missed my stop, I'd have fucked you up, miss." Yo, just like that. He's like, "Yo,
Right.
ooh, lady," and he balled up his fist. Yo, it's immediately, dude. I dropped my bag, everything. I was like, "Yo, this nigga, if he swing at this lady, it's gonna be a problem." Because now I'm looking at the lady and I see my mom's. You know what I mean?
Right.
That's exactly what I saw when I seen it. I'm like, yo, if this nigga swing at this lady, we gonna have a problem.
Right. Yeah, the trains, man. The train's always been crazy, man. I remember the 6 train. That shit is. I couldn't get on the 6 train without seeing some crazy shit every day, almost every day, man. That's just part of, the train's
Yeah,
always been
that's
a.
New York. Yeah, that's New York
Yeah,
for you though.
that's just the way that shit is, man. No matter how much it seemed like they could fix everything else, but that train ride has always been dangerous. It's always been nasty as fuck. It's always been annoying. Like, the train is the worst, by far the worst way of transportation, I think. Like,
Hell yeah, it is.
it's
It
got to
is.
be a last resort. Like, if you all else fails, you take the train. But if you
Take the
could
train.
afford
Yeah,
a cab or even the bus, like,
yeah,
man, fuck that. The train
yeah.
is always, that shit is crazy.
Yo, I agree with you 1,000%, brother. I can't stand the train for that. It's like, yo, where the hell did people be coming from with that wildness? Like, I just couldn't understand that. Like, how people be just doing dumbness like that on the train. You meet all types of nonsense on the train, B.
I'm gonna tell you like this. I ain't been around the world, but I've been to Florida. I've been to
Yeah, me too.
Pennsylvania.
Me too. Yeah,
Connecticut, and
yeah,
New York is just a different animal. People you know,
It
it's
is.
just it's
It
the
is, bro.
attitude that just not just like the average New Yorker, like just the attitude.
We
Even
was
white
just
people,
talking about this the other day.
even white people will get turned on
Yo,
you like in New York. New York is just different.
yo,
It's just
we was
different.
just talking about this. Me, my wife, and my pops was just talking about this the other day. It was like New York is a different animal. Like it's totally
It is.
different. It is, yo. No matter where you go outside, yo. If my mom's, she live in Pennsylvania. When we go over there, you go outside in the morning time, the neighbors, hello, how you doing? She's in
Yeah.
mountains in Scranton. Hey, how you doing? Hey, how you doing? Yeah. And we was out in Florida. We was in Tennessee. You come outside in the morning, the neighbors, good morning, how are you? Hi, hey, how you doing? You say that to somebody over here in the P's over here. Hey, good morning. What's this nigga looking at me, telling
Yeah,
me
I'll be
good
like,
morning
man,
like some
fuck
creepo, like
you.
I know this
Yeah,
nigga. What's
exactly.
wrong with you, nigga? Telling me good morning. What the fuck's wrong with you? I'm like, yo, these
It's
people, yo,
different.
it's
It's
different.
different. That's why, you know, like if you're not really, you know, raised in it, you wouldn't understand it. And that's why they say that New Yorkers are the rudest people in the United
In the
States.
world, yo, they ain't
But
lying. Yo, when I went to I went to North Carolina, we had a family reunion out in North Carolina in 2005. I went out there, and I think it's just part of Concord, I think Concord, North Carolina, right? So my cousin, he had took me to see some of his friends or whatever. He's like, yo, this my cousin, whatever, and he's like, yeah, he's from New York, and they're like, oh, you're from New York? You from New York City? I was like, yeah. It's like, oh, so do you know? And they had me cracking up though. These white folks had me cracking up. They say, do you know 50 cents? Do you know? Now, oh, because I'm from New York, I gotta know 50 Cent, Fat Joe, and everybody. I'm like, nah, I don't know this. I don't know.
yeah,
They said they're like, oh, did you hear how he said New York? He did. You
yeah,
heard how he say that?
yeah.
I'm like,
I definitely get that a lot too. You know,
yeah.
that you got an accent, like what?
They always say that.
Like, yeah, you got an accent. You don't hear it? Like, nah, I don't hear nothing. Everybody I know talk like me, so I don't know.
Exactly. So when they say that, I don't hear it. I don't know what they be talking about. Or like even now, when I speak, sometimes people may tell me they hear an accent, and that's what's because of my West Indian background. So I could understand that. Sometimes it comes out, sometimes it don't. You know what I mean? So it's you may hear it when I say certain words or not, but when you go to other states and they hear you talk and they hear that New York slang or
Yeah, I already know.
lingo, like I remember the other day somebody said, "Oh, that's my son," and SB
Yeah,
SB said, "That's your son." He said, "That's your
yeah.
son, nigga."
Nah, that's New York shit, man. Yeah, you
Yeah,
wouldn't
that's New York shit.
understand, like, you know,
He
that
said,
shit.
"That's your son, nigga." What you
Some
mean?
people
You
would,
his father?
right. Other people in other states would take that as
They take
disrespect, but
that as
that's just the
disrespect.
right.
Yeah,
That's just the way. That's just
yeah,
the way we talk and shit. But yeah, that's you learn real quick, and people know you. Like, no, it don't take them long to know that you're not from that. I don't care where you get out, like the way you dress, the way you know your mannerisms and shit, and especially as soon as you open your mouth, they understand. They're like, oh, you from New York, or like people
yeah.
know. And not for nothing, man. I don't know, every state I've been to, like the ladies always they always gravitate to the New York
Yes,
dudes,
they do.
man.
Yes, they
Not to
do.
say nothing, I'm not trying to
Not to,
sound
yeah,
arrogant or
not
nothing,
to
like,
be
but
exactly.
it just
I know
is
what
what
you're
it
saying.
is.
It is. I'm dead ass. I understand what you're saying because it was exact same way. I went to North Carolina and I was hanging out. Like I said, when I went out there and I was talking to my cousin and his friends, yo, their friends was like, like, oh, he's from New York. Oh, she called her friends over to.
Right.
She's like, you
Like
gotta
you're a
meet him. He's
celebrity.
yeah, like I was a celebrity or something. I was like, huh? And it's
That's
like, you
crazy.
gotta meet Sean's cousin. He's from New York. He knows 50 Cent and Fat Joe. Like, oh
Oh man.
Lord, here they go.
Yeah, dude. Yo, that's what kills me too. Like when I met, like, cause I met a few people, and everybody got family in New York, so they'd be like,
Hmm.
yo, where you from in New York? I'm like, I'm from the Bronx. And they ask me, oh, such and such, and I'm like, yo, do you know how many people in
You
New
know how much
York?
people live in the
Like,
Bronx? Exactly.
the odds of me knowing the person you talk. Oh, you don't know, but yeah, but he live. I don't know where the fuck,
Yeah,
like,
exactly.
but they
Even if you say he's from the Bronx, even if you say
right.
the same area, you know the odds.
Yeah,
It's
like
crazy. Do you know how much people
it's
live in the Bronx, bro?
exactly. But that's because a lot of these, when you get
They
out of
don't
New York,
know.
no, but it's more than that. Even when you go to like certain places, like they would consider a big city. Like if you went to like say for instance like Charlotte or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
Funny, you wouldn't think it, but a lot of them know each other. Like even if they're from a
It's
whole
true,
nother
yeah.
part of town, they know
Yeah.
of each other. They know each other. They went to school, like, because it's not as big.
Yeah, it's
like,
not
they
as
don't
big.
realize how
Yeah.
big New York City is. Like
Exactly.
it's ridiculous. We have like
And not just
100
that.
schools in each borough. Like it's crazy to
And
think
not
that.
just that. New York is big, right? But at the same time, it's the way we live. We live on top each other. You know what I mean? It's a condensed area. If you go down south and all that stuff, they live spaced out.
Right.
They live spaced out. They stuff is
Definitely.
well, you know what I mean? We on top each other over here. What we
Yeah.
call projects. What you see their projects in
Oh
the
my
south?
God! Don't even. Yeah.
They kill me when they start saying, "Oh, that's the projects." I was like, "What?" When they
Nah,
showed me
that's
the projects in Tampa when I went to Florida,
yeah.
dude, I was like, "Yo, y'all, this is not projects. Y'all got a lawnmower man out here that got lawn
Right.
that's thing in the lawn. Y'all got security. Y'all got what are you
Yeah.
talking about?"
Not to say nothing, because there's some of those projects. Like when I was in Miami, I seen the projects that Trick Daddy and them, like I think they call it Pork and Bean project, some crazy shit. And it go down out there. They
Oh
get it
no! Don't
crazy.
get it twisted. They
But
got gangsters no matter where you
everywhere.
go.
But like but what I
They may
consider a
have
project
gangsters
is
you
like
go. Yeah,
fucking 10 high-rise buildings, and
yeah.
like you know what I mean? Like the shit is, yeah, that's a project.
Like I'm in the P's over here in East New York. I'm in pink houses, bro.
Oh yeah.
It's hood out here, bro. This is ridiculous out here.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Definitely.
You
Don't
got the guts, the you know, the blunt guts on the floor in the lobby. They
everything.
piss in
Yeah,
the
it's
staircase, piss in the
pissy
elevator. It's
hallways. You already
horrible.
know. Yeah,
It's horrible, B.
it's different. It's
Shit
different.
is horrible.
Do they still do they still shoot that show over there? Because they were shooting a show in East New York, right? Like some dudes, they was doing a show out there, and it
Which
was like
one?
it was
You talking
regular.
about
It was regular dudes. Like it was regular dudes. They was doing a show. I don't know what it was, but it was kind of popular a couple years back. I haven't
on the
heard.
internet?
Yeah, I haven't heard much about it since. I don't know if they still doing it or whatever, but
Not that drug and violence thing, is it that?
I think it was something like that. I wasn't on it because I was locked up, but I was hearing about it, and they were saying that it was in East New York, and a lot of the dudes that were actors, quote unquote, were actually from the area. They weren't really actors; they were just regular dudes that were on the
Yeah,
fucking. You know what I
yeah,
mean? So
yeah. I know.
that's ill.
Yeah, I know a couple dudes that was doing that stuff. That was in it. Somebody says a Wildcat from it. They say Wildcat is from Pink Houses, but I ain't never seen him. I don't know. This probably, and remember he was locked up, so he was locked up for years. So you know what I mean? It's like a lot of people move out, a lot of people get locked up, a lot of people go to jail, or I mean, a lot of people die or move out or whatever.
Right.
So
Nah, I'm not saying that every project looked like that. Yes, Cabrini Green was crazy and it's not there no more. I get it. And there's projects like that in New Jersey. Yeah, I get it. But most of the projects down south be these little, you know what I mean?
yeah,
They
little
be
two floors
yeah, I'm not
at the most,
I
three
get
floors
it.
at the
Yeah.
most.
New York ain't the only one with high rise. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying that compared to other places, many other places is not the same. So yes, Cabrini Greens is wild.
Yeah. They be, and I remember like I said, I went to Tampa and they were showing me the gang. My cousin was like, "Yo, they got gangs, dudes that's trying to be gangsters out here," and he was like, he ended up getting into it with some dudes out there because he gonna tell them that the gangs out there is not as real as the gangs in New York. They don't get it popping like the ones in New York. So, and he grew up in East New York. So when he went down there, he saw the difference. You know what I mean?
Right.
He saw the difference in the temperature, how people deal with each other, and so forth. And he's like, "Yo, yeah, dude, you would have got destroyed for that in New York. For what you just did right there, you would have got slapped. You would have got this would have happened. That would have happened." He
Right.
just call them out on these stuff, and they ain't like that.
Nah, I was about
And
to say they don't like that shit at
they
all.
did not like what they did not like that. Something happened, and they end up
Nah,
talking.
because
Go ahead.
us as New Yorkers,
Mm-hmm.
we feel that, and it's like, not to be, like I said, this comes off as arrogant, but we feel that the way that we do shit is always right. Like
True.
when I go to other places and shit, and even the way that their food is served and the way that they do shit, I
Mm-hmm.
just be like, yo, what the fuck is this? Why, like I remember one time, like, God bless the dead, my brother-in-law, he came out with me because we was in Connecticut, doing what we was doing. And this dude, I took him to a pizza shop. Now, mind you, I've been out here for a little while, so I kind of adapted to how they were doing shit. And we go to this pizza shop, and the dude, we ordered the slices, and my brother-in-law sees that the dude grabbed the slice, bare hand, no gloves, and puts it in the thing. He's like, yo, I don't want that shit. And the dude's like, what do you mean? He's like, you ain't put no fucking gloves on? Like, nah, hell, I don't want that. He made a big deal. I'm like, yo, chill. But like, it's like, he like, nah, hell no, that shit dirty as fuck. I ain't fucking, nah, I don't want it. Forget it. I don't even want that shit. I'm like, yeah. But he know in New York, we don't do shit like, like this shit is crazy.
And imagine, I just did the same thing because I'm a germaphobe like that too. Like, dude, you just took the money with the same hand and you gonna grab that pizza? Nah, my man. Put gloves on.
Exactly.
You gonna touch my food?
He barely touched it with 2 fingers. Just grabbed it by the crust and put it in the oven. And he was like,
in the oven. Oh,
no,
he wasn't
I don't
playing.
want that. He was like,
he
nah, I
was
don't
not
want that
playing.
shit. I'm like, yo, all right, just chill, man. We go somewhere
I don't
else.
blame him.
Yeah, he was not, but that's.
I understand where you come from, though. Yeah.
Yeah, but that's like, and believe me, when you start talking that news, like, people don't like that shit because they're man, fuck that, you ain't in New York or this ain't that. They get offended and shit like that. But it is what it is. Like, I think every New Yorker is proud to be a New Yorker. That's just the way it is. Like,
it is.
It's like when we go somewhere, we let it be known. Oh yeah, but you've been living here. Yeah, but I'm from New York. Like, I'm not from out here. I live here, whatever. But I'm from where I'm from and shit. So.
And they give you that name where you from. Like, if you say where you from which part of New York? Oh, I'm from Brooklyn. Oh, that's Brooklyn right there. Brooklyn. Every time I come to the park, they calling me Brooklyn.
Right.
I'm like, yo, dude. You know what I mean?
That's a fact. Nah, but Mac been 100. You from Bridgeport, if I'm not mistaken. That's right there. Like, like that's in that city. I'm in a little rural ass, part of CT that they do shit different. You know what I mean? Like, so I can't. You right. Like, Bridgeport is different. That's probably the closest to New York, as far as CT goes. Like, you know what I mean? So they different out there. So I'm not talking about y'all. I'm just talking about we was in a little ass rinky dink ass town, and they was they do shit different out there.
Yeah, they do different. They do stuff different places. Like, even for example, I remember I went to we went to Albany, upstate. We went to Albany,
right?
And we had got the a McDonald's, and I remember I ordered like a number 2 or something like that. It was the cheeseburger, the two cheeseburgers.
Yep.
And I got that joint, and I'm like,
what, they put mustard on it?
They put mustard on that joint.
I know that shit.
I said, what the what is that, bro? I was like, you kidding me? I said, yo, they don't put. I said, what is that? That's mustard? She was like, yeah, that's how it's made. I was like, miss, I didn't ask for mustard. She's like, no, that's how it's done.
That's how it comes.
Like, no, it's not.
That first happened to me when I went to Pennsylvania. I was in Easton, and I was in Easton for a little while, and I was out there with my people. She had relocated out there. We was trying to do whatever out there, but so I went to McDonald's and I think I ordered a quarter pounder or some shit. And the same thing, I taste. I'm like, what the fuck is this? Like, is this mustard on it? And she's like, yeah, that's how you got to tell them specifically, don't put mustard on, because that's how.
Yo, when I seen that shit, I flipped. I said, yo, why would you put mustard in a cheeseburger, miss? She was like, that's how it comes. Right. I'm like, no, it don't. I'm like, I order this all the time and never came with mustard. You just doing that to mess with me.
Yeah, I'm telling you.
I was tight.
It's different. It's different. But it's different doesn't mean bad. So I'm not, like
True.
I got love for, CT and Pennsylvania. Shout out to everybody.
Of course, yeah.
Shout out to Connecticut. Some good dudes out there. There's a lot of money out there. There's a lot of, you know what I mean? So
yeah.
Shout out to everybody.
You ever been to Scranton, Pennsylvania?
Only places I've been in CT. In Pennsylvania. I went to Philly on a class trip when I was really young. My fucking school took me out there and shit to see the Liberty Bell and shit.
Oh, okay, yeah.
And, I've been to Easton and I've been to Bethlehem and
Allentown.
Yep, Allentown. That's all in the same kind of little area.
Yeah, same area. Yeah.
So yeah, I went to Allentown a couple times. There's like a club out there and shit we went to.
Because Allentown is it's more the city type.
I'm gonna tell you like this: everybody that was in Allentown was from New York City. A lot of Brooklyn, a lot of New Jersey people out there. It's like everybody that was there was from out of town. It was crazy. Like
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So yeah, Allentown was one of those places that I went to, and it was kind of like a fake little New York City type vibe.
Yeah, that's what it's a little city vibe, yo. It's a city vibe because a majority of the people out there is city-ish. It's people that like Brooklyn type vibe or they like the city life. You know, they lived in Brooklyn all their life, Queens or Bronx, wherever in New York all their life, and they want to move out of state and not pay the same amount. You go to Allentown.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely. Yeah, the rent is crazy. To live in New York City, man, it's insane when you really move out of New York and you see the difference in rent, the difference in the way.
Dude, we had a two and a half bedroom apartment for 600.
Exactly.
For 600 a month, bro.
Exactly, and it's you in New York, you're not getting that shit for no less than 14, 15, probably even more.
15, way more than that. That's 2.5 bed, and that, when I say a half, I mean you might as well say 3. It's still a bedroom.
Exactly.
And it's a walk-in closet. It's crazy.
It's a fact, but yeah, man, that shit, like it's definitely, man, being from New York and shit, and knowing like we was talking about the trains and all that shit. It's just been like that forever. I don't know if it'll ever get cleaned up completely. I mean, people getting stabbed on the train. People, it's always been happening. I think it'll always happen. I don't care what the fuck. Because it seems like there's a lot of cops, but they never catch nothing that happens on the train.
Yeah,
get fucked up on the train all the time. Especially when I used to be coming home from school and shit. Niggas getting jumped crazy on the train, and everybody get away. It don't really, something that'll never change.
That's true. But it's crazy. It's like the like I said, it gets worse with the generation. To me, it's the generations. It gets worse.
Right.
It does. It's just you could see it. The generations gets worse. Back in the day, if you ask the old folks, if you ask your grandparents or your great grandparents, you could have asked them in their day would somebody had gotten shot for scuffing somebody's sneakers.
Absolutely not.
Not would have heard of that ever happening.
Not even close. Yeah,
not even close. For
today
real,
is crazy. Yeah,
you would have never even probably heard of. You'd have probably not even heard of a fist fight if that happened, unless somebody was drunk. But nowadays, people losing their life over words, bro. Just words alone.
Nowadays, man, you clean that up because the 90s and the early it was retarded back then too. Like it's crazy out there now, but I remember vividly, man. The end of the 90s and the early 2000s was reckless. It was crazy out there, and it still is. And like you said, it's I feel like you're right in a way because it is worse because now everybody's running around strapped. Like nobody's scared to stop. Back in the day, in the early 2000s and 90s, we had that stop and frisk. And if you was walking around with a gun, you was a bold motherfucker because you was gonna get pulled eventually. I don't give a fuck if you was walking to the store.
Dude,
you getting pulled. But now
the first joint I had, and I walked around with that joint. My man, when I tell you my heart was racing, yo, my heart I had a little chrome Deuce 5 with the rubber grip. My boy got me that joint. I just bought this AV. It was a $1,000 jacket. Got it for $850. And my father and them make it. Yeah, Avery Rexon, and they was making jokes like, "Yo, you better walk with a hoodie in your bag or something." He always tell me stuff like that if I buy sneakers or whatever, expensive sneakers or whatever. He'd be like, "Yo, walk with some slippers in your book bag." Or something like that. He'll tell me, he'll be like, somebody might try to get your ass for that.
Nah, that's a fact.
So and I took that in took the advice, and I started walking around strapped. And the high school that I went to, it was basically a technical vocational high school. I went to Grady.
Okay.
And in that school, you had shop class, so you needed a screwdriver and pliers and hammer and nails just as much as you need your pen and your paper.
Shit.
So you don't we didn't have a metal detector at that time.
Okay, yeah.
There were no metal detectors because it's gonna go off every 2 minutes
Of
because
course,
everybody's
everybody.
walking through with their stuff. So we had no metal detectors. So I used to walk with my joint on me.
Damn.
And what happened is 2.5 is small. You could put it in your pocket, whatever. But I used to have it in my inner jacket pocket. And what happens is you walking with that joint so much, you get used to it, you forget you have it.
Right.
Dude, I remember I went into class late one day, and this kid, this girl, I took my jacket off and I put it on the table, and it made a noise. It went bang, made a loud noise. So it made a noise. She's like, "What you got in your jacket? Oh, what you?" She's trying to do like this tug of war joint, trying to pull the jacket from me, and I'm making this face, looking at her like, "Yo, let the jacket go. What's wrong with you?" Like I'm like, "Yo, I really want to hit this girl. Yo, I really want to backhand this girl, but the way she making it hot." Yo, so thank God the teacher ain't really get up and say nothing. So anyway, that same day I end up going by my boy, and that whole day I just felt like, yo, I should stay home. I should just drop this off. Nah, we go to my boy crib. Out. So we in front of his crib. We smoking, and for some reason, I had a feeling cops coming. I'm like, yo, dude, let's go on your roof instead of smoking in front of your building. He's like, nah, you scared, B. Stop acting scared. They give me the jump off. I'm scared. You scary, son. Stop acting scared. All right, cool. Smoking, the blunt goes out. I give it to him. Soon as I give it to him, he's trying to light it. I hear, "Come here, boys." Door opens up.
Oh,
4 dudes hop out the four cops hop out the freaking vid, hop out the car. I'm like, oh, it's over.
Out of book.
Because I'm thinking, yeah, I'm stuck. I'm like, it's over. That's all I'm thinking in my head is like, it's over. Yo, for some reason, I'm like, yo, I'm not even gonna run because now it's gonna be obvious.
I'm running. Fuck
yo,
that.
Hold on a second. He starts fighting with the cop. Like, yo, all of a sudden he's a lawyer. He know the law.
Right.
Oh, I could smoke in front of my crib. What are you talking about? I can smoke in front of my crib. What are you talking about? Cop is like, no, you can't. So he's like, I ain't going nowhere. So he turns around and he grabs a hold of the gate with both hands.
Right.
So the cop puts him in a full Nelson and slams him on the ground. Boom. So my other dude is like, yo, Jay, ring the bell. Ring the bell. Show his so his mom could come out. So his mom could come out and see what's going on. And I slowly start walking away. I slowly start walking away. This nigga saying my name. I'm like, oh God. He's like, ring the bell. Is it because the cop came out and another cop came out and threw him on the gate? Yo, I'm walking off. I realize there's nobody coming at me.
Right.
I look back. The third cop is actually standing there still. Was he standing there? Oh no, he was at the car. He didn't come out. He was at. It was 3 of them, not 4. The third cop just stood at the car door, and he's looking at me, and I'm walking away like, damn, that's messed up, acting like I don't know what's going on. And I'm like, yo, when I hit this corner, I'm hauling ass because I could see this dude looking at me.
Right.
Yo, I hit the corner. I booked ass. I ain't never ran that fast in my life, yo.
Yeah, you got lucky. As soon as they would have hopped out, I would have been gone.
Dude,
the ratchet on me, I'm gone.
And the thing is, I was paranoid because I was smoking. I'm smoking, so we high out of our mind. I'm paranoid, but then at the same time, something told me don't run. Thank God I didn't because I'd have been got if I ran.
Right. Yeah,
but I ran when I got to the corner though. I did book ass because but what happened is they realized that I ran when I got to the corner. So then I heard that later on. I heard they got in. The car was like, "Yo, we're gonna see him," because back then I had long hair. My hair was out that day,
right.
And I had the AV on. They could pull me out of a description. Anybody will see me if you just give them the description.
Right.
Kid with crazy hair, mad hair all over the place, running up the block, coming down Sutter, Palmont. Yo,
shit,
dude,
you got lucky.
When I got in the house, my chest was burning.
Yeah, you got lucky. That's for damn
sure. What? Dude, that was the last day I walked with that joint. I said I ain't walking with that joint unless. I didn't walk. Actually, I did walk with it after, but it wasn't like an everyday thing. Because at first it was an everyday. That day after that, it was only on certain occasions. If I felt like, yo, I'm going to a certain area and I feel like this and that and third, I'm gonna keep it with me. But that was the last day making that an everyday thing. I was like, yo, not again.
You definitely got lucky, man.
What?
Like I
You
said, they
telling me?
was jumping out on us every day. Them
Dude,
niggas was jumping out
they
on
used to
us
jump out on us
every
so
day.
much. Yo, after that, like around that time, after that, I used to get hopped out on so much. It's not even funny, bro.
That's a fact.
That was like that shit had my heart racing, yo. When I tell you I got in that house, dude, I was so paranoid, dude. I locked the doors. I didn't even go through the front door. I came through the back door. I was living in a house at the time. Came in through the back door, the basement.
Yeah. See,
Locked
it
the doors.
was hard. That the reason I say, because I know my block, like my block, I had all my buildings is connected, so it's 3 buildings connected. So we know I knew everybody in all those buildings. Well, not everybody, but we all had building like apartments that we could go to in case of anything, you know. So I'd have definitely got low on them. I'd have tried at least. I'd have definitely tried because they was jumping out on us for and every day they was jumping, whether it was the paddy wagon, the black van, the motherfucking Impala, the motherfucking Lumina, all them shits. They was just harassing every day. They come through the hood and jump out on niggas and search them up and violate, do all type of shit, run in the building, try to catch niggas lacking in the building, smoking. They was on it, like they was on
They
it.
had this. I never forget this dude. There's this dude named Spider in East New York. It was a cop named Spider. They could call him Spider because the links that nigga go to catch people. Yeah, I seen this man climb a scaffold to catch his kid one day. Yo, he was a beast with it. Little stocky, little Spanish though. He beastie. Nah, but yeah, Spidey. He used to be. They put him on gun patrol when we was out in the front on on Shepherd when they chilling, and this dude is. Everybody smoking and drinking whatever. He came. I'm thinking like, yo, damn, we screwed right now.
Right.
They gonna book us. We gonna get a ticket. But back then it wasn't no ticket. It
They
was
locking you up for that.
we locking you up.
You going to the bookings? Hell
we
yeah.
going to the book. I'm like, damn, we screwed. We going to the bookings. No, he was like, nah, y'all good. Any biscuits though? Nah, lift your shirt up.
Yeah, that
Pick
shit.
it up. He was like, nah, y'all good.
Nah,
he was like, I'm just here for the biscuits. He just came through. He got the flashlight, looking through. He looked through. He ain't seen nothing. He was like, all right, we good.
Nah, we done got. I done got breaks from the gun cops too. I remember one time we just came from the Heights. We just came from getting some piff just back in the day. So we just came from getting piff. We just crossed over, and we driving and shit, and we down by. It's like a Friday night, and I'm rolling, and my man he in the he driving, but he in the rear views. He's checking, making sure everything good. And I'm like, yo, hold me down. So, I'm about to finish rolling the blunt. He like, nah, you good. So I finished. As soon as I do, lights come on in the back of us. I'm like, oh shit. I eat the blunt. But mind you, I ate it. I ate the whole blunt. But so we still got bud on us. So they pull us out the car. They find the weed and shit. They're like, yo, man, we ain't looking for this shit, man. We over here looking for the guns, man. Y'all going to room? And at the time, this was back. If anybody from the Bronx, they know Roombas. It was a big club called Roombas, and that shit was lit. But no lie, like there was always shootings at that. Shooting, stab. They wound up closing it down because it was crazy. But they're like, yeah, y'all going to Roombas later? Yeah, that's where we found a lot of guns at, man. Y'all be at Roombas? I'm like, hell no, we won't be at Roombas. But they let us go there. Like, yeah, go ahead, man. We ain't looking for that. Kept it pushing.
I know you had a crazy high.
What? Nah. They killed that nigga. You could just finish smoking a blunt. They jump out, your high
No,
is
I'm
done.
talking about after you ate it.
Oh, man, I don't even remember.
Once you digested that joint.
Nigga, we went back to the block and we burnt it down, but that shit was crazy. You're like, yo, damn, my nigga. That bookings process, that shit is the worst, yo. That's worst.
It's horrible.
And it was like a Friday night. That shit about to be packed. You're not going, you're gonna be on that first floor for like 5, 6, 7 hours at least. Man, fuck that.
Crazy. I'm not doing none of that.
Nah, I don't know. Yeah, we came off. Lucky for us, they was looking for guns. They wasn't looking for nothing else but guns.
Yeah, and then that's right crazy, man.
Fania, what you know about Steppins in Parkchester, man? Stop playing with me. Like you know about you. Nah, let me stop that because she said that's my block. Like I used to be in. Well, I was too young for Steppins, but I used to eat at the Steppins. Like they had a dine. It was
A
a
dot.
club part, but there was a diner right next to it. Like it was connected. So I used to eat there. But all my older people, they used to be in Steppins every Friday, Saturday. Acting. I used to go to Mi Gente. You know Mi Gente, right? Yeah, Mi
I
Gente
heard
was
of that joint.
that was a little like it was a club, but they would do like team night in Mi Gente. So I used to go to Mi Gente and shit. Like Castle Hill shit. Like we used to be if you know
That's that
you know.
reggaeton joint.
Yeah, you already know Mi Gente. That was the little spot. And of course, Skate Key and all that. But Mi Gente was around my way, so we used to go over there and shit, bro.
Yeah, we used to hear about the Skate Key.
Yeah, Skate Key was lit.
Back in the day, I used to hear about that joint, Skate Key.
Yeah, y'all had one. Y'all had something similar in Brooklyn, right? Y'all had
Empire.
Yeah, I heard about that shit too.
Nah, that shit was always lit. There was always shooting over there, always shootouts.
Yeah, that shit.
Always shooting over there, yo, dude. I didn't see some, yo. It's crazy when people start shooting. You be seeing the craziest stuff. Like never see. I don't know how this chick got under the steering wheel so quick in my sister's car. Yo, that I ain't never seen no craziness like that. Like they shooting right in front of the car, B. Like she got under the steering wheel. Yo,
sheesh.
It was crazy. Like I didn't speak of that. I just thought about the situation that we was in. We was playing ball in this tournament. Playing ball in this tournament, right? Came outside. My boy, he had a dude is on our team. Rest in peace. He died. He got killed some years later. At 18 or something stupid. But anyway, he had this fake chain on, right?
Right.
Like a dragon chain, and so they was trying to rob him for his chain, right? And we getting in the van to go home, and he's the last dude to come in the van. So these dudes trying to rob him for his chain in front of right while he's getting in the van, and while they robbing him, so somebody who they got beef with spotted them and started shooting at them. So we in the middle of the shootout. We're in the van, bro, and this nigga is using the van for cover while they shooting at the dudes on the other side, and the niggas on the other side shooting at them, and they're using the van. Do you see how we sitting ducks in the middle of a van, bro?
Hell yeah, shit.
Van got hit. Oh, this joint is crazy.
No wonder you so religious, man. God done saved you a few times.
What? You think I'm joking? I'm dead serious. God done saved my life a million times. Man, listen. When I say million, I mean, you know what I mean.
I know what you mean. That's a fact, though. Man,
yeah.
One time is enough.
You know? Dude, that joint, we was sitting ducks, literally.
Right.
I was like, yo, this is crazy. Niggas in the van yelling, Scott, drive. The driver is this dude, Scott, drive off. He like, no. He's like, drive off, no.
Sounded like 50.
Right,
sounded like 50 and Miniman.
Yeah.
Pull off.
Pull off. No, shit.
Yeah.
And we like, yo, that joint was crazy, yo. These niggas is blasting, going, and the funny part is these niggas is shooting, right? The funny part, the dudes who's trying to rob my boy, they trying to get in the van too. At one point, you hear them saying, one of them was like, yo, open the door.
Fuck out of here.
That shit. Yo, that shit was
we
funny.
on in the van with all my people in the van. I'm pulling off.
You know, and they didn't even start the van yet. That was the crazy part. They didn't even start it. So it was an old school big Dodge van, and it didn't even have no seats in the back. So niggas just sitting on buckets or whatever. It was
Ghetto
a work
fabulous.
van.
Fabulous. Yeah.
It was a work. It was dead winter. It was like December, January. It was crazy. Never forget that joint. I was like, never again, bro. That was the second time we got in the middle of a shootout in the same tournament.
You know, that's the crazy shit. When you look back, I mean, at the time, they traumatic like events and your shit.
Yeah.
But the sick thing about it is, I'd look back at all the crazy shit I did and all the crazy shit I went through, and I think I'd be like, damn, those were good times. You know,
for real.
Sick, like, yo, that shit was fun. Like,
and you laugh. Like I said, it's a blessing that you can laugh at it now.
Right.
You know, I look back at that joint and I was like, yo, you know, we could have got killed in that day. And like I said, this is the second time it was a shootout in that same tournament. This was the Winter League tournament. It got shot up. The summer right before that, it got shot up while we was there also.
Sheesh. Yeah,
And
that's
the dude who shot up the summer tournament, who he ain't shoot it up, but they were saying he warned us not to come back to the park or whatever. He ended up getting killed by his best friend. It was something crazy. Yeah, but anyway,
shit is crazy, man. Shit is
yeah,
crazy.
he get killed by your best friend. It's like wow. Yeah, but
Yeah.
that joint was crazy, yo. Almost got killed. Same tournament.
Frenemies.
Yeah, frenemies.
Frenemies, man. Shit is
Frenemies. That's how it
crazy,
be
man.
happening. It be happening like that.
Yo,
Yo.
What's good?
got back. So it's going crazy on that.
Yeah, I see. What you work security or something? Cause your shit was going on.
Oh no. I'm a maintenance planner for Amazon.
Oh, okay.
So
Okay.
yeah, so they be calling me every time they need something. Or, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, I'll be calling.
Yeah.
Like sometimes they be chilling, but like shit, it'll get busy for a minute and then it'll slow down. Like they probably ain't gonna fuck with me for another couple hours, hopefully.
Nah, you straight. Yeah. Hopefully you just be taking it easy for the rest of the night, man.
Thanks.
Yeah.
But you said you in
What y'all
Colorado?
talking about?
Nah, we was just talking about old school New York shit, like back in the day shit, just little, reminiscing or whatever, and just how how things have changed in the city and how they changed for the worse, and a lot of things, just bullshit like that, man. But
It's crazy because I used to live in New York when I was little, but I don't really, you know what I mean? I'm not gonna remember it like, you know what I'm saying? Y'all lived there your whole lives, but I lived there like, you know what I'm saying, when I was young. So I remember a little bit of it, but not too much.
Yeah, that's what. So now you say you in Denver?
Yeah, I'm in Denver right now.
It's lit out there. So what do you travel for your job, or is it like you just in Denver?
No, I'm just in Denver. I'm just in Denver right now. Like the most we'll do is like go help out another like Amazon facility. And we'll go down there for like a week or two. But that's that's like every so often. But right now I'm just posted in Denver.
Now Denver is lit though, from what I heard. I wanted to go to Denver. Actually, one of my peoples from my block moved out to California to Colorado, and he said he's about 20 minutes from Denver. He's not too far, and he said he's the manager of a dispensary out there because I got 1,000 dispensaries from what I heard.
Yeah, it's a lot of dispensaries. Yeah, so I ain't even from. I'm from Texas. I just moved out here too, but yeah, it's a lot of dispensaries out here, man. It's just like everybody be smoking, man. If you go like to any restaurants, they fucking up your order off the rip.
Because remember, Colorado is like one of the first states to have the
they legalized
the dispensaries. Yeah, they legalized it like off the rip.
Hey yo, Mac been 100. That haze was like that shit was so. And then I remember going to Dykeman again, Tabla. Y'all, anybody that I don't know, I'm showing my age right now, but Tabla was the compressed hydro or whatever. It was like a brick. No funny shit. It came in like a little. They called it wood. A lot of people know it as Tabla. A lot of people know it as wood. That shit was fire too, right there. Posting Academy, man. Them niggas, sheesh. But yeah, Denver is litty though, man. Denver is like, it's really progressive and shit. They got a lot of fucking good things going on out there.
Yeah, it's definitely like growing, man. This place, they like building houses, man. Like it's crazy. The housing market out here is crazy right now.
Yeah. How's the rent out there? Is it affordable? Is it like fucking like any other cities?
I don't know. I know here for like I'm like I got a house right. Like I'm bringing, but it's a house though. But I'm paying like $2,400 a month.
Oh wow,
just for a house.
Yeah, that's a lot. But it must be a nice house.
I don't know if that's
right?
Yeah, I mean it's a nice little 2-story. Ain't nothing fancy. Like I know in Texas you can get the same thing. It's gonna get, you know what I'm saying? You can probably get one for like $1,500 like rent.
Right.
You know what I mean? Just depending on where it's at. But you know what I'm saying? I guess it's because it's a big city and plus everybody's moving here. So it's all about cost and demand, supply and demand. So
of course, yeah.
As long as they can pump up the prices, they're gonna pump up the prices.
If you was somewhere down south paying $2,400, you'd be living in a mansion.
What? Tell you, man.
Down there is cheap as fuck.
Yeah.
Like shit, this house I'm about to get is probably like when it's said and done, it's probably gonna be like over like at least $550 for sure off the top. I'm doing my like upgrades right now, so it's probably gonna be like $600. But the
Right.
house is like it's not even basic, but it's not like it's definitely not worth that much. I'll tell you that.
Hmm.
But
It is what it is,
you know
though.
what I'm saying?
Making it happen. You know,
Yeah.
you got a
Yeah,
family,
and then
kids, and all that. You got kids and
no, I got a
everything.
wife, but I don't got no kids.
All right.
Like I said,
Well,
I got a wife.
when you do get when y'all decide to take that leap and have kids, you know they're gonna be lit. They're gonna have a nice house to playing and shit.
That
So that's a good thing, B.
yeah, and I always thought like, man, if I'm gonna put some money into it, I'd rather do pay, you know what I'm saying, instead of rent, because that money just going back to us whoever. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? So I'd rather be putting it towards something I own in the future
Yeah.
or something
So like
like
a
that.
mortgage type shit, like paying to renting to own kind of shit or whatever, however you want to say it.
Yep.
Yeah. Well, it's paying on the mortgage. Yeah, renting to own, I guess. Basically.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, but
It
this ain't gonna work. This payment's 200. Already what 2 years down the drain? So that money could be going towards the house.
Absolutely, and that's what you should be thinking on is owning it and shit. So that's a good thing, man. Your mind is in the right place. I mean,
Yeah.
you got your
Definitely.
priorities in order. You got your wife and shit. And like I said, when y'all do decide to have, I don't know if do you even want kids or is that something that you want? I don't know.
Yeah, I want kids. I'm just being selfish right now.
Nah, it's not
Oh,
about being selfish. You're actually being smart because you're gonna bring them in
Yeah.
a better position than you know what I'm
Have a
saying.
foundation first.
Right, so
yeah.
you're actually playing it smart. So don't think when you're ready and shit. And the kids will have a house and a backyard and all the things that they need to thrive. So you're doing it right, bro. Don't
You're setting up
take
your
your time.
foundation. That's what's up.
Yeah. I'm trying to travel though. I want to actually come back to New York. I think I ain't been back there since like 2012. I think last time I came out there.
Right.
It was pretty cool. But I want to come back out there again though.
Where in New York you was at?
I was in a touristy spot. Shit.
Oh, you
I
was
didn't
in
really know
Manhattan
anybody
and
out
shit?
there. Yeah, where was we at? We was right on what was it, right in like Times Square thing, like man, that
Okay.
place. Yeah, next time no, I think last time I went up there before then too, and I was in like where's that place in Queens? Astoria or some shit.
Are you in
I was out.
Astoria?
Astoria, that's Queens.
You was in the hood. Like that shit
Oh
ain't.
really? I
I
know
mean,
the
it's
hood.
not. It's not the slums, but it's not. It's not.
Yeah.
Shit go
If you
down out there. Yeah.
if you according to Coming to America, the first one,
Right. Yeah.
Astoria was
Well, yeah,
the
I haven't been out there in years, so I don't know. Maybe they improved a lot of shit, but yeah, I mean, you know what? Quiet is kept though. The hotels down by Times Square are really they're not the best hotels, honestly. Like people would think that because you're in Times Square, but when you go like if you want to stay in a place of quality, you could stay in the same area, but probably blocks down, like because that like I don't know. I stayed in a place in Times Square and I thought it was gonna be wavy, and I was disappointed. It was ghetto as fuck, and I was surprised because of the area you would think it would be lit, but it was all right, but it wasn't what I was disappointed to tell you the truth.
Yeah, you really just paying for the location because shit, we went up in that room and I was like, oh yeah, you about to be staying up, you know what I'm saying, right in Times Square, man. That shit look like a closet. I was like, hell, it was like the Hilton or
Yeah,
some shit too.
right.
I was like, what the
whole.
fuck? Yeah, I think that was the Hilton. It was it was a name brand hotel. I'll tell you
Yeah,
that.
nah.
But the room was small as fuck.
If you paying for Hilton hotels and stuff like that, you
Yeah.
got to be paying up to get one of them super sweet joints,
Yeah,
like to see
Oh,
something.
okay. Yeah, maybe that's what it was and shit.
yeah,
I
but
was on a budget.
Especially nah. That's how it is though. Especially in the city. You in the city, yeah, they're gonna make you because remember that's the tourist spot is Manhattan. The tourist spot of New York is Manhattan. So they're
yeah,
gonna give you the hotels out there is gonna be at those prices.
yeah, exactly. Like you said, you're paying for location, so more or less that's what you're paying for. You're in the thick of everything, and it's the tourist place, so they're gonna rape you for the fucking thing. But you know that if you want quality, you probably find something a little bit further down. That's not because really the people that got money don't want to be bothered with the tourists. Like walking down and being in the rich people stay at other places. That's all I'm saying. I'm just saying like go within your budget, but like I said, the place I stayed at personally, I wasn't impressed. So it is what it is.
Yeah.
But yeah, man, we got the 5 minute warning, man. So fellas, man, y'all be good. It was a
Yeah,
pleasure
man.
chatting with y'all, man.
Yeah, it was
building.
Pleasure chopping it up with you, Smolito, brother.
Yeah, I'm gonna be up here tomorrow.
Like, yeah, you already know I'm gonna be. I'll be in the area tomorrow. And to everybody in the chat, y'all be good. Have a good night, man. Boss Lee, be easy, my nigga. Shout out to the cafe.
Definitely.
Facts.
Shout out, Smolito, bro.
Yes, sir.
Stay up. And peace and blessings, yo. Boss Lee, good looking for having us on here, man. Stay up, brother. Peace and blessings. One.